Bum, bum. Right. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-dum. Microtransactions. Shit. Maybe that's the key. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like that one bit. Dum, 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 dum. Oh well. Oh, get my mouse there. Hello, people. Welcome back to the Friday night gaming stream. We are continuing our playthrough of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Oka. Got some Celsius here. Good old Celsius, the so-called healthy, live fit energy drink. Don't really need it, but you know, I'm turning up. It's the weekend. Yo, we got green tea in it. This is a sparkling cherry cola flavor. Dare I say that's probably the best tasting energy drink I've ever had. That's the first time I had that. Something told me to get this, bro. You know, a lot of times when you buy the different energy drinks that have different flavors, the flavors don't really take away from the fact that it tastes like you're just drinking something that's synthetic and weird tasting. But this actually tastes like cherry cola. I will say this Monster energy drink, even though I know they're not the healthiest, I feel like they're consistently some of the best tasting energy drinks I've had. For sure. Monster is top tier. Wait, what the hell was that? The camera changed when I got there. It went to 480p. What the fuck? I just noticed that. This place used to fucking terrify me as a kid, man. I didn't even want to be here. Let's see what happens if we go up to the castle. Oh my god. Oh shit. Link is like, damn, what the hell? Ganon's castle. I like how you can go right to his house so early. I mean, obviously you can't go in. Who's that dead guy? I don't know. Ganon act like he's such a badass. Then why do you make it so nobody can access your castle? Right? I mean, you should be ready to just run the fade. He ain't that damn tough. Oh shit! Look at that. What's up? Kakariko Village. I'm gonna die if I try to get that damn thing. I need the hook shot. Where'd I get the hook shot from? Okay. I think you gotta open this with a song. Oh, well. I guess not. We'll figure it out later. I'm a grown ass man out here. Oh, you know what? I gotta turn into a kid again too. Cause I gotta plant them beans. I forgot to plant them beans, man. We'll do that later though. Now that we got the Ocarina of Time and we can go back and forth. You know, now that I think about it, I give Majora's Mask a lot of shit for its time mechanics. But it's like maybe after Ocarina of Time, like they were so into the idea of being able to play with time. Maybe that's why they decided to take it to like the next level. Saeed, Syed, welcome. What's going on, man? Just kicking it, playing some. Whoa, who the fuck are you? Give me the 411. This pole doesn't disappear even if you stare at it. It doesn't spook easily, does it? Does it stab easily? Come here, mother. Hey! Come here, you son of a bitch! Damn. Alright, I got something for your ass. Huh! This sucks. Come here. What a tough combatant. Huh! Ha! You son of a bitch. He made a fool of me. Well, that sucked. What do I do now? I want to, let me think. Is that? Oh, Kakariko Village. Yeah. Zora's Domain. Damn, there's so much I can do now. Now that I can go back and forth between times, I feel overwhelmed. But let me go back to where it all started. Line Ranch. That's not where it all started, by the way. I just gotta check up on my baby. Damn, is the sun gonna come up? Damn. I get it. This is Ganondorf's world, bro. But is it that bad? Shit, dude. Yeah. Wait, even the daytime is like this? Even during the day, it just looks like ass? Outside, bro? Come on, man. You mother... Come here. What a... God. Come here. Ah! I hate this motherfucker. What do I got? Do I got anything that could... Oh, yeah. You fucked with me. Ah! Mother. See, lucky I just don't have the equipment to get his ass yet. I'm coming though. All right, let's check out Line Ranch. I think Ingo has taken over the ranch now. Oh, I like how he's tall enough to just jump over the steps now. He doesn't have to climb up the steps. That's cool. But I guess they always kind of had a fascination with time mechanics, because even A Link to the Past, really, A Link to the Past is kind of similar to Ocarina of Time. Now that I think about it, because I think you go back and forth in time in that game, but don't you just go back once? Like I don't know if you're going back and forth. But I know there's like some type of time. Like time does have something to do with the story. Oh Lord. She a grown ass woman now. Monsters are wandering everywhere. Mr. Ingo is just using the ranch to gain Ganondorf's favor. There's nothing I can do. Damn. Remember our song, baby? Because I don't. Alright. Where Ingo at anyway? I give him a piece of my mind. Oh, there he is. That guy talent was weak. He ain't lying though. That's the thing about it. The great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the wrench to me. Yeah, I mean, and he's allowed me to ride his horses, dude. No, I'm good, man. I've played this game before, years ago. This isn't Epona, though. I guess I could just ride it around. Whoa, I had a jump. Can you jump that big one? Probably can. Hiya! Go! Damn. I wonder if you can jump that shit. Damn it, you slowed me down, bitch. Yeah, I mean, he's running an honest trade. What? I'm supposed to hate this dude? They did a bad job trying to make you hate Ingo. I'm going to just go ahead and say it. I get it. He's sucking up to Ganondorf. That ain't great. But what the fuck you going to do against Ganondorf anyway? If you're not Link or one of the badasses of Hyrule. And it ain't many of them. I'm just saying, man. It's funny playing this game as an adult because I look at Ingo way different. Because he ain't tell not one damn lie. He ain't tell not one lie, bro. Meilon's dad was a lazy piece of shit. He didn't show any sort of good qualities. Ingo was the hard working backbone of the farm that didn't get his just due. I mean, there ain't no lies being told. And then he took that shit over. You're being lazy, and look what happened to you, bro. I'm sorry. Look, Ingo kind of an asshole, but he put in the work. What do you want? It's like if you got a basketball team. Okay, this player is kind of an asshole, like Michael Jordan, but damn it, he showed up to work early, on time, does a good job. You know, if you can't outplay him, then what do you expect me to do, man? Shit. I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what I need here. I feel so lame. Like I ain't got nothing. Nothing that an adult Link is supposed to have. I mean, I got the shield and the sword, but I ain't got the rupees, ain't got the arrows, bruh. I can't even fight pose. Well, these guys aren't that bad. I can get them. If you stare at it, it would disappear. You defeated Poe the Ghost. Do you want to catch it in a bottle? Okay. Poe. Poe. I know you can sell them to that weird dude. Damn. Let's go back in here. I know I went in here as a kid. Maybe there's something different here now. Well, these guys are still here. It's kind of a weird mechanic, not mechanic, but ability for those guys. Damn it. Well, that ain't do shit. Let's go. Oh, well. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I ain't scared of y'all, bro. I'm grown now. Yeah, I don't think they can die, though. I think they'll just keep getting up, but they will drop stuff. All right, let's get out of here. There's something we're supposed to do here in the village, but I'm not exactly sure what. But we'll figure it out. That's what we do. I forget which one, but we get the... We either get the hook shot or... I think... I think we got to come here at night. And then... Dampe will be here, right? Gravekeeper's hut. Enter my grave. I will let you have my stretching, shrinking keepsake. Enter his grave. Where they bury him at? He's not buried up there, is he? Probably is. With my damn luck. Royal Composer Bros. Sharp the Elder Rip. Oh, shit. I think that's a special Poe right there. I think some of these guys are like special. Flat the Younger. Oh, shit. That's cool. So those are like special Poes that I could actually capture. And stuff. But wouldn't that be kind of bad, though? Because they're just like the ghosts of people. Like, I capture your spirit in a bottle and sell it to some weird dude in a hut somewhere. I don't know. That don't sound very cool to me. You ever get all those birds, man? A new type of miniature Coco. I call it the pocket Coco. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Are very good at getting lazy, late risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow. Cuckoo, especially when it wakes up a very heavy sleeper. Take this egg. After the cocoa hatches, bring it back to me after a while. Sure. A pocket egg. A pocket cocoa will hatch from it overnight. Be sure to give it back when you are done with it. The hell am I going to do with that damn thing? Okay, what do we got here? I always love that. Can I break this with a basic bitch bomb? I think there's a way to bust this open, but I don't know exactly how. That ain't the way. Oh well. Yep, this is awkward. The slow climb out of the well. Okay, so we couldn't do anything there. She said, "Come here to Kakariko Village," and it ain't the shit going on here. Well, let's continue the investigation. A long time ago, there was a man in this very village who had an eye they said could see the truth. Now, usually you have to train your mind's eye most strenuously to actually see the truth. But this fella, no, they say he had a different way of doing things. His house stood where the well is now. That well wasn't always here? House of Skulltula. Oh, I remember this. So, yeah, like, you got to, depending on the number of Skulltulas you've already found, you turn these people back into humans. Yeah, like, here's one. Like, we already got one. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. You got an adult's wallet. Adults are allowed to carry a lot of money. Now you can hold up to 200 rupees. Fuck yeah. So yeah, the more Skulltulas that you find, you cure these young men of the curse. I think it's 5 of them, right? Or 6? Damn, it's a lot of y'all. Y'all got fucked up. What happened to y'all, man? We look like this because of the spider's curse, but since you've destroyed 17 spiders of the curse is starting to weaken. Did the kids who return to normal give you any rewards? You should know that the only way to become very rich is to destroy as many spiders of the curse as possible. There are some tricks to finding them all. First of all, you will have to hunt at night. Secondly, keep in mind that they love soft soil. Pay close attention to your surroundings, please. We're counting on you. Damn. What a cool side quest. The spider's curse. I forgot. See, as I was destroying the Skulltulas, I knew it was connected to something, but I forgot that it was this house here. And for some reason, these kids are cursed with a spider's curse. But the more Skulltulas you kill, that they start turning back into humans. Oh, that's cool. I forgot all about this shit. And I just got an adult bag. I'm balling. I can get the red tonic now, probably, if I get my paper up. I get my stacks up. I wonder if that girl would want to buy this this po from me. There's something you can give to her, but I forgot what it is. This one right here. With C, please sell me something. This? No, I can't take that. That's not what I want to buy. So she doesn't want a po. Okay. That's fine by me, bitch. I'll sell it to that weird dude. What if I go up here? Anything happening here? Nope. Okay. Well, let me go right back down here. One bad thing about the Skulltulas though, like let's say I get to a point that I want to try to find them all. Probably won't happen. But what if I left some in a dungeon somewhere, bro? And I like if you get okay, I could look at a guide. That's what I probably would do if I got to that point, right? But then I had to go like all over the place trying to remember like which ones I did and didn't find. I'm on top of the world. It really bothers me to see anyone at a higher level than I am. I have to be on top. Can I get higher than this dude? If I get on top of that windmill, I probably could. Damn. I don't know how you feel though, man. Looks fun. Woo! It's always funny. Hellbreaker, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Playing some good old Ocarina. The best game of all time. Yeah, I must sleep. Well, you know, get your Z's, man. I'm actually streaming pretty early today. It's only like 6 p.m. where I'm at. Like 6 something where I'm at. Probably one of the earliest times I've streamed. Why did she tell me to come here, though? I don't see shit. What could it be? I did get that bag, though. That's cool. We're getting somewhere. Let's check out this house right here. A grown boy like you entering a person's house without permission. I want to talk to your parents. Oh well. This isn't my house anyway. This is the Great Emperor's house. The Great Emperor has gone to the graveyard to seal up the humongous creature there. Since Ganondorf appeared, many monsters have been sighted around here. Only the Great Emperor has kept peace in our village. You have to remember that, young man. Oh well. Speaking of the Great Emperor, she hasn't come back yet. I wonder what happened to her. I heard that the ghost of the gravekeeper often appears in the graveyard behind this village. But no big deal. Maybe I gotta come back at night. So I'm gonna leave the village real quick and then I'm gonna come back at night and see if anything changes. Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Thanks for dropping that album, Mark. Oh, of course. It was long overdue. Long overdue. I can't wait to start working on the next project. I already got some ideas in mind. You know, I actually got some leftovers too. I was, you know, when I'm making an album, I keep like a folder, like a blueprints folder where I keep everything pertaining to the album, stuff that I wrote, beats that I didn't use, all types of shit. And I could probably go within that blueprints folder and recycle up about 4 or 5 songs and put out like an EP. But I am ready to move on to the next thing. You know, when I made Heat in My Heart, I was actually planning on making like another like little anime, like little hype anime track mixtape. So I might revisit that idea for old times. Oh, there's one right there. Shit. I don't think I can grab them yet, but let's see what I can do. That didn't work. That didn't work. Son of a bitch. All right, take this. Ah! Okay. Let's see if this jump will get me up. See, this is why you need a damn jump button, bruh. That's why you need jump buttons in games. I get it. Jumping is context sensitive in this game. You jump when you gotta jump. But that don't mean I gotta like it. This is nighttime? It don't even look. This ain't nighttime, bro. This just looks shitty. I wonder if there's any Scotulas out here. I hate saying that, Scotulas. I don't like that name. If you stream late at 12, I could set an alarm for early morning to wake up and catch your stream at 12. Wait, what, my 12 a.m.? I will always remember finally the early 2020 streams. The early 20... What was it? The early 2020 streams? I don't know. I feel like my streams have only gotten better because of the quality. I got a webcam now. Well, a better webcam. I'm streaming in higher quality. I leveled up, and you talking about my old ass streams? The only thing good about those streams was that I had Friender in the background backing me up. Now I'm all alone in here. I'm gonna go in here. I think it's night. Yeah, this is nighttime enough, I guess. The graveyard. Well, I'm here. I pulled up. I pulled up to O Block. I probably got to get the hook shot there, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm here. What's up? Let's do it. I pulled up, bitch. Royal Composer. I don't know, like what the hell? Oh! You think you fucking funny, huh? That was kind of weird. The Royal Composer. What, man? Should we believe what Sheik said and go to Kakariko? So I'm here now. But I don't see anything worth doing. You killed me, huh? Oh, it's you. Did you try to play the sun song? Like I told you before, with that song, you can turn day to night or night to day whenever you want. When you're in darkness, that song should bring the sun's light to you. You should try it. I don't know no goddamn song, so ain't nobody teach me that shit. So he done jumped the gun. Yeah, damn. I don't know. Get Chad Marco to 5K sub. Let's do it. Let's go for the 5K. We're going for 5K, baby. YouTube, stop shadow banning me. We're going for 5K. We're going for the big 5K. Now that I'm not in serious album mode, I'll be streaming more. I'll probably get about, 1 or 2 subs with every stream. I got 2 new subs yesterday. So it seems like Ocarina of Time is a decent pick. It got me like 2 subs yesterday. Oh, everybody in here just chilling. We cutting up in here. Oh, that was good shit. The man with the beard, I think he was fired from his job at the ranch. This girl look like a pig, bro. Oh, wait a minute. I could probably use that chicken egg that I got from that girl. But it's got a hatch. Maybe that's something I could do. Let me see if I can sell that pole to that guy. Yeah, I feel like I've investigated Kakariko Village up and down. I haven't really seen anything. Nothing of significance anyway. Man, I really want that damn hook shot. I feel like that's going to be a real game changer. We got to get that shit, man. We got to get that hook shot. Wait, how do you get over here? You just jump in the water and shit? Oh, I see. You can just... Okay. This guy's right at home, huh? What's happening today? If you have a pole, I will buy it. All right, let me see. Look at this. Check this bad boy out. Huh? A normal pole. Here are your 10 rupees. Take them. That's it? All right, did I get points for that last? 0 points? What? I just brought you some shit, some good shit. That was a normal bitch, basic bitch pole though. I gotta be honest. I won't really doing nothing with that. All right, so that was that. Um, well, we gotta wait a while for that bird to hatch. So, hmm. I guess I'll try to go to the Goron City then. We'll check that out. Oh, the chicken hatched. It's the miracle of life. Well, that's something we can do. Maybe we can wake this guy up. I've been feeling out of sorts ever since I became an adult. Like I barely know what I should be doing. Watch this. Ah, what in tarnation? Uh-huh. Yeah, wake your bitch ass up. Ingo took over La La Ranch and they call it Ingo Ranch nowadays. You gonna let your daughter work under that dude, man? He might be fucking her. I know you've seen the damn hentai, dog. Dude, if this was you know how this would be going if this was a hentai, right? Like this was a hentai story. Oh man, the father gets kicked out, and then the mean uncle takes over the ranch of the beautiful daughter, and she has to do whatever he says in order to protect the ranch of the father. I'm worried about her. Man, you a bitch. I'm sorry, he a bitch. That's your daughter, bro. Like you supposed to just roll up on that damn ranch and push your weight around, man. What you doing out there? You doing out here in fucking Kakariko Village? There ain't nothing going on here. You can have this back. He must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. Hey, he woke me up. A rare, valuable Coco, if you're interested. His name is Kojiro, and it used to be my brother's Coco. His blue body is quite charming. Mmm. Kojiro, what the hell do I do with this thing? I feel like I vaguely remember. Like I vaguely remember it, but I don't know exactly what to do with that. With it. Oh well. Let's keep it moving. I wonder if there's anything on this tree though. Okay. That's the cool thing about this game, man. Like, there's so much to explore. I mean, if you think about it, there really aren't like a ton of locations, but because of like just the sheer number of like secrets that are well hidden around the game, and some not so well hidden, some are just kind of out in the open. But it's a lot to do. That's the thing about it. It's a game where there really is a lot to do. I wonder if she'll take a fish. Maybe she want a fish. Okay. All right, we got that. Hut ha! I can't wait till I get a bow and arrow or the hook shot. One of the two. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm not really an adult Link until I get one of those, bro. You got to get one of those big boy items, you know. Kimosabi, welcome to the stream. We might be here for a while. It's Friday. I got the weekend off. And I got grapes. Look at this. See, I'm changing the format. You know, I'm changing the format. You know, we're moving into healthier times, right? Maha, make America healthy again. You know, most gamers, they be sitting here with a bag of candy, a bag of chips. I got grapes, man. Probably too many grapes, but can I put this up? Damn. These these bombs were so cool when I first got them. Now they barely blow up anything. Whoa. Wait, I wanted to go, wait, didn't I just come from there? I just came from there, right? Okay. Let me see if I can sell this fish to this lady. I feel like I might just turn back into a kid again soon. Okay. Look at this. Oh, a fish. I'll buy it for 100 rupees. All sales finals. I came up. I'm up. So can I just keep selling her that fish? No way they would just let me keep selling her that one fish, bro, for 100 rupees. That's too baller. Anyway. I think I can afford the red tonic too. Whoa! Look at that. Oh, that was a nice dodge. You guys know, whoa, shit. That was an asshole move, man. You know, James Vanderbeek died. The guy, who played, in Dawson's Creek. He died recently of cancer. Sad shit. But I was in the gym and I saw like this show that he was on before he had died. It was like this show where him and other celebrities were learning how to dance for like this cancer awareness thing. And the other guys didn't know that he had cancer until he had told them. So he had kind of revealed his status on that show. Like he had cancer. Oh, that was nice. Too bad I didn't need it. And it makes it sadder though, because it's like, you know, they were riding with him and supporting him after finding out that he had cancer, and the news must have really hurt them though, because they spent some time with him before he passed. You know, he had a beautiful family too. He had a wife. He had a just beautiful kids, wife. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, but couldn't have happened to a better guy, you know. Woo! Make the roll. Don't tell me the shop is closed. What the hell? What's going on? Where y'all at? What's going on? You're staying on a soft carpet. Do I gotta play the song? Come on now, wake up. I can talk to Saria like this? I know I would hear from you again. I'm in the forest temple. The forest spirits were calling for help, so I went to check it out. But it's full of evil monsters. Help me, Marco. Oh, the Gorons are all gone, too. Oh, this sucks. And I thought it was a little quiet around here. Damn. Oh, well. I was never a big Dawson's Creek fan. It was one of those shows that would come on and I would sort of watch it here and there, but it seemed really gay. Just being honest. I hear a Scotula too. I hear one. I just heard one. Where could it be? There he is. There he is. They give you a nice hint, you know, when you're close. I wonder if I could reach the forest temple. Last time I looked for it, I had no clue where to go. Scoop. This is how we do. We made the move and had the food. You know, I'm talking shit about Dawson's Creek. You know, I'm joking. It was pretty gay though. But I used to watch some stupid shit. I ain't gonna lie, like Degrassi, that Canadian. Oh, what's he doing in there? I promised Saria I would never let anybody go through here. Oh, see, I'm gonna show him now. Play me the song of your people. Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember him. Yeah, that's Mito, right? He's not completely unreasonable, man. He gets a bad shake, man. Can I get down here? One. Hold on, I'm almost there. I can. What the fuck? Oh no. I didn't mean to go all the way over here. Shit. Oh man. Lord, guys. That's a shortcut if I ever seen one. Yeah, I used to watch that show, Degrassi. It's kind of funny because Drake was on that show before he got like really famous, like before he was rapper famous. I mean, I used to love Degrassi. Degrassi was like, you know how old people watch the stories, like the Love and what was it, the Young and the Restless. Degrassi was like that for young people. Like if you were in school, that was your soap opera. It was actually pretty good though. They cover like a lot of like serious topics, like the kids go through growing up. You know, Drake was in that episode where like it got so serious when they had that school shooter episode. That one kid, I think it was saying it was Rick or something, that he ended up basically shooting the school up, and he shot Drake in the back. And, I mean, and they went with it too, because he was in a wheelchair for the rest of the time he was on the show. Not that it was funny, but you know. I remember that one episode when there was this character named JT. I think his name was JT, and somehow he ended up getting like with one of the more popular girls. Like, I guess a girl you would say was out of his league, but he was insecure because her ex-boyfriend was this dude named Craig, who was like cool. And I think something happened where he saw Craig's dick, and he saw that Craig had a big dick, and so he got insecure about his penis size, and so he got like a penis pump. He got a penis pump, and she caught him using it, and it kind of fucked up their relationship basically. That was one of the more like comical. Whoa, what the hell is he doing here? What the hell? How you getting up here? He's sleeping. Oh, what about this? Kojiro, why? Normally only a nice guy like me can tame you. Which means you must be a nice guy. Oh, shit. Deliver this stuff to the old hag in the potion shop in Kakariko Village. This will disappear if you take too long, so you gotta hurry. Oh, fuck. 3 minutes? What the fuck? Okay. I wonder if I can make it going the long way. They probably don't want me to go the long way though. To be honest, but that's my first. Dude, this place is fucked up too. Oh my god. I forgot how bad it is when Ganondorf takes over, bro. It's really bad. I thought it was a game. I thought this shit was a joke. But you know why? It's because when I was a kid, a lot of times when I played this game, I was playing somebody else's save file when they are already done like 90% of the game. Already completed 90%. I think I can make it. Yeah, it ain't, nah, I can make it. It ain't too bad. I thought maybe they want me to go the long way. I got plenty of time. I don't even remember this quest. God, there's so much shit to do in this game. Like, I haven't really done anything important the whole hour I've been playing, but I've been, doing little things. I've been doing the little things along the way. It's the friends that we... Wait a minute. Potion shop. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Aren't they closed now, though? Oh, I don't think this is going to work because they're closed now. Bitch, just open the door. Fuck. They're closed. I can't because they're closed. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I just gotta hope that the time changes. But very soon. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Shit. So that's how they get you, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Damn. Let's try again. Oh, nice. Thank you, game. That was very nice of them. They basically said, look, you fucked up. You try again. Nintendo, you're the coolest. Right? I mean, to not even punish you that much for that. Like, that's A1, dog. Maybe I should take the Death Mountain path. Like, if I go out and then go back in, and Goron City should be like right around the corner, right? Damn it, I don't remember. Yeah, there it is. Go! Like, I feel like you're gonna want to take the path where you're not going to have the time or the day changing on you as much as possible. So we need to get to the other exit here, which might be here. Okay. This was like early morning. Yeah, this is early morning. Whoa. Oh. Oh yeah, we got it this time. All right. So they did sort of frame it so it would be hard to do it by going the long way. I was trying to beat the system. It's in my blood. I'm black. What old lady? This runs the potion shop behind this one. What? Behind this one? I forgot about. Yeah, there's another shop here. I forgot about this shit. What a mysterious smell. You must have something. Oh, take this. Damn, you look weird. That bum, he had to go into the forest. I see. Give it to me now. Why her cat look like a little tiger? It's the strongest medicine I've ever produced. However, this potion would not work on a monster. You receive an odd potion. It may be useful for something. Hurry to the Lost Woods. They say that there is no medicine that can cure a fool. I guess that's true. Well, I don't think it's on a timer. Well, let's go right back then. Let's go right back. Shit. Well, at least we're busy doing something. You know, it's just busy work, but, you know, it's something. I'll take it for the time being. Beggars can't be choosers, right? I got these new speakers, and they're actually studio monitors. I've been using, you know, the speakers I had were good, but they weren't monitors, and I didn't realize the difference between the two. You know, I've been doing more research on audio engineering and shit. You know, during like the tail end of putting Robot Music 3 together, I was just trying to step my game up a bit. And one thing that I learned is that when you edit music, it's better to do it with monitors instead of standard speakers. And the reason why is that monitors give you a more accurate representation of sound. So like standard speakers, they have like built-in settings to make music sound better. Look at look at that little cute Goron here. You know, so like the bass might be cranked up a little bit, the treble. It might have like a built-in like limiter to filter out certain like distortion, like sounds of distortion. So basically, standard speakers have a tendency to be designed in such a way to where it can cover up audio impurities. So you're not really getting the raw sound of the audio that you're playing. You're getting sound that's being filtered through a machine that's making it basically sound better than what it is. But with monitors, you're getting the raw sound. So you're getting everything from like the good, the bad, and the ugly. So if there's any distortion or bad frequencies in your mix, you're gonna hear it better in monitors. And I've always been using like standard speakers, so it's been interesting playing like some of my music through the monitors because I can hear some of the some like the bad frequencies and distortions that I couldn't hear before. And so it's really made like in a short time made me better at mixing and mastering my music. But I didn't know that. I had no idea like that was a difference there. I just thought like I knew that there were like different quality of speakers clearly, some, but I thought it was more like, just some sound better than others. But I didn't know that standard speakers actually are like, even good speakers can be bad for editing music if they're not giving you the raw sound. Oh, that sucks. My headphones are. I knew my fucking headphones were going dead. Why'd they do that? Anybody who comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos, so he's not here anymore. What about this? Give it back. Should I give it back? No. No, bitch. What if I find him? The hell wrong with you? I gotta find this dude. My speakers are I said my speakers. My headphones are about to go dead too. I need a. Something told me to charge these goddamn headphones. I got another pair somewhere. Forgot where I put them at though. I don't know, man. I might just go raw. I might just go raw for a while. Just let them charge up. Anyway, I gotta get to the other part of the forest, but I don't know how to get there. Do you just go straight? Maybe you just go straight. If he was guarding it, it must be. It's gotta be past him somewhere, because he wouldn't just be guarding that spot for no reason. I'm so tired of these goddamn. I'm tired of these fucking woods, bro. Damn. Okay, so it's not straight. Let's try left. We'll just do simple process of elimination. Something told me to charge them damn headphones, bro. What did I charge instead? I charged something. What did I know I charged something. What did I charge? I charged my controller. I had to make decisions, man. I had to make choices here. Oh man, that's fucking funny. I was like, I know I charged something though. I wasn't completely irresponsible. I was like, I gotta like something they ain't charged up. It's probably just controller. This is a nice controller, by the way. So I just did I tried forward, right? What was left? Left is this. There was nothing here. So I must have went right next. Right? And then, okay. Then forward. I think you gotta listen for the music, actually. Isn't that you gotta listen to for the music? But it all sound the same. Fuck. It's gotta be one of these though. It's gotta be one of these. So Mido would be right here, right? Okay. And then I check the left, there's nothing. I check the right, there's nothing. I go forward. I tried to go forward. That didn't work. So about forward, left, or let's try forward, right. Damn. Okay. All right. Shit. I'm starting to lose my mind. It's these damn woods, bro. It's cute at first, but then it started to feel like a drug trip, man. Like I took one of them damn mushrooms that dude gave me. It's making me uncomfortable. Dum 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 dum. Okay. So, what did I do last time? I forgot. I think I did forward, left, right? Or I did forward, right? No. Okay, that's not it. So forward. So we got what 3 options here. Left. Shit. Okay. This shit ain't cute no more, bro. Okay. So forward, left, forward. Dude, there's another part of the woods. Where the fuck is it? I know there's another part. I just completely forgot how to get there. It's gotta be this way because Mido's guarding it. Okay. So forward, left, right. Yes, that's it. Sacred forward. So it's forward, left, right. I know I won't tripping, bruh. What's up? We'll be going through some narrow passages. If you take it slow, you can. Okay. I'm making a judgment call here, guys. My headphones are going dead, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take my headphones off and let them charge for a while. So the audio is gonna be a little weird because I'm gonna be playing it through the speakers. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I might as well get ahead of it, start charging it now. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hold on. Give me a second here. Oh, this is great. Yep. Hold up, the audio. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Huh. Why isn't the Okay, this is gonna suck ass, but I might have to restart the game, which means I'm probably got to run all the way back over here. That's great. Yeah, man. Well, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the audio down because it's gonna be a little. uh Basically, you probably gonna barely hear it. In fact, I'm just keep it turn it up, whatever. Yeah, I'm making a judgment call here. We gotta get those headphones charged up. For some reason, the audio wouldn't, like, when I turned the headphones off, the audio wouldn't play through the speakers. I had to reset the game. That's why I'm back here. But at least I remember how to get back to that spot, so I'm not tripping. We can get right back to it. Just gotta walk all the way back over to Kakariko Village. That's gonna be fun. Damn. Now I feel so naked without my headphones on. Something told me to charge them too, man. Like I was looking at. I was like, which one is probably closer to being dead? I felt like the controller was probably closer to being dead. Great controller, by the way. I always love to show it off. Somebody recommended it. It's like a relatively cheap controller, but the quality is like it's so good. Like the balance between price and quality is so good with this controller. Like when you get it, you immediately fall in love with it. Not because it's the best, but because it's like $25 or $30. So it's just like, damn, this is exactly good enough. And I didn't pay that much for it. You know, I'm sure there's better, but it's just for the price. It's just like, damn. Like I have no complaints about this controller. There was something wrong with the, like, I paid like $60 for like a PC controller, you know, like one of the Xbox style PC controllers. And it was good, but I think like what I didn't like about it was like the analog stick. Oh, the D pad was terrible. It was the kind of D pad where the directions are kind of like linked together. Like you know how with this one, you can see that it's like it's separated up, down, left, right. It was the one. It was the other ones. It was like they're connected, right? And so it made precise inputs with the D pad more difficult. So it was terrible for like fighting games and games that required really accurate input. So what was it? It was like left, up, right, or something. It was like left. I already fucked up. No, it was up, left, right. Yeah, I figured if Mito was guarding that part, it had to be somewhere here. So I'm glad my instincts. I'm not sure if I was supposed to give that girl the 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 potion or whatever the fuck this shit is. It just doesn't make sense because if he turned to a Starfos, maybe I can turn him back with it. But let's see. What's this? Oh, great. I gotta learn how to swim, man. I hate being a stereotypical black person that can't swim. What the fuck is that? Dude, I do not remember those guys, bro. Bro, is it just me or I don't remember them? But not just that, they don't even like they fit in the game. It look like he fit in the game, bro. Whoa. All right. I might need a new plan. Might need a new plan. Yeah, that's why you ain't got no fucking neck, douchebag. Swimming is fun. Maybe Chad could become a deep sea diver. Oh, hell, I ain't doing all that shit. Oh, hell no. I ain't doing that white people shit. I just want to know how to swim. I feel like that's a good skill to have. You just never know. You might be on a boat trip one day, or I mean, you just never know. It might be you might just end up. You might just find yourself in a situation where your ass need to swim. I want to be ready. It's just a good skill to have. And, I think it's good to learn new skills. I think that's a good one. Take that, asshole. Blast hole. Meet why I called Frylock a blast hole. We were talking about Aqua Teen Hunger Force yesterday. Love that damn show. Adult Swim has some real classics, man. One show, oh you man, you know what I gotta watch? That show, Home Movies, bro. I haven't seen that shit in a long time. Home Movies was that it was that Adult Swim cartoon. It was super poorly drawn. Like it was drawn so just terribly. But it was about these three kids that would make movies with their like I think the main character was named Brandon, and him and his friends, I think Melissa and Jason, they would make little movies with his camera, like just and it was just something they did all the time. And like every episode, like they were trying to make another movie or short film, and of course, they had their little different like funny problems and side plots and shit. But I don't remember much about the show other than that. But I do remember liking the show. Dude, I know making a cartoon is probably harder than it looks, but some of those cartoons, I feel like they could have put me on the damn team. As far as like writing, and I could have made some good contributions because they made some real stupid shit, bro, and got away with it. That's all I'm saying. Like Aqua Teen Hunger Force is just that. It's just people getting away with writing stupid shit repeatedly. I've had to swim for my life before. I would always think, damn, thank God I'm a black guy. Yeah. Wait, you've had to swim. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like that's a great skill to have. It's like knowing how to fight or at least knowing how to like use a firearm. That's another thing that I plan on doing this year. If not swimming, I'm gonna start going to the gun range. But you got to get your skills up. It's just like Napoleon Dynamite said. Girls like guys with skills. We got to get our skills up. So this year I'm going for gun range or swimming or both. Look at this guy right here. He's a real winner. Is he bigger than the other ones? Oh shit! Show me what you got, big boy. Oh damn! He got a lot. Okay. Damn. Look at my dumb ass. Okay. I feel like I'm in that fucking anime. Ugh. Oh shit! Goddamn fake ass C. Damn. Okay, I froze up that time. Fuck! I keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, big bitch. Okay. I'm the champion. I think if someone taught you guns, it would take 2 weeks to be decent, and swimming takes maybe a month to learn. Yeah, it ain't too much to it, Ain't nothing to it but to do it, as they say. Lord, welcome to the stream. Lord of the whores. Lord of the hoes. Hey, it's Shiaka. Please give me the hook shot. No one can change it. The minuet of fours. Oh shit. A up. See, this is one I'm not gonna know by heart. A up, left, left, right. Hell no. You have learned the minuet of fours. Minuet. I'll see you again. I fucked up today. I bought some pizza for like $20, like a large pizza. It was not good, bro. It was mid. It was too much for $20. I could have got a better pizza from Domino's for like 10, man, with their little deal. I bought this from like Papa John's, and it just was not good, bro. Dude, where the hell is Saria at? Do I gotta play the damn song? Where the hell she go? I think I need the hook shot to get up here. I ain't got it. All she gave me was the damn minuet of fours, bruh. That ain't really helping much. No game audio. Lord, you're late to the party, so you don't know what happened. Um my headphones went dead and I'm charging them right now. Wait, what the hell is that? What's that? You see something? But yeah, my headphones went dead, so I'm charging them. So the game audio is gonna be really low or non-existent. because I think if I turn it on OBS, but it's also playing through the speakers, it's gonna throw off the sound a bit. I don't know what's worse. I feel like you'd rather just not hear it for a while. Because it's not gonna take long for the headphones to charge up. So we're gonna have about 30 minutes of damn near no game audio, which is not a big deal because we just listening to this damn surreal song. Because I'm lost in these. But we gotta get that hook shot, man. I think that's kind of what we gotta do now. Get that hook shot. What the hell? Damn, they really did a number on this place too. Everybody's still here. They still in the cut. What's up? It's only for kids. You can't use a Deku shield. It's only for kids. Oh, there's a Ruby back here, right? Oh, never mind. I thought I knew something. Have you got one, mister? I want a bow. I want one. But don't have one. Yo, these monsters are deep over here too, bro. They not playing. They out here in full effect. My big ass over here with the damn kids. Haven't I seen you swim before? Yeah, I'm a big dog in this bitch now. Oh, oh. But yeah, I get the game audio back on in probably about 20, 30 minutes, something like that. I mean, I probably could turn it on. It might not be that big of a deal. I just, if it's coming through the speakers and OBS, it could kind of sound weird. That's what I was worried about. Yeah, this guy. More meanies have been appearing in the forest. I'm scared. Well, I don't know. Like, the hell am I supposed to do now? I guess we'll go back to Kakariko Village. Chat censored. Is it? I didn't set that up. I need some bombs too, man. I'm running low. I had a a weird moment in the gym. I was in the locker the male locker room, and I was just taking like a little break. When I work out, I get like really sweaty, so uh, like sometimes I'll go in the locker room and just to take my shirt off and towel myself down, and I get so sweaty that I gotta take my shirt off and like, how you like you wrench like you like that. Like I gotta get just to get the fucking sweat out of the shirt. So I was in there doing that. And sometimes the females that work there, they gotta go in the men's bathroom. And sometimes the men gotta go in the girls' bathroom. Cause you might only have girls in there working, but they gotta clean the men's bathroom. Or you might only have guys in there and they gotta clean the girls' bathroom. But they'll give a warning before they come in. They gotta yell in, female staff member coming in. And I was in there and I heard the lady call in and she was coming in. And when she came in, I asked her, I said, "Oh, do you need me to leave?" And she was like, "No." She was checking something, right? And now I stayed out of her way because I knew that she was in there just doing something. I don't know exactly what she was doing, but she was checking something in the men's bathroom. But there's always that lizard part of your brain that's looking for opportunities to talk to girls and shit. And when that thought popped in my mind, I thought it was funny because when I thought about it, I was like, dude, that's like the worst time to try to talk to a girl. Like she's already uncomfortable in the men's bathroom. I mean, the men's locker room in the gym, and it's just the two of you in there, and you're in there, no shirt on. And you like, "Hey, baby, what's going on?" I'm glad that I have like in some ways, being high inhibition can be bad, but it can really protect you from doing dumb shit too. Because some guys would have took that chance and scared the hell out of the girl. Ultimate potion. How about ultimate potion? I think I think it just I think that like fully heals your health. I think it fully heals your health and your magic simultaneously or something like that. I don't think it does more than that. Wait, do I get a bottle with it? Can I? You gonna give me a bottle to go with it? Okay, I thought maybe I would get a bottle to go with it. Certain words won't go through. I'm not sure, but I didn't set anything up. I think maybe it's censored by default. I might have to check that. I might have to check on that. But ain't got nothing to do with me, man. You know how YouTube is. Social media in general, censored, man. It's the world we live in. It's going to hell. I ain't gonna lie to that girl, that girl that came in the men's locker room, boy. She mid, she mid, but she my kind of mid. She mid with a big ass. That's just what I like. I wonder if I can activate this guy. What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then, a mean kid came here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. I never. Oh, I love this song too. By the way, the windmill song is so good. I think the composer or the guy that did the music for this game is named Koji Kondo. They made some good little tunes here. So wait, do I know the song now? The Sun song. I do. Just like that? We know it just like that? My bad, bro. Oh, shit. That guy is pissed off too, bro. He is mad about that damn song. I'm like, get that shit out of here, man. I am Super Crash. Yo, welcome. Just want to say Robot Music 9003 is a banger. Disconnected made me cry, which means the album is a 10/10. What? Dude. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably the highest praise I've gotten. And I'm glad it's for Disconnected too. Cause when I was making Disconnected, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I was really trying to channel my inner Juice World Lil Peep. Right? The sad boy greats that came before me, I said, I gotta tap into that spirit. So I was trying so hard with that. And because I love that beat, but I knew the lyrics had to be right. And you know what's funny about that song too? Was that I had like really it's a mishmash of different ideas because I wanted to make a song about like derealization and depersonalization. But then I also wanted to make a song about like isolation and just not wanting to be around people, kind of an anti-normie track. It was a lot that kind of went into it. And also nostalgia. There's a lot of shit, man. And I couldn't really figure out like what I wanted to do. So I just kind of put everything into one damn song. The Lost Woods. It's like they're really telling me, hey, go here. But I couldn't do shit. Maybe I do gotta give that maybe I do gotta give that thing to that girl though. But nah, that's great. That's great because I try so hard with like I put a lot of effort into that one. But the effort wasn't so much in the recording and the editing of it. It was just the writing. That was the hard part. I had like three different hooks. I just that was probably the second hardest song to write. Um, I think the hardest one was Night Drive, but that's because Night Drive wasn't Night Drive when I first started doing it. I was trying to force something into existence that just wasn't gonna be. And then when I changed the idea completely, it just worked. But that's great. I'm glad you liked it. We got more projects in the future, in the near future. I'm not gonna take too long with the next one. One thing about finishing up Robot Music 3, I gotta be honest, like last year I kind of felt like I fell out of love with the process. Like music has always been something that gave me a great sense of fulfillment, but I had kind of lost the hunger. And finishing up robot music, like I just kind of brought me back. Like I fell in love with the hard work again, the process, and now I hunger to be in the studio more. I feel that old passion yet again. So I'm hoping the next project I have it done within like the next 2 months or so. Cause I got some stuff I was already working on anyway. Why the fuck did I come here? Oh yeah, we're going back to the Lost Woods. I'm gonna give that potion to that girl and see what she does with it. That's what we're gonna do. And I think she was like, what the hell was she? She was like, oh, this side, right? Yeah, I thought maybe I had to give it to that guy, but maybe not. Let's just give it to her. Let's see. Maybe you want this? Oh, there you go. Oh shit! You returned the odd potion and got the poacher saw. Are you going to be two? The poacher saw. So look, the arrow changed. So maybe I got to use it over there. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I got to do. And there's something that I can do in Kakariko Village as well. This shit is just confusing, bro. But I feel, I'm gonna get on my feet during this stream for sure. I'm gonna get on my feet. I'm gonna get on my feet. It's only what? It's Friday. What's up? What's going on with you? Yeah, it's Friday, man. I'll probably be playing this shit for like 4 hours. Cause it's probably gonna take that long for me to figure out what to do. But I feel like once I get the hook shot, that's gonna open up a lot of doors for me. But I don't mind, because it's like as I'm trying to figure out what to do, I'm doing little things along the way. So it never really feels like I'm wasting time because there's always stuff to kind of explore and experiment with. Dun, 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 dun. I was wait, what the fuck? I had an important thought just now. And short term memory loss. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I kind of regret smoking weed. I feel like smoking weed. I feel like I feel like in a way, I it made me see things that I can't unsee. If that makes sense. It's like obviously after you smoke, you sober up, but it's like not completely so because again you can't unsee what you've seen. Like once you've opened the door, like you're sober, but you still saw what you saw, and like it leaves an imprint on you in a way. And I don't know if I really like that. It as weird as that might sound, like I don't know. I don't know if I really like that sometimes. I mean, I've always kind of had like a natural high, but I feel like smoking weed kind of intensified it in a way. Like I haven't smoked weed in years, right? But sometimes I have these flashes where I feel like I'm high, like a weed high. It's weird. Like I'll be feeling normal, and then it's almost like a trauma in a way. Like I feel normal, and then kind of like if you imagine somebody went to war, right, and then they got like a PTSD. Now, of course, that's way 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 worse. But it's kind of like you're normal, and then you wake up in a cold sweat one day, like, and it's funny because sometimes like I'll wake up and it's like I'll feel that high. Like I feel like how I felt when I was high sometimes, and basically wake up like, whoa, what the fuck? It's weird, but it's something to think about because I think we look at getting high as like, okay, you get high, then you come back, but do you really come back? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you saw it, you saw what you saw, and you can't unsee. You saw what you saw, and you can't unsee it. Where the hell's Melan at? It's like once you start fucking with Cthulhu, you can't unsee Cthulhu, bro. Like you done saw him. That's why I'm glad I didn't get too deep into like psychedelics, like the heavier shit, because I feel like it would have left like a bigger imprint on my mind. Oh, this shit is going. Please keep it a secret from Mr. Ingo that I sing this song. I wonder, like, would she react to me playing the song? Yeah, I know that shit too. Mm-hmm. It sounds so beautiful when she's singing it out here in the damn dark for some reason. Man, Ingo really got an ego. He put an emblem of his face on the gate. I dig it though, man. I think I mentioned this before, but that Michael Jackson movie is coming out in April. My mom, oh, she cannot wait. She cannot. My mom, she's the type like she don't even really go to the movie theaters like that, but she said that she's going to the movie theater to watch it. So I'm going with her. I'm excited because I get to go on a date with my mom. I know that sounds weird, but I meant it exactly how I said it. I'm excited because I get to go on a date with my mom, and she's really excited about the movie. I like Michael Jackson too, but my mom, my mom, she grew up in that era of Michael Jackson, right? She was young when Michael Jackson was at his peak. Like, I think my mom was born in the 60s, so let me see. She was born in the 60s. So when Michael Jackson was at his peak, she was in like her 20s, right? So that's her youth right there. Mike, like she lived through all that. The Jackson 5, um the Jackson 5, Off the Wall, Thriller, Bad. She saw it all. And my mom, she told me too. I love this story because it's just the fact that she lived through the greatness that we can only like kind of look back on. Like, I'm an older guy myself, right? I'm in my early 30s. So, I was born like probably right after the dangerous era of Michael Jackson's career, which is, he was still huge at that point. But this wasn't like prime Mike, and I was too young to even really care anyway. Um, but she lived through like the whole again Jackson 5, Thriller, Off the Wall, all that shit, Bad, and she told me this story like when Off the Wall came out. You know, she was very young. Hold up. Oh, a visitor. Okay. And you don't care about this? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's nothing to do here yet. But she told me this story that she remembers when Off the Wall came out. And she said that the first time she heard Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, I think she was like by a mall or something. And it was like playing somewhere. Like when the album came out, the song was playing. And she said like her and all the girls, like they ran to the mall to buy the album. Like it was a big deal. It was like when they heard "Don't Stop Till You Get Enough," it was like, oh shit, we got to get this album, and they like just rushed to go get the album at the mall. Like just the fact that my mom lived through that is amazing to me. So I'm looking forward to going to watch the movie with her because I know she really adores Michael Jackson, and she put me on. I've always kind of liked him, but only recently did I really sit down and like listen to all his albums. Like I've always liked the Thriller album, but I've listened to like more of his discography recently, and he never put out a bad album. I become much better at platformers when stoned. Oh man, I need to play more platformers for sure. I'm thinking about playing Rayman too. Ah boy, what the hell am I doing? Can you see it from there? Something is happening on Death Mountain. Something is happening on Death Mountain. Um. All right. I mean, let's go up to Death Mountain. Then. Let's go back to the top of Death Mountain. Maybe it's something up there. Cause I feel like I've checked Kakariko Village like top to bottom, and when you talk to Navi, she's telling me to go to Kakariko Village, and I've talked to everybody. I've been just about everywhere, but I haven't really seen anything. So let's try to go to the top of Death Mountain again. I'm gonna be pissed if this is what I had to do the whole time though, because they kept telling me Kakariko Village, Death Mountain ain't Kakariko Village. Oh shit! Oh damn. Yeah, you can block that stuff with the. But I ain't doing all that. Let's go. Okay. What an asshole. I don't think I have anything that can kill him from this range though. That was fucking stupid. Maybe I can lure him down. Or maybe he won't see me if I. Okay. I think you can avoid them if they don't see you. Yeah, if they don't see you, you can avoid them. Oh shit. I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid. Damn. Damn, I fell all the way down. Shit. This fucking sucks, man. I swear. I feel like most of my problems right now are because I don't have the arrow and or the grapple hook, bro. I really do. I feel like once I get one of the two, I'm gonna be much better off. You saw this dude, bro. Leave me alone. I ain't even trying to. At least I didn't die. I mean, fall completely off that time. It's kind of neat though how they can't see you. Fuck. This just it's not impossible, but I don't know. Like this don't seem like something they would wanted you to do. Like this just seems stupid, really. like like you can do it, but you shouldn't stress yourself out trying to do this shit, bro. Like this is too much work to be what I need to do, you know? Yeah, this ain't what I gotta do, bro. Let me just hop the just hop the fuck down, bro. Ain't no way. Nintendo is usually not that stupid to force you to do some crazy shit like that. So let's go back to Kakariko Village and run around like an asshole. I think I might just turn back into a little kid, bro. Everything has been downhill, just like real life. Everything is just downhill once you turn to an adult. This is yeah, that's kind of how it feels, bro. Because it's like as a kid, you're kind of walked through everything and you're given things as you needed. As an adult, you kind of just dumped into a world where there are a lot of problems, but you don't have the tools necessary to deal with them. I mean, that's really what it's like. Like you just all of a sudden you're an adult and but you don't have the tools that you need to deal with the problems that come with being an adult. That's exactly what I'm dealing with right now. I just don't have the fucking tools to deal with this shit. Ain't nobody telling me shit. Everything is a dead end. What the hell, man? She don't want this saw, right? You want this? Huh? You good? Okay. Well, whatever. He was really popular here too. Oh, Michael Jackson was the man, man. Michael Jackson's what made him so amazing. Snot nose. Um, hold up. Don't tell me I gotta play this damn tune, bro. Okay. You don't get the fuck out of my face. I'm already mad. Get the fuck out of my face. That's that's probably Dompe's grave, but where is Dompe's grave? But what made him so amazing? Like you gotta go back to his childhood. The fact that he was really groomed to be a performer since he was a kid. Like he was always naturally talented. Like you gotta think, it was just his brothers in the group before him, but he was so talented at 5 years old that they made him not just a member, but the leader of the group, the lead singer and performer of the group. He was the best dancer and the best singer. And it wasn't like his brothers were slouches. Tito was a great guitarist. Jackie could actually sing and he could dance. Um, Marlon struggled a lot, but he became a great dancer over time. Jermaine was the lead. Jermaine could actually a great singer. So his brothers were really talented too. But at 5 years old, 5 or 6, like Michael became the head of the group. So imagine from 5 or 6 years old forward, going into your adulthood, you're like the lead singer and performer of one of the biggest like black groups in the world, right? Then you go solo. Like I'm just saying, like it don't come out of nowhere. Like that greatness didn't come out of nowhere. Like you could almost look at his childhood as being the training arc for what he would become as an adult. I might as well, dude. I ain't doing shit anyway. Let's do this. We ain't doing shit anyway, bro. Let's go ahead and get it. Oh my god. Too bad. Damn. I'm already fucking up. Oh shit. Dang, I think I did worse that time. I ain't doing shit anyway, bro. Might as well. Nice. Damn. Fuck, missed it. Almost. This time you gotta do it. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Okay. Ah. I'm gonna go broke here, bro. I ain't playing. We doing this shit. They switch it up. Oh fuck! I didn't realize they switched this shit up. Got it. Oh, shit. What? Dude, suck my dick. That won't worth it at all. I spent more money just trying to win the shit. That's all I get. Dude, suck my dick, bro. Man, what the fuck? I spent more money trying to. Man, suck my balls. Suck my balls. Oh, man. PlayStation, welcome to the fucking stream. Maybe my headphones are ready now. I'm fucking pissed now, dude. Fuck. I'm gonna have to reset the game too, which won't matter because. Let me see. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Let me see. I might have to. %, just like that. Cool. That's radical. That's really great. Hold on, let me I gotta reset the game. Man, if that shit ain't pissed me off, dude. I spent more money just trying to beat the fucking mini game, bruh. No, but like I was saying, Michael Jackson, his childhood was pretty much being at the forefront of one of the biggest music groups, black music groups of the time. And is that it? Okay. And so that was like his training arc, right? That was like Goku's, like what Dragon Ball was for Goku before Dragon Ball Z. That was what the Jackson 5 was for him before he went solo. Or Naruto as a kid before the time skip. But it wasn't just that. One thing I noticed too about Michael Jackson, what separated him from a lot of other artists, was the willingness to invest into his projects. Like at the time, like when he did the Thriller music video, it was the most expensive music video ever at the time. And I think when you look at that Thriller video, like that was really the song and the video that took him over the edge. You know, that took him from being like a black superstar for black people to a pop star for everybody. Because it was the kind of song that was relatable for anybody. You know, it was a song where he kind of mixed themes of like romance with horror movies, because the whole theme is like a horror movie date night with your girl, and like supernatural things are happening. And that was a theme of the video too. But again, he invested a lot of money into that video, and that was a big part of what allowed him to cross over. But I think there's an important lesson there, though. You know, it's in that what it took for him to reach that level. He needed to make a significant investment, which was the Thriller video, which played a big role in turning him into a crossover star. And he continued that, like with Smooth Criminal and the Moonwalker short film, the Moonwalker video game. Again, these were big projects that he invested a lot of money into. Like that was something that he always did throughout his career, was investing a lot of money into his projects. I think a lot of other artists just wouldn't have done that. That they wouldn't have bet millions of their own money or invested millions of their own money into themselves like that, the way that he did. For him, it wasn't just the accumulation of wealth. It was using the wealth to level up, to take the art to the next level. And I think that's what made him different from a lot of other artists. Let me see if I can sell that fish to that lady again, cause I went broke trying to win that damn game. I feel like I haven't done shit as an adult, bro. Yeah, dude, this is how you get paid. Just sell fish to this girl. I feel like I'm cheating in a way. Bazaar only open during the day. Okay. And Navi, she keeps saying, "Go to Kakariko Village. Go to Kakariko Village." I'm here. I've been here the whole episode. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Adult life is full of problems. That's why it's good to have a lot of money. Then you can just throw money at whatever problem you have. Ain't it the truth? God damn. Ain't it the truth? Lord. Money is awesome. I'm gonna wait until daytime. I'm just wait till daytime. What songs do I have again? When did I get the Sun song? When did I get that shit? Did I get that from that dude? It's like it just popped up in my inventory. What is it? Right down, up, right down, up. Where did I get that shit? Wait a minute. I don't even remember. I know I talked to that dude, but I didn't know he gave me the song when I talked to him. I'm tempted to just turn into a kid again, man. Like life was so this game was easier when I was a kid. Now I'm running around, don't know what the hell I'm doing. Maybe I gotta play the Sun song for that guy in the windmill. Maybe he'll like that. Maybe he'll love that. Now, I enjoy being a neat, but having money is damn great. I ain't even gonna lie. It's great, and I still need more of it for bigger problems. So what was it? So it's right down, up, right down, up. Maybe he'll appreciate this. You like this, buddy? Nope. Okay, I'll just go back. Yeah, the cool thing about having even like a little bit of money is like when small problems pop up, you have the money to deal with it. That's one of the best things about it. When I don't have enough money to deal with big problems or to do like major shit like travel or something like that. But it's like if my headphones break or I need some new speakers or this or that, I have the money to do things like that. And that's really cool. Just having the money for like the basic everyday shit is cool. Yeah, like for instance, like I just bought another pair of shoes because now I had a new pair of shoes already, but I bought those for like special occasion. Like those were my special occasion shoes. But I mean like workout and work shoes, right? The shoes I had were busted. I mean holes in the side. Like I was at the point of patching them up, and then I was like, let me just go ahead and drop 60 on a new pair, and that's what I did. I got me a fresh pair of New Balances for work and working out. I'm still cheap, so I had to combine it. I had to make it work for different purposes. I said I need a shoe for work and working out. Let's get it all in one swipe. So that's what I did. Now, see, before when I was a when I was a neat, I would have had to buy like some $20 Walmart shoes. But look, I ain't even gonna lie, I made them bitches work. They would, man, they weren't comfortable. But shit, man, I did what I had to do. Royal Composer. I think another thing too, like if you just want to get something to eat too, like, and I'm pretty disciplined in that regard, you know, like not spending money frivolously on like junk food and shit. I'm pretty good with that, believe it or not. But still, you know, when I get that, you know, it's like it ain't nothing in the house I really want. Like just the convenience of, you know, being able to go into like your little savings and pull out a 20 and get what you want from the store, you know? Stuff like that. It's the middle of the week. I need gas money. I can pull a 20 out. Boom, there you go. Okay. Right. Maybe I gotta defeat all the Poes. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I gotta start getting desperate. I gotta start thinking desperate if I want to solve this mystery of what the hell I gotta do. I haven't been desperate enough. I think that's the problem. Because even though I haven't made much progress this stream, I've been having fun. And I think that's the problem, man. This game is too fun. Because there's too much shit to do. I gotta get desperate and start thinking of like desperate tactics. That's the way to go, man. I gotta get desperate and dumb. That's when I'm at my best. I start just trying anything. I've been too comfortable, bro. I gotta be real with myself. I got soft because I'm playing a good game. I got soft because I'm playing a good game. I'm just having fun exploring and shit. Okay. So let me think. Let me go. It might be something to do here. Gravekeeper's hut. Now he says that he left something. My grave. Enter my grave. I will let you have the thing. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, cool. That's not creepy at all. Okay. Now the pose come back. What if I play the song, the sun song here, and change it from day to night? What did I just drink? Did I just drink a po? You can eat pos? Damn. That's disturbing, bro. And you don't even get a benefit out of it. It's just like, I just drunk a ghost out of a bottle, bro. Link, you just a weirdo for that. Like, that's his own personal fetish. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I get it. I did it, but he shouldn't have done it. He shouldn't have let me do it. That ain't something you just let the player do, Link. You gotta have some standards, bro. Don't be out here just drinking ghost and shit. If there ain't no benefit, that mean that's your fetish or something, bro. That's a kink. You just do that because you want to do it. It's all right. We're not judging you. Maybe if I kill, what if I kill all the poles at night? What the hell? I ended up playing a damn Saria song. No, I do not want to talk to Saria. Yeah, what's up? And look, go to Kakariko Village. That's where I'm at. I'm in Kakariko. I've been here all day, and ain't shit happened. I've been here just thugging it, hanging out, man. I've been here so much they think I'm part of the village. Like, oh, there that Link dude, kicking it with the homies. Royal Composer. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking, what if I kill all the poes? Maybe a super pole would show up or something. That's not fair. You went into the ground, bro. Okay. He said go into his grave. I think his grave is the one up top, though. I don't think you can access his grave from here. Where did they bury him? I think. Oh, I actually hit him too. Okay. Oh, that's that. Okay. Well, that was fun. It was real great. Oh, I miss these streams. Little fun moments in a video game is what makes it worth the watch. Well, I'm happy to be streaming a good game for a change. It's great to be here. Even though my first playthrough was in my 30s, it still feels like my my childhood. Well, you know what they say, 30 is the new 20, and 20 is the new 10, and 10 is the new 0. I don't know how true that is, but please don't tease my cuckos. My cucks. Don't tease my cucks. Nobody believes what I've been telling them all these 7 years. If that lady asks about chickens, you should listen to her. Okay. I've been here for so long. Let's go back in the well. Let's see. I'm desperate, obviously. Damn, Link. I'm sorry, Link. I'm desperate. So we tried this before, and it didn't work. Maybe I gotta play a song? Nah, it would be stupid. No, okay. Let me play a song in the well. Fantastic. That's great. Black Cell, welcome to the stream. Gonna do a slew of videos tomorrow. I gotta check your channel out again too. Get some feels, inspiration. I think Black Cell's seen some shit. You know, I was thinking about those stories that Black Cell was talking about, like those close calls that he had with those girls that had STDs. And, you know, stuff like that just always reminds me of how bad shit really is. You know, it's funny. I kind of had another like one of those like naive moments where somebody kind of caught me being naive. I was at work and my supervisor was telling me the story about when he was younger, like 20, and he had like a sugar mama or something. Like he was messing with an older married woman, and the husband had called him, and he thought the husband would be upset, but they actually had like an open relationship or something like that. And so it was just like whatever. I was like, damn. And then this older woman that I worked with, she came up and she said that she had an open relationship with some of her husbands. I was like, what? And then I said something like, I thought you were a good girl. And then my supervisor, he looked at me, he said, there you go thinking again. But when he said that, it reminded me of what my friend said. When he was telling me about how he was trying to hook up with this girl that we know that's married. And I was like, bro, like, but she's married. And he was like, you got a lot to learn. It was one of them moments where it's like, I kind of revealed that I don't know like just how fucking freaky and degenerate people really are. And it's always funny to me because I see shit like this. Like I study this damn near for a living. But it's like when I encounter it in real life, I tend to, again, I think because if I meet somebody and they seem like a good person, I tend to give them the benefit of the doubt. But it's like with damn near most people that I meet, if given enough time, I learn something about them where it's like it changes my perception of them. Where I see like, damn, like they out here doing dirt too, like dirt. Like I remember when I found out that my friend cheated on his girlfriend. Like it was that was one of those moments too. You know, like I knew he wasn't perfect, but I didn't take him for the type of person that would be a cheater, you know. But he's done it, and I'm like, what? You cheat on your girl? And I get it, like your girl crazy and shit, but damn, bro. And it's not like I'm perfect, but I guess because I've never been in a relationship, I've never even had the chance to do stupid shit like that. So, but I just hope, you know, if I ever do start dating, that I can maintain some fucking decency, bro. I ain't even like, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be like them niggas, bro. I don't want to be like them. Open relationships, cheating, STDs, and all that. Like, I hope I can maintain some integrity if I ever do start dating. At the very least, you know. I'm about to turn back to a kid, bro. It's being an adult fucking sucks. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm researching my process of making medicine by mixing Lake Helia's water with various unusual compounds. Perhaps you've met that old lady from the potion shop. She is like a student of mine. Oh. Y'all fucking? Y'all fucking? Where'd the water go? Damn, Ganondorf, you just came chill, bro. I had to look. I'm like, wait a minute. Take a second. Take a second take. Where the water at? You had to take that too, huh? Ganondorf just an ass. So he like, water in the lake? Nope. Not today. Not on my watch. When water fills the lake. Well, the problem with that. Yep, I'm about to go turn to a kid again and plant beans, bro. I'm tired of running around, not knowing what to do, so I'm gonna go plant beans. That's what we're doing. I've been playing for like 2 hours and 30 minutes. I have not done shit for 2 hours and 30 minutes, but shit. I think this is like the most stuck I've ever been. Who the fuck said this game is short? Cause I'm an adult. They damn lied. this is how they get you, bro. You get stuck at parts like this. What the hell? I don't want anybody to tell me what to do either. I would ban you for life because now it's personal. At first, I didn't care if somebody told me what to do because I beat the game before, but now it's like I want to do it. I want to figure it out. It's personal now. But I don't care right now either. I'm gonna go turn into a kid and plant beans. So that's what. Let's go do that. I've been wanting to do that since I started playing too. So it's whatever. MJ is the GOAT. Yes. Absolutely. I was watching the Smooth Criminal video, and you know, like sometimes you just gotta appreciate the effort that goes into putting something like that together. Because it's not like it's just him dancing in the video. He got a whole team of dancers, bro. Like he had to hold auditions to find dancers that could keep up with him and his style of dancing. Like that whole video, you look at it, the concept is him walking into like this 1930s bar, theme bar, and he's dancing and doing all this cool shit. But it's not just him. Like everybody in there is like doing these dances with him. And it's like their movements and their dancing is like synced up with the beat of the song. Like it's a part in the video where like they're shooting dice, but they're shooting dice like they're dancing while they're doing it. So it's like they're performing shooting dice as if it's a choreographed dance. And then Michael comes up and he like throws the guy, right? And it's all like perfectly choreographed, and it's so impressive. Like I said, it's like so much work went into that because he had to find the right kind of dancers with the right kind of training that could keep up with him, and they had to practice it, and they all had to be paid. You know, he had them on a payroll for almost like over a month because it took they had to not only hire them, but like, you don't just hire them and pay them for the video shoot. You got to pay them while they're learning how to do the damn performance in the first place. Oh, great. Don't stand in my way, Shieka. Head to Kakariko Village. I went there, you stupid bitch. All right. I'm going back. I was going to turn back into a kid, but she's standing there like, nah, nigga. She was standing there like, I knew you would be back. Nope. Take your ass back to Kakariko Village and figure that shit out. Damn. She knew exactly what I was. My stupid ass was like, fuck this main quest. I'm going to be a kid again and plant beans. I was going to go to that guy that sells the beans because I got a lot of money now and just plant the beans wherever I could. So that when I turn back to an adult, I could ride the little plant platforms and shit. But nope. All right, let's go back and see what I got to do. So it's got to be something in Kakariko Village. That gives me the confidence that I just haven't figured it out yet. So let's go back. Fuck. Man, he had to pay all like 40, 50 dancers. And then when they were filming it, they had to do like so many takes because you got like 40 people dancing at the same time. So if anybody's out of step or misses a beat, you know, Michael and his team, they're gonna catch it, so they got to do it again. Like so much work went into that, and you know, it's not like I'm only seeing the video for the first time. I've seen it as a kid, but as an adult, you look at things differently. Like you wonder about the effort and what it took to put stuff like that together. And that's really what makes it amazing is the effort that goes into putting something like that or bringing something like that to life. But I think that's part of what makes him the GOAT was like the effort he put into his videos, you know, the money he invested, the concepts, the way he kind of pushed boundaries. Like he didn't want to just do a video. He had the mindset of let me do the best video. So I'm gonna go back in this hole and see if maybe I missed something down here. Fuck, dude. Remember, I'm using the analog stick as the C, and that's why I keep pressing the wrong button sometimes. Because obviously the analog stick is not a button; it's a fucking stick. So sometimes when you press down, you're actually pressing left. It be like that. Okay, I thought maybe that would light it on fire. Oh, wait a minute. What if I got a wise idea? I did it again. It can't be anything important here, though. Just some fucking bombs. Small chest, you're not gonna find something important in here, unfortunately. Yeah, great. I don't even bother to avoid the dangerous juice. Okay. Dude, that is so annoying. I wish there was a better way to use the C buttons other than the analog stick, but what if I mapped it to the D-pad? That would be better, but that would probably be better if I mapped it to the D-pad, but it would feel kind of awkward at this point. I'm not sure. And I wouldn't be able to move around, and yeah, I think I just gotta suck it up. I just gotta be more accurate with this analog stick, man. I gotta man up, as they say. Let's play this lullaby again, see what's up. I feel like I did this like 5 times. No? Maybe I need to get a little closer. No. But yeah, I've been listening to all of Michael Jackson's albums. I think after I'm done listening to Michael Jackson, I'm gonna go to Prince, bro. That's another artist, like a big artist from the 80s that I've the thing about Michael Jackson is like I've always kind of liked Michael Jackson, but recently I just really dug into his albums. I was listening to the whole thing, not just the hits and the singles. But with Prince, Prince is different. Like he's one of those artists that I've always kind of heard, but I never like really sat down and listened to his music. And I know during the 80s there was a lot of comparison between him and Michael Jackson as far as like who was the bigger star. So I think after I get done obsessing over Michael Jackson's career, I'm gonna move on to Prince, cause that was another heavy hitter from the 80s. But I'm really excited about that. Cause I've just heard Michael Jackson regardless, cause he's that big. Prince, again, I know certain songs like Little Red Corvette, Purple Rain. He had the movies. Purple Rain, that one movie that was like black and white, and he was like a gigolo in France or something. But yeah, he's an artist I always heard of, but never just sat down and listened to it. So I'm excited to kind of start listening to him too. I remember there was that guy at GalaxyCon that dressed as he was like a hybrid of Prince and Jimi Hendrix. Like he mixed the two together. And he was in the cosplay competition, and he didn't win, but I tracked him down later. I said, "Bro, I watched the whole thing. Well, almost the whole thing. He was the best one that I saw." Yeah, I think the ones that won, it was like these drag queens or something. And I think they won just because they were representing LGBT community. I gotta be honest. That dude who was the Prince Jimi Hendrix hybrid, he was the best one. I don't care what nobody say, cause even like you look at the crowd reaction and everything, he stole the show. I don't think nobody got a better reaction than him. And when he went up, like you got like a short amount of time to go up and to do like a little, like, okay, you're cosplaying. So the idea is that you introduce yourself and who you're cosplaying, and then you do like a little thing, like a little act or something, right? Like something that the character would do. But you got basically got like 30 seconds to get on the stage and to get the fuck off, right? That's the whole idea. Get in and get out. And he took like an extra 15 seconds. I ain't gonna lie. But when he was up there, he killed it. The people loved it. And I was like, bro, like, you stole the show, man. You won that shit. Like, the streets know. The streets know. They had to give the drag queens the win because, you know how that go. But he won that, bro. This speeds up the windmill, right? You played the Ocarina again. Is there a hole over there? What's up, Navi? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's try going behind the potion shop. Let's go there. Man, I was ready to buy me some fucking beans too, dog. I got some cheap sweatpants yesterday, comfy for around the house. I just bought some. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I buy swim trunks and wear them as regular shorts because they look like regular shorts to me. Kayla kind of called me out though. She was like, "Are you wearing swim trunks?" I said, "Yeah." You notice? I don't see how she noticed. Like they look like regular shorts to me. They just got like a pineapple, like a tree design on them. But point is, they're really comfortable. I've been rocking these. I'm thinking about buying another pair. One thing I've learned the hard way: if you find a shirt or a pair of pants that fit really really well, if you have the chance to buy another one, bro. If you can afford it anyway. Because there have been times where I've bought things and it was like, oh, this is perfect fit, and then can never find it again. Like those no boundary tank tops that appear in Walmart sometimes. The original ones they had were like perfect, dude. And now like they changed the design a little bit. They're still good, but they're not as good. Like I had to buy a used one off eBay. And I'm thinking about buying another one too. A long time ago, his house stood where the well is now. What was he talking about? Could see the truth. Well, I'm desperate. I'm desperate enough to do this. I thought I was too good to play this flute in the well. Well, not anymore. Not now. Well, okay. I thought, okay, let's make it rain. Maybe the well will fill up. Didn't happen. But yeah, if you find a comfortable or very just an article of clothing that fits really well, think about buying two. Always. That's all I'm saying. Don't take it for granted. You know, don't sit there and just think it's gonna always be there, man. Luckily, I was able to find like those old style no boundary tank tops on eBay. So I know there are people selling them. I'm thinking about buying another one. Um, but yeah, man. Like I bought these motion, like these black motion running shorts. I mean, they fit like a glove. I love them. Great fit. But it's like the other ones that I bought, they don't fit the same. Like they changed the design again. I ordered some of Amazon, and it's like they're too big, right? Same size. It's a medium, but I know it's different because the string. Like they got strings on shorts. The ones that fit well, the strings on the inside of the shorts, and the other ones on the outside, and they just don't fit the same. They're bigger, but the same. They're both mediums, but they fit differently. Oh, I ain't got no bottle? What I got? Oh, don't worry about that, man. I drank Ghost. It's a fetish. Okay. Oh, this shit look potent. Okay. Let me not have that equipped. Cause no doubt. You know, what if I gotta go to the Gerudo Valley? Like they keep telling me to go to Kakariko Village, and I can't do shit here, clearly. I see that arrow though at the Gerudo Valley place, man. Maybe I should just go there. I think about just going there, man. Uh, uh, Right down up, right down up. I've been playing this game for almost 3 hours, bruh. And I ain't barely done shit. It's one of them days. I almost feel like this game is misleading me though. Like they're telling me the wrong shit. Bitch, you don't leave me alone. Did they bury Dampe like at the top there? I thought it's probably where he's at. Yeah, back the fuck up. No, that's not a grave up there, right? That's okay. He wanted me to go in his. Where would his grave be at though? And how would you get in there? If his grave is here, where would it be? Where would Dampe's grave even be? Oops. Get down, get down. Okay. Oh shit. Where they bury him at then? He said, "Go into my grave." Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so the graveyard is clear. How many times have I done this? I'm losing my mind, man. That's always fun, getting lost to the point of insanity. That's when I'm at my peak, the peak in my powers. We're not quite there yet. I need to be stuck for at least 3 more hours before I get to that crazy point. That crazy point, man. I advise everybody to please go look at this old playthrough, the Silent Hill, the Room playthrough on my gaming channel, Super Chat Marco Gaming. Like, comment, subscribe. You get to see crazy Chad Marco in full effect. I got lost so bad in that water tower. I got lost so bad. Dude, I swear, like, I don't know if you ever get like so lost in the video game that you start like just losing your fucking mind. Because it's like your gamer pride would not allow you to just look up the solution. So you're just desperately trying everything, right? Like you start just like doing shit like this. Why am I walking on the damn fence? Because I don't know what the fuck to do. That's exactly what it is. I don't know what the fuck to do. So I'm doing dumb shit. But man, when I get like that, it's so funny, I swear. Another time was when I was playing the Resident Evil 2 Revelations. I got stuck. It was like a bridge or something, and I couldn't figure out how to like. You had to like shoot something. It was like a weird environmental puzzle, but that was another time. I'm gonna go back and watch those because that's like some of the highlights of me losing my damn mind playing video games. All right, dude. I checked that graveyard top to bottom, so suck my dick. Oh no, Chad Marco. Legend of Zelda is actually really short. When you're playing as an adult, it just seems long as a kid. No, because you didn't calculate me getting stuck for 3 hours. It was all good until I turned into an adult and they started fucking with me. Go to Kakariko Village. It ain't shit to do here, man. I don't check. How many times have I checked every building here? What am I missing? I don't think I missed nothing, man. I think I've been in every one of these houses 10 times. I even did this dumbass shooting gallery. I did that too. I need to just give it up. Do like this nigga on the roof. Just chill out, man. Just chill the fuck out. All right, let's go to the Gerudo Valley. Let's see if we can get over there. There ain't shit here, bro. And there's a big fat arrow. There's a big fat arrow over there at the Gerudo Valley. So let's go there. Maybe that's what I had to do the whole time. So let's go. Let's do it, man. We're headed west. We're going to Cali. Let's do it. I might not even be able to get over there, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's time to try something new, though. I need a grape. Mm. All right. I don't care. I'm gonna just turn into a kid and plant beans. Well, look, the good thing about this game is that there's always something to do. So even if you get stuck, you can just say, okay, let me just switch gears and, look for shit. Let me look for scotulas. Let me look for secrets. Let me blow up some rocks. Not, roll into some trees. Let me fish. It's always something to do. So that's the cool thing about it. Like, yeah, like just now, I rolled into a tree, found some hearts. Yeah, if you get stuck, switch gears. And you might find out what you need to do along the way. So let's see if I can get into Gerudo Valley. There's a big ass arrow over there, but I'm not sure if that's what I gotta do. I think that's related to that other quest with the guy found in the woods with that saw. Why can't I destroy these rocks though? Don't tell me there's like another better bomb or something. What? That must have been a glitch because ain't shit even pop open there, man. Two is one, one is none, and four is three more. Yes. One is none. The laundromat I go to, they had some like defective dryers that have been really fucking up some of my clothes. And I didn't realize it until it was too late. I thought maybe I was doing something wrong, but they had some bad dryers. They were so bad that people were like leaving the laundromat. So they had to like change. They had to really gut out all their shit. They had to gut out all their old dryers and replace them with new ones. Because their old ones were just fucking up people's clothes. So some of my clothes had shrunk. Yeah, I need a hook shot here. So, no. They told me not to dive. They told me not to dive. They won't do you any good. They told me not to, so I had to. They won't lie. Oh, look where I ended up. So I can't get into Gerudo Valley because I need the hook shot. I know that's the item that I need. Because I think you get it pretty early, but where the fuck? Alright. Alright, let's go back to it's back to Kakariko Village. I tried that, so oh man. They often run out of medium and large, but have plenty of 4XL. Exactly. Exactly. That's the problem. You pull up, you see a shirt design that you really like or something, and it's like, let me check the sizes, and it'll be like smalls and XLs left, bruh. And see, I'm at that weird size where sometimes I don't know whether I need a medium or a large, right? Because I'm getting pretty thick up top, I'm pretty muscular. Um, but I'm not like buff either. That's the thing. I'm not buff, but I'm bigger than normal, you know? And so sometimes medium fits just right, and sometimes it's too small. Sometimes large fits just right, and sometimes it's too big. That's kind of the downside of being my size. I'm just at this weird in between size. The song. What do I have? Zelda's Lullaby, Saria's Son, Song of Time. The Song of Time. The Song of Time. Write A down, write A down. What if it ain't do shit? Okay. All right. Yeah, we're back. I saw the ghostly figure of Dampé, the gravekeeper, sinking into his grave, like he was holding some kind of treasure. Damn it! So it got to be something in the graveyard. But I checked the graveyard so many times. Where is his fucking grave? Where did they bury this ugly son of a bitch? Where did they fucking bury him? What if, like, do I need to bomb something? I mean, I feel like if they buried him here, wouldn't they have like marked his grave though? Right? They would have marked his grave. Dude, this is peak desperation. I've maxed out, man. What the fuck is going on? Where the fuck did he hide this shit? Son of a bitch. You ugly son of a bitch. Stretching, shrinking, stretching, shrinking. Right down, up, right down, up. Stretching, shrinking, stretching, shrinking. Well, I mean, you would think maybe he would be out at night. Should we believe what Sheik said and go to Kakariko Village? Oh, you mean where I'm at now? Where I've been at for 3 hours? That's great. What if I what if I play what if I play the Song of Time? Right A down, right A down. What was that? Okay. Mm-hmm. You son of a bitch. Hey, what's up, man? What's up with you? You cool? Okay. Oh shit. Oh! Lord of the Horrors, don't tell me shit. But can you push him? Yeah, that's a pretty desperate idea. I like that. Damn it! Lord of the Horrors, shit, man, fuck. You can't push him, but you can pull him. Damn it, Lord of the Horrors. God, I wanted that one. Fuck. God damn it, Lord. Fuck, man. You just told me what to do. I hate that shit. You deprived me of so much just now, man. Fuck. Damn it, Lord. If I didn't like you, I would ban you right now. I swear. Don't ever do that. Shit. Don't ever do. Oh, that's terrible. Ah. Damn. Oh, if you didn't know, then whatever. I don't. You knew that was a residual memory. Fuck. It's whatever. But damn, that sucks. Ah, fuck, man. You just remind me why I hate people telling me shit. You know why I hate it? You're forgiven because I like you. But you know why I hate it when people tell me what to do? Because, like, you know what the problem is, bro? I spent so much time trying to figure it out. And it's like the harder it is, the better the satisfaction is when you finally figure it out. And it's like now, since you told me what to do, it's like all that time I spent trying to figure it out is wasted. I don't, because now I don't get any satisfaction out of it. It's like I was given the keys. I didn't work for it. You know, it's that's why I don't like that. It's it's the work that you put in. You know, damn, I'm sad now. Lord, oh man, damn, Lord. That's exactly what it is. You know, I don't think like I've never liked people tell me what to do unless I just didn't care. Um, but it became personal. I wanted this one. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to figure this one out myself. Um, and I feel like now I understand why I get like that because it's the work that you put in, and so you don't. It's like you don't get the satisfaction of figuring it out yourself. You know. It's like I guess imagine like you're in a fight and you know you can win the fight. You're getting your ass whooped, but you know you can win. And then somebody comes in and gets the final blow, and it's like, bruh, I got my ass whooped for what? What did I get my ass whooped for, bruh? If you just came in and saved the day, and I knew I could win. At that, I was confident I could figure it out. That's what it is. That's why I don't like when people tell me the solution. I was probably like 3 hours away from figuring that out. I was at least 3 hours away from figuring it out. And for me, that's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take 3 hours on top of the 3 hours I already spent. Hey, what's up, Dompe? Damn, I'm sad. That fucked me up. All right, let's do it. I like how they try to distract me with money there. Oh Lord, now you just fucking with me. What's up, man? Hey, the hook shot. Damn. Damn, Lord, you fucked me up, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, it's damn. You fucked me up. I guess most people would, I don't know, I guess they would feel like they're being helpful when they tell you what to do. But, um, it's, you playing the game and you get to a point where you get stuck I don't know how other people feel about it, but for me, when I get to that point, I embrace it. And it's like when I get stuck, I get more excited about wanting to figure it out because once I figure it out, it's so rewarding. And that's what I hate about it. It's like so now it's like I got what I wanted, but I don't feel it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I this is what I was looking for the whole time, but I don't feel it because I didn't figure it out. It was, you know, Lord's kind of threw the idea out there. And I don't know whether he just remembered it from playing it or it was just like a common sense shit. Because you do see like the little, on the graves, you see like the little dirt. So maybe he just caught it. Again, it's whatever. I'm not holding it against him, but it's just more so the reality. Like I'm sad because I don't I don't get the satisfaction of figuring it out myself. So now that I got it, it's just like I missed the opportunity to figure it. You know what I'm saying? It's like those moments are special to me. You know? It's like Goku finding a worthy challenger. Like you're Goku and you're beating everybody's ass because you're Goku. And then you run into a Vegeta. You run into a Frieza. You run into a Cell, whatever. And it's like, oh shit, I finally met my match. Now I'm really excited. Like if I can win this, the satisfaction is going to be more amazing than everything I've done up until this point. Right? Easily figuring out everything step by step. When you get stuck, that is the most important moment to me because you finally met your match. And for somebody to tell you what to do, Lord of the Horrors, for you to, again, I'm not mad at you. I'm just having a moment here because I'm appreciating why I tend to take it so personally. And I get it now. It's because that's when it really can. When you get stuck, that's when it really matters to figure it out yourself. Everything else is whatever because you're going with the like you're getting it. You got it. You're smart enough. But when you get stuck, nothing feels better than figuring it out. So look at this. I got the hook shot. I don't feel it. I don't give a fuck now because it was just told to me how to get it. So now I'm really like I'm saddened by this because this would have been such a great moment if Lord of the Horrors would have shut the fuck up. Damn, it would have been so awesome. I don't care if it would have took me 40 fucking hours, bro. I would have rather I figured, and you know, and I didn't think I would care because I beat the game before, but I forgot this. And the longer it took, the more it got personal with me. And I was like, I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm gonna figure this out. Like, you know, like once I knew I was stuck, it became personal. Like, oh yeah, I want this. And I was so scared to look at the chat because I knew somebody was going to say something. It's like I sense it. Like when I was trying to figure out how to get into Jabu Jabu's stomach, I was like, somebody is going to say some shit, bro. And it was getting personal because I couldn't figure it out. And I was getting that excitement of trying to fit. And it's like, God damn it, people, shit. I'm not mad at you, but this is like some real shit here. Because I'm appreciating how much I love that moment. Right? Like, you gotta think, you are depriving the player of something so important when you do that. When you tell them what to do. And I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe other gamers don't feel that way. Maybe some people just don't care. But when I get in that moment where I know I'm stuck, there is a fucking beauty of figuring that shit out. And it's like the satisfaction of figuring it out yourself is so good. Like it feels so good. And it's again, I got what I wanted, but it don't mean shit to me now because I didn't figure it out. And I'm having to deal with that right now. That I got it and I can't even appreciate it because I didn't figure it out myself. This whole moment is just empty to me. It's empty. This is an empty victory for me. This is very empty. And I'm crashing out right now. I'm crashing out right now because I'm fucked up. Lord of the Horrors, you just fucked me up, man. but we're gonna have fun with this. We're gonna have fun with this because I'm fucked up right now, man. Lord of the Horrors, you ruined my life. But I gotta show something. I gotta like pause everything right now, bro, because this is a moment for me. Let me see. So, is it? No. Like we gotta pause the show. We gotta pause the show for a moment here, bro. Cause I need you guys to see something real quick. Cause maybe you don't understand me. I think maybe you guys don't understand who you're dealing with. And the fuck? Hold up. Figure out what the hell we're doing. I'm gonna start back some. To be honest, I'm gonna just start back when we first got to nowhere. All right. I gotta do this. This is important. This is very important, actually. Give me a second, because I want you guys to see me at my worst or at my best, however you want to look at it. Look at me. This is me. You can see that guy? That's me over there. Okay. Well, you can't really see him. This was me when I was playing Silent Hill 1 and trying to figure out the Zodiac puzzle. This is a perfect example of me losing my fucking mind. Man, I was like, yo, trying to fucking figure out. This is the last stream. There's probably like an hour or two left in this game. Now I don't know. Now I'm just not even sure anymore. Well, at least the stream is stable, so I should be thankful for that. So this might be about the moment where I'm starting the puzzle. 0. Right? Let's fast forward, what, 15 minutes? I'm in the same, look at my face. And see, at this point, I'm studying like the Zodiac, right? I'm not looking up the solution, but I'm studying the Zodiac. Because I'm thinking maybe it got something to do with it. So I'm trying to figure out like how the Zodiac work. I done took my shirt off, bro. Look, I done took my fucking shirt off. This is me. I'm in that mode. I'm in that mode, bro. Look at me. I had a hoodie on. Look at my fucking face, bro. Look, that's me. I'm in the zone right now. I'm stuck, and I've been stuck for a while. And you know what's funny? Even before I really locked in on this puzzle, I was stuck because I was like, maybe I don't need to solve the puzzle just yet. And then I realized, oh wait, I do. Let me go back. So I've been stuck for a while, actually. Look at me, dog. I realized I gotta take my shirt off for this shit. This is serious. look at me, man. I'm in this. Look at me. I'm on the fucking internet. I could just look it up. Right, but no. I found my match. I found a worthy opponent for my my brain. And look at me. I'm so focused. I'm in the zone. So let's fast forward. Let's put like 8 minutes later. Now you might think, golly, how long does this go on? Well, guess what? There's a part 2, actually. And I'm still in the damn room. Let's fast forward 10 minutes. Look at me. God. Oh Lord. But I'm so determined. 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes. Look at me. I ain't even talking no more, bro. I think I was streaming on Twitch when I was doing this. I think at this point I left the room because I was like, maybe I got to do something else. So I'm desperate for real now. I'm desperate for real. 35 minutes into part 2. And I'm still just sitting there just looking and thinking. Okay. So now look, I got cold, so I had to grab a blanket and wrap it around myself. I got cold and I had to grab a blanket and wrap it around myself, bro. The only thing that made hold up. I think this is when I figured it out. The RAM. I think this is me figuring it out. So mind you, I've been stuck in this probably the same spot for about 2 hours. I figured it out. Look at that. Look at it. Oh my God. Look at the joy. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. The numbers under the symbols represent the number of limbs. Oh my God. Look at the crab. 8 legs, 2 arms, 10. Balance. Now, this is kind of fucked up because they're not showing the woman, but balance has a woman holding the scales, 2 legs. But wait a minute. Whatever. Fish, 0 limbs, no legs, no arms, whatever. All right. The ram, 4 legs. The archer, what was it? 4 legs, 6 something? I don't know. I forgot, bruh. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Nah, bro. Like, I can't believe I just got that shit. Cause, dude, you know why this is like honestly, bro. You know why this is so unfair? Cause it's not even consistent, right? Because the only thing that made me think of it was the crab. That's what I started to think. I was like, wait a minute. Like, what if it's the legs? So I thought, okay, 8. Like, when I saw the 8 legs and the 2 arms, I was like, wait a minute, 10. So I started looking around and I was like, the ram got 4 legs. And it was the fish that really made me think it like, oh, 0 legs, no limbs. Fish don't have any legs. But this is what really fucks it up, though, because why is this 2 when they not even showing the lady, right? Because I got a little chart here showing like the different zodiac signs, and it can be just the scales, but the one I see got the lady. Where, oh God, that shit is giving me PTSD, bro. but I say all that and show all that craziness. To say if I'm in the zone, man, if I'm in that mode, don't tell me shit. Don't talk to me, man. Don't tell me shit. I don't want to hear it, dog. But I have to show that because I was so locked in. It's the perfect example of how I get when I get stuck. it becomes personal to me. It really does. And the satisfaction of figuring it out is so great for me that I hunger for it in a serious way. And so when somebody tells me what to do, I feel like it's being taken. That moment is being taken away from me. You know, that's why. Just if if you if you have a, I don't know, it's hard to say because again, I beat this game before, so it's kind of different. But I just got that feeling of I want to figure this out, you know, and then now I can't because it was told to me what to do, right? It is what it is. But I say all that to say, shut the hell up when I'm trying to figure something out. Shut up. Okay, I'm done. That was great. How you guys doing? It was more what I wanted to try, but it was kind of hinted at. I think I had a bit of trouble too. Yeah, I see it though because when you look at the tombstones, you can. It's like it's the dirt, and it's like, and they tell you he goes into the tomb, and so I was like looking at the tombs, and you can see the dirt behind the tombs too. That sort of implies that you can pull it, but I think the reason why I didn't get it was because of the shape of the tombs. I wasn't thinking about going behind it and pulling it. Because when you look at it, it doesn't look like you can push it. So I think that's where I kind of missed it. You got to look at it as if you're pulling it, not like you're pushing it. And I think that's what kind of threw me off. It begins. I remember this. It was so it was so funny. Did you see that? Did you see the Silent Hill playthrough? That was one of my best moments though. So yeah, right. So I'm looking at it the wrong way. I'm looking at it like, oh well, like I'm looking at it from the front, right? It's because look, like this is what I'm saying though, bro. Like I'm looking at it from the front, and it's like I'm not even thinking about the dirt behind it, right? I do take accountability here because it is kind of obvious in a way. In fact, if you just stand here, you can see grab. So it's very simple, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I like to have the chance to figure it out because sometimes it really is very simple and straightforward what you actually have to do. You just gotta get out of your own way and not overthink it. So when you look at it, I was like it was the simplest shit, you know. But it's not like Lord of the Horrors. I don't think he looked it up and was like, "Let me just tell this motherfucker what it is." I'm tired of him being stuck. If he did that, I would have banned him for life. But I think it was just probably because he beat it. It was like something that he just remembered and was just kind of throwing out there. Like, is this where you gotta pull the graves and some stupid shit? I'm not racing your bummy ass again, bro. Yeah, so I ain't tripped on it like that. But I'm kind of sad because I didn't get to get that moment. It's an empty victory now because I didn't get the chance to figure it out on my own. I mean, you got like you look at when I was doing that Zodiac puzzle in Silent Hill, how long it took, but man, I swear, like figuring it out, like it just feels so good, even if it's a stupid puzzle like that. it just feels so good to finally get it. You know, the figure. It's just like damn, man. It just feels good. Who is this guy? This dude just hanging out, bro. The hell is this place? Yeah, it feels great when you get stuck like that and then you finally figure it out. You finally get it. It's like hell yeah, finally. Damn, man. It's gonna take me a while. I'm gonna get over it, but it's gonna take me a while to get over this one, man, because I was getting kind of invested in figuring out what to do. And getting the hook shot is so important, you know? Like it's the difference between me doing or like it opens up a lot of doors basically. So it's a lot. It would have been a big deal to get this. Nah, but you know the one that pissed me off the most, and I banned this guy for this because this was like blatant right here. This wasn't like this situation where it's like, okay, well, you beat it, and you weren't like looking at a guide. You just kind of remembered, and because again, it's like I can see how you could be watching and just kind of remember, like, oh yeah, this is when you got to do the thing. Just put it. Sorry. But when I was playing Stay Out of the House, there was like a code, like a code on a keypad I needed to find. And I mean, I was stuck for real. I was stuck bad. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even know if I would have figured this one out. But somebody had looked up the code and just put it in the chat, bro. And I had to permaban this guy, dude. Like, that was an egregious offense to me. You know, it's one thing if you beat the game and you just kind of like vaguely remember some shit and just kind of throw it out there as an idea. But this was just somebody looking it up and just posting it in the chat. It's like, bro, like, you didn't even work for that. You didn't even earn that. And you got the nerve to post it in the chat? What? So now we're all just a bunch of cheaters here. With no honor amongst ourselves. Can I do this? I think I kind of overestimated this hook shot. This damn hook shot can't do shit. Damn. I ain't hooked not one damn thing. This hook shot some bullshit. Oh, this is a big game changer. This is gonna change everything. No, but and in fact, when I was playing Silent Hill, that wasn't even the only one. The first one was the piano puzzle, but I think that one was easier than the Zodiac puzzle. The piano puzzle took like 45 minutes, but there was another one where I kind of got in the zone and was starting to go crazy. Yo, what the hell is this damn hook hook shot good for his thing? Don't do a goddamn thing, bro. I was like, yeah, I got the hook shot, man. I'm about to be just hooking and crooking out here. I ain't hooked not a damn thing yet. I could have sworn you could grab that box though. Damn. So it just ain't shit you can do with this. What, man? I am like that with bosses. See, but this is the thing. I think like for me, I see it as like the same, but in a different way, right? So it's like with bosses, like it's like the same thing, but it works differently. Because if you think about it, like puzzles or figuring out what to do next is like a challenge in of itself, like a boss. And so if somebody tells you what to do with a puzzle or something like tricky, like just trying to make progress like that, it's like somebody like you're fighting a boss and somebody taking a controller out of your hand and then like beating the boss for you. That's kind of how it feels. And you know, so depending on the game, I just might not even care. And again, man, because I beat this game before, whatever. You know, I'm not handing out any bans for people backseat gaming and this shit since I already beat it. I'll put my gamer pride to the side and you know, I'll let you guys off the hook. This is the one time you can feel free to just throw it out. And I'll just be mad about it and then get over it. But I think it's worse though if it's like a game that I never beat before, for sure. Cause the thing is, if I never beat the like if it's a game I never beat, that first time you play it, like there's something about doing everything yourself, you know? Like having figured out everything on your own. There is something to be said about that, you know. And but you only get one chance, right? Because once you beat it, you beat it. Dude, it's like a lot of stuff is lit up now. That's cool. A up left. I can't remember this shit. A up left. What? A up. A up. Left right. Left right. Okay. Yeah, I just had to break it into pieces. Yeah, I already beat this game, so whatever. You know, right now. I'm giving you guys permission to post whatever. I don't care. But it got personal for me there. But I gotta let it go because I already beat this game before. There's no point. There's no point if it's a game I already beat. I just think enough time has passed to where it was like enough time passed to where I basically forgot. And I was on like a good roll of just figuring everything out until then. But fuck it. We're just gonna have fun. I mean, don't be an asshat about it though. Yeah, don't pull out the guide and be like, well, let's break this down step by step. But you know, it's kind of funny. There are some games that I go into it and I'm like, immediately, I don't give a damn. Like, if I get stuck, I'm looking it up. Like, Dark Souls is one of those games, bro. I don't go into Dark Souls or those types of games with my gamer pride. I leave my ego at the door with that bullshit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I leave my ego at the door with them games, bro. I will look it up real quick, too. Fast. I'll die one time, like, how I beat this dude, bro. Like, with some games, I just already know the way that they're just, like, they're designed to just be cryptic and shit and to make it hard to find certain things. The good thing about, like, Legend of Zelda games is, like, yeah, you know, there are a lot of secrets and whatnot, but I think it's fair, too. Because even there, with me not figuring out what to do, it was actually a very simple solution. It was my fault for overthinking it. You know, Zelda is very fair. But like Souls games, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, nah. Like, they love to hide shit and to make stuff cryptic and confusing. They live for that, man. Important stuff, too. Those games, they love to fuck with you too much. So whenever I play those games, I tend to just put my ego to the side and just be like, I had that guy ready, boy, before I even turn the game on. You know, now I'll try to figure stuff out. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I don't go into it with that same mindset of like, I want to figure everything out. The satisfaction of beating a difficult boss. Oh, for sure. But like I said, I think there's satisfaction in figuring out a puzzle or just making like progress. Especially like for me, like if I get stuck, like that's what I'm saying is like, when I get stuck, that's when it becomes a challenge for me that I want to overcome. So to me, getting stuck is almost like a boss fight, you know? That's how I feel about it. Like when I really get stuck like that, it's like, oh, okay. All right, let me really think now. Let me put on my thinking cap and try to figure this out. And the satisfaction of figuring that out is pretty immense for me. But for this game, I'm not going to worry about it because I already beat it. So I just think so much time has passed. It's like, I guess, like it's kind of reawakened the sense that, okay, I got to figure this out on my own. But I ain't got shit to prove. I don't beat the game. It would be nice to figure out the water temple on my own, though. But do I want to do that? That's a great question. I don't know. We'll see when I get there. Damn. Thanks for making me look fucking stupid. Ah. I figured your little dumb ass out. Well, we got the hook shot now. I thought it would be more useful than that, but I didn't realize this ain't the hook shot from fucking Tenchu where it can latch on to anything. That Tenchu hook shot is the shit. There are arrows painted on the floor. No, bitch, I don't see it. This is what I'm saying, bro. Look at how fair Zelda is, bro. They basically telling you where to pull the blocks, bro. Zelda is so fair, man. You gotta love it. It's really a gamer's game. It's a game that just loves you. It wants to challenge you, but not in a ridiculous way. Okay. Oh, damn. I'm already tired of these damn blocks, bro. So I guess that's what we're doing now. It's block puzzle time. Damn, bro. And he can't yank that bitch to the side like Raziel, man. You know, in Soul Reaver, Raziel, he could like pull blocks to the side. That was that hardcore shit, man. That's that hardcore block puzzle maneuver right there. Oh, fuck! I lost my nerve. I didn't know what I was doing. I like how like I jumped, but then I paused in the air like, wait, what am I doing? Falling. What am I doing? Oh, I'm falling to the ground. That's great. Am I doing the right thing? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the arrows are even telling you where to push it, man. Watch out! Ha! Hua! Hua! What are these things? The blue bubble? That's a terrible name for this. I mean, it's got a blue flame, but it's not a fucking bubble. What's up? You need a key. Well, damn. I guess I need a key then. What? This hook shot don't do shit. This hook shot ain't done nothing. but get me into this temple. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hookie. I need a key. I gotta remember the roll too. Yeah, I guess I need another key. Maybe, hopefully, the boxes will stay in position. I'm hoping they stay in position. They should, though. I think they will. I think we're good. Oh, boy. You kind of see the progression of power with Link here, because when he was a kid, you needed to hit the big skeletons like twice before you could kill him. What the hell is this? Okay. Yeah, I think I need another key. Hey, I see you there. I forgot why those guys got that spider curse, though. I think they were like a wealthy family and they did something bad. And then they got the curse placed on them. Oh, shit. Hello. Uh, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it should be like 10 o'clock now, right? Damn. Oh, hello. Stalfos, lure it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. Can you handle this? Yes, they can. Oh, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Huh, that didn't even touch him. What the hell? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I love these little sword duels, man. Enemies like that are some of the most fun to fight. You know, because you get to really have fun with the combat system. You know, a lot of the enemies, you know, just dumbass monsters and stuff. You know, just stupid monsters with simple patterns. Like this guy. Of course, he got a hit in there. You know, the reason why I started playing this game really early was because I knew I was going to play for a while. I was like, you know, I'm adult Link now. I'm going to want to do a couple things. I wish I would have figured out what I needed to do sooner, but I didn't want to be stuck that long, but you know, that's one good thing about backseat gamers, man. They keep the show rolling. I will say that. I'm thugging it in the backseat. I think one time I got stuck that I can think of where I never figured it out. I think, I'm not sure. It's been so long. But I think it's when I was playing Monster Hunter, the one on the Wii. That final boss that you got to fight in the water, that sea, that dragon god. I don't think I ever beat him, bro. And I was playing that shit like 100 times. I don't think I ever beat that damn thing, bro. It was like a bearded water dragon or something. I don't think I ever beat that guy, bro. Oh, damn. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Stating the obvious there, Navi. Lord. I've been sitting down too long. Very perceptive of you, Navi. What? I need another key. There's a treasure chest here. Yeah. Damn. So I need another key. Oh! Fuck! That motherfucker. She did say look out. I looked at the ceiling. I didn't see shit. I didn't see a damn thing. I guess they kind of just show up when you least expect it, though. I mean, that's smart. I needed another key, though. So, I don't know. There's nowhere else to go, I don't think. Let's just go back. Maybe I need to figure something out. He scooped my ass up, bruh. I was trying to like skate through him. Ah, fuck. Hold up. Well, it cost me. I know that was stupid. I was just trying to figure out if, you know, if it was possible. Like, could you like time it without having to kill him? Based on my experiment, I wouldn't suggest taking that route. I'm gonna have to say no go on that one. Don't do it. I got stuck in Skyward Sword and never beat it. Damn. That happens. It happens for sure. But, you know, if you got stuck and never beat it, did you really want to beat it that badly? You know? Like, were you that... I feel like if you're really into a game and you get stuck, you're going to either figure it out or you're going to look it up. You know, I'm not above looking it up. I just go to great lengths not to. I try to avoid it. But if I really want to beat a game, you know, it's not very often that I'm gonna... Oh, I see it now. I just saw him. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Damn. Give me your damn money. Yeah, I can't think of too many times where I was really invested in beating a game but got stuck and just stopped playing it. I mean, you tell me what it is, but you're gonna help me get it? Navi used to be so helpful. Now you just state the obvious, man. You think I don't see that shit on the walls? A big ass blue treasure chest. I look up stuff in Final Fantasy because it's easy to miss stuff. Well, yeah, that's another thing too, though. Is like if you're trying to get 100% of side content or a lot of side content, that's a pretty good reason for looking up how to do things. But again, it just depends on the game for me. You know, like if let's say for instance, if I was playing like a game like Skyward Sword for the first time, I would try to beat that game, no God, no help. You know, whatever I can or can't find, I live with it. You know. Now see, with this game, because I beat it before, I wouldn't mind pulling out a guide if I wanted to find something. But yeah, at the same time, it's not like I'm trying to 100% it either, so I'm not stressing about it. But if I beat it, you know, why stress about it? Like I was earlier. Wallmaster. He keep money too. Damn, he balling. That fool balling, man. Hmm. Hmm. Damn, you could latch onto it though. I totally latched onto that. I don't know. There's something to it. I latched onto it. Hmm. I feel like a dumbass. The hell am I doing up here? Man, talk about fucking desperate. Damn. Okay. Well, I don't know. Let's go. Obviously, I need another key. Oh, but we in the big boy puzzles now, man. I mean, the big boy dungeons. Whoa! That was far. Damn! That was cool. I just hook shotted him to death. Okay. Look, we try everything around here, man. Oh, man. Have I already met my match? Well, I was gonna try that anyway. The fires on the torches are gone. Seems like the ghost took them away. Damn, well, that's messed up. Isn't it the same design that's on the Door of Time? Yeah, I thought that. Let me see. Right A down. Right A down. Hey. Thank you so much, Navi. Whoa, shit. Whoa. Hey, now. Don't get frisky. That motherfucker big, too. Big Deku Baba. Hit it when it lunges at you. Okay. Give me your nuts. No. Okay. You know, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I was watching somebody play the first Zelda game. You know, the one that's on NES. Man, I know it's a classic. I know it's a classic. I know it's the grandfather of all these games, but I would not want to play that shit. I played it before. And nah, bro, I couldn't do it. And really the thing is, I know that like for younger gamers, that tends to be a cutoff for like how old of a game you're willing to play. And I think for me that cutoff is like NES era. Like the NES era for me, anything before that is too old, bro. And that first Zelda game, that shit just seemed like a headache more than anything else, bro. This would be a good time to have the arrow, I'll tell you that much. Damn. I mean, you definitely see the roots of Zelda and where it comes from. It's worthwhile checking it out. Maybe watching somebody else play it or playing it a bit yourself. But man, damn. It just, to me, it just like the kind of game where like if you were a Zoomer, you just probably ain't got the patience for that shit, bro. You know, I think the thing about games back then was that sometimes the developers made them hard because they needed the game to be longer. You know, instead of adding content, they added difficulty, so it just took you longer to beat the game. And in a game like Zelda, it wasn't difficult. Well, the original Zelda, it wasn't difficult just in terms of like enemies being difficult, like a Castlevania, right? But difficult in terms of just making progress too. You know, I think just you gotta be careful with older games, like going back to older games like that sometimes, because you gotta know what you're getting yourself into. Because developers had a different approach to making the games longer. Now, if a developer wants to make a game longer, they just add content. They add more side quests, side missions, shit like that. Back then, it was like, well, let's just make this shit hard as hell. So you gotta like play the same stages over and over again. Or it'll take you a really long time to figure something out. Developers now don't really take that approach. What? Yo, I am tired of you right now, bro. You understand me? You get on my fucking nerves. Yeah. That's how I get down, bitch. Dude, this hook shot almost like a gun. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up. I think I heard a Skulltula too. I see him. Damn it. Damn it. Why did I say it like that? How the hell do I get over there, man? Don't make me beg for it. Navi is like looking over there for some reason too. Bro, I'm so close too. What's that up there though? Is that a door? That's a door, so I can come out on that other side. I don't think they meant for you to get up there this way. It might be possible if you do like some speed runner specific maneuvering, but I don't know. We'll come back to that. I'll remember it probably. We'll be back. Just hop down here. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes in Zelda, I can be kind of reckless. Because it's safe to assume that you're gonna find healing like hearts and shit. Because enemies drop them. You find them in so many different places. You know. Hell yeah. So that's why, you know, if you see me just jumping off shit or looking like a dumbass, because it's just that kind of game, man. Again, very generous game. It's not too demanding of the player, bro. Is this the same area? Uh-huh. See you later. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay. Oh. Oh, you're one of those little small bitch ones. The hook shot, strangely satisfying as a weapon. She's trying to tell me something. Okay. I could get back over there, but for what? Woo! Okay. And nothing in the water. Whoa, hey now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't even really care about the door. I want to get that Skulltula though. I want to get the spider, man. But I don't think I can reach him from here. How the hell would I get up there? Putting that chest there is such a tease, bro. Ah! It's like you almost feel like you're gonna get it. You almost. I don't know what I was doing there. You almost feel like you can get it, but you can't. And it's like he won't grab onto the ledge. Damn it. We gotta let it go for now. Oh, great. They locked the door behind me. The door locked behind me. You know, sometimes I watch horror movies. Actually, I watch them a lot. Um, but I like to pay attention to movies sometimes and just see how like the story is written to conveniently screw over the characters to put them in bad situations. I was watching this one movie called Quarantine, which is like it's like a found footage movie where these television reporters, they are telling these firemen, because they're doing a special on the firemen of the city, and so they're supposed to be following them around for like one night, and they get a call to go into this apartment building, and they think it's no big deal, because firemen, they get called out to all types of different situations, not just fires. I guess they ain't got shit to do a lot of times, so they get called there, and the reporters, they're following him. Really, it's a reporter and a cameraman. Well, anyway, it turns out there's an outbreak of like super zombie rabies in the apartment that's spreading around, causing people to turn into homicidal maniacs. Of course, it's a horror movie. But remember, it's an apartment building. So even though it's spreading around, think about it. It's an apartment building. If you just stay your ass in your apartment, you should be all right, right? Now, of course, there's some caveats. Like, there's like a rat that's infected. You got like a dog that's infected. So stuff like that could ruin the best laid plans. I got you. But this is the thing about this movie, bro. That I didn't realize this till like how fucked up this was till later. So there's a point in the movie where the police officer, he goes door to door in the apartment building and gets everybody to leave the safety of their apartment and go down into the lobby. And I didn't catch that at first, like the significance of that. But basically what he did was he took everybody out of the safety of their apartment and forced them into like one area where they had to be amongst each other as the virus was spreading around. And I think there was even one person that called him out on it. Like, why if something's happening, why do you want me to leave my fucking apartment? And I don't know, I didn't appreciate that moment until like I watched the movie for like the fucking 100th time. And I was like, that was really so stupid. You got a virus going around. And then you're like, okay, we need everybody to. Now I get that the idea was like there was some crazy shit going on. Like they weren't 100% sure yet. But I looked at it just from like a storytelling angle, and I was like, oh, that was just conveniently set up to get everybody out of their room so they could get sick and start killing each other. This is the same torch we saw at the entrance to the temple, isn't it? You know, because you get to a point when you watch the movie and you're like, how could they have survived this? And looking at quarantine, it's like, oh, if they just would have stayed in their apartments, like half of them probably would have lived. Like most of them dying really came down to them being forced out of their apartment and basically forced to be amongst each other as the virus was spreading and getting killed by each other. Like the guy that was upset about having to leave his apartment and expressed that, he said, fuck it, I'm going back to my apartment. Guess how he died? A dog killed him. An infected dog killed him as he was going back to his apartment. Yeah. That ain't do shit. All right, you want some too, bitch? You know, at some point, you just gotta be like, bro, I ain't beating this dude. His defense is immaculate. But I guess if you, oh shit, I'm about to die. I didn't realize they hit so hard. Interestingly enough. But you didn't know I had a trick up my sleeve. The great Lon Milk, bitch. Oh, another one came out. Wait, did he come out because I healed? I guess that's fair. I didn't realize how hard they hit. They hit pretty hard. I thought they were just, you know, showing off. Because I'm so handsome. I like how if you're in the back flipping animation, you auto guard. Well, I think if you're already block, yeah, if you're blocking, that is so cool. So if you're blocking with the shield, look at his little footwork there. Look at his footwork. You're like Ali. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He got it. He know. Yeah. You got the basic backflip, but if you guard, you can backflip while guarding. So when they hit you while you're backflipping, you're just blocking. That's awesome. And it looks cool too. The game is awesome, man. The fairy bow. Life has changed for the better. Nah, but really, I almost got my first death there because I didn't realize how hard those guys hit. They hit hard. And that line milk, man, it don't heal a lot either. You might want to have like one of those on you at a certain point. Really, I just like the idea of just having milk on me, man. It's just something about it. Like, I got my milk, dog. I got my milk, bro. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to use this very soon. They ain't giving it to me for nothing. I got my milk, bro. Bow opens a lot if I recall correctly. Yeah, Lord of the Whores, if you recall correctly. I bet you're gonna recall a lot. Like you did in the graveyard. Yep. I'm still holding it against you. I remember. I'm bowled up now, dog. Well, that's that. Yeah. I mean, we got the bow and the hook shot. We got like two of the main adult items that you... The fuck? Oh, awesome. Yep, of course. Now that I got the bow, I can do cool bow things. Hey, come here, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, so that's how you want to do. Damn. Beth, one of the Post sisters. Aim for her when she appears. That's what I'm doing. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, you tough, huh? Yeah, come on. Do your worst. Oh. So this is probably the compass. Let me dig in here real quick. Yeah. Yep. I'm sorry, I just can never get excited about a damn compass, man. Never forget. I'm never gonna forget that injustice, man. I'm good now. I'm over it a little bit. You know, I figured some things out on my own now, so I'm back to feeling like the man in charge. Little Dick is back in town, ladies. Joel. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. You like that? Oh. Whoa. Whoo. 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 Huh. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Whew. Oh. Ah! Yeah. Laugh it up now, bitch. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, come on. Damn it, Link. Get some fucking aim. There you go. Now, what's in here, though? Oh. I thought it'd be a big one. It's probably just a key. Okay. Well. Okay, I guess. I guess that's cool. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what's up? Watch for the shadows of. Oh, yeah, I know about that. I have not forgotten, baby. Oh, shit. I'm just standing here unaware. Not knowing any better. Gotcha, bitch. You know, sometimes I be on like X or different social media platforms, and maybe I'm being like overly suspicious or something, but like, do you ever wonder like why you see certain people, like why you see certain things? Like when you learn about how the algorithms on different websites are controlled and how people can be promoted purposefully. Like it's like sometimes I see people and I'm like, why am I seeing like why is this person all of a sudden showing up in my feed, or why are they suddenly important in the world of like social media influencers? You know, sometimes it's authentic, right? Sometimes people just blow up and they become popular, right? But sometimes I also just wonder, like, you know, is this person like a CIA agent or something, or someone like Ian Carroll, who kind of just all of a sudden blew up in the world of like conspiracy theories and shit like that. Like out of nowhere, this guy kind of just blows up, ends up on the Joe Rogan podcast, shit like that. Yeah, I know. And again, maybe he had an organic rise to stardom. Congratulations, but so I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying that he specifically is that, but I just wonder sometimes, like, why am I seeing certain people all of a sudden? I think for the longest time, I just kind of went with it. Like, oh, I guess this guy's important. Let me watch him. This and that. Check him out. Let me give him a chance. If I like him, cool. If not, whatever. But now I'm like kind of suspicious about shit like that, bro. Like I look at the world differently now. You realize certain things about like what you see and why you see it. It's like It's a good example, man. You look at the music industry. You you know about certain artists because a label signed them and pushed them. Now this is a great era for artists because you can push yourself with the internet. You have the potential to go viral. But you look at like artists of the early 2000s, the 90s and before that, if you didn't have the backing of a major label, it wasn't very likely that you were going to just blow up somehow, you know. Of course, you could take a gamble on yourself, like how Bone Thugs blew up. They were rappers from Cleveland. They sought out Eazy-E and showed off their talent, and he signed them, right? So again, you can put the work in to put yourself in that position, but you still had to be chosen. That's what I'm saying. You had to be chosen by the gatekeepers, the people who control who gets signed and who wasn't. And then they have to work their magic with the radio stations, with the television stations, invest in you. And when you look at shit like that, you realize, like, with the small number of people who were in control of these things, how they could control what you see and what you would consume. If there are like 10 or 20 record companies that control over half of the distribution of music, that's a lot of power. Or in Hollywood, like you look at it. When you watch a big movie, you see certain things, right? You see certain movie production companies at the forefront, like Lionsgate, Dimension Films, whatever the case may be. Like, you think about it, there's a handful of people at the very top, and then you have like more people beneath them. It's like a pyramid. But it makes you just think about what you see and why you're seeing it. And you realize that you're seeing what you see because there's a handful of people at the top deciding that this is what you see. They decided to sign this person. They decided to green light this movie. They decided to give this actor more opportunities than that actor. Why? Why did he get this? Why Tom Cruise? Why Ryan Gosling? Again, I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying it's interesting when you think about it. It makes you kind of rethink what you saw growing up and why you saw it. It makes you see, like, if there was like some sort of agenda to or to push certain things, how easy it is just based on, having that kind of control. Using the sword when the green fire disappears. Damn, that feels kind of stupid. So I just wait. That's what we do? That's what we do? We just... Okay. I think I'm stuck again, too. Man, this dungeon. Oh, shit. And one of the things that kind of, goes into that point, I was watching an interview with Omarion. He was the lead singer from B2K, had a relatively successful solo career. And, he was doing a Vlad TV interview, and Vlad was congratulating him on his B2K success and how they had a big record. I think with Bump, 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 that song, I forgot how it goes. Like something like, let me, when you bump, bump, bump. I forgot how it goes. But Omarion he said something that was interesting. I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but he was basically like downplaying the success of the song. And what he was kind of saying was like, yeah, it was a big song, but we had the backing of a big label. that kind of just pushed it into position. Like he wasn't really proud of it because, later on he just kind of realized that, like, yeah, it was a big hit, but we were in position to do that. We were on a big label that could push it like that. Right? And so I guess he just kind of realized that in reality, when you think about it, in terms of like the competition amongst music artists, you're not really going against the best all the time. You're going against other guys that are signed that was sort of like hand selected. It's not like a real free for all of talent. You already have a big advantage by being on a big label in of itself. And then there are only a handful of people that also have those same advantages. So let's say like you took the record companies out of the equation, right? Let's take it to SoundCloud. let's take it to the SoundCloud rapper route, right? And let's just say you take like 200 artists, like random artists, but with let's say got a decent amount of views, right? Not just a bunch of complete nobodies, but like, just a little like maybe 1,000 followers or something around there. And then you put their music against each other. Like, that's like a fair competition. Because nobody really has like an unfair advantage. It's like you're just picking amongst the pool of like talented people and putting them head to head against each other. But in the music industry, it's like, again, you look at it, look at the Grammys. Look at look at the Grammys, right? Who is winning Grammys? It's signed artists. Signed, established artists. But there are like thousands of more artists that aren't signed. There are thousands of more that aren't signed, but making great music. I remember one time I heard this one rap song by these white dudes on like Dat Piff. This was years ago. I love that song. I forgot. I probably never find it. I'll look it up. I was like, damn, this song is dope. But never heard them again. That was a dope ass song. But it's an interesting way to kind of look at life, Just how handpicked what you saw growing up really was. From the television shows to the movies, the news, the music. It wasn't really organic, Most of it really wasn't that organic. Now with the internet, it's a lot more organic, but then it's becoming less so that because of the control of the algorithm, the way the algorithm is being controlled. So now it's like it's the same shit where you got people being shadow banned or you have certain people being favored over others unfairly. I wonder if having the arrows now is gonna like somehow help me figure something out. God damn it. I forgot. You gotta block them first. I've been up so long, I'm getting sloppy here. I'm getting to that point, man. I've been in this dungeon for too damn long. I should probably start looking at the map. I just had that moment of like, wait a minute, I got a map. I told you, man. Half my problems with games is just not checking the fucking map. Come here, son of a bitch. Is it really cool to just catch a fairy in a bottle? I mean, how does Nabi feel about that? Yo, Dermsy10, welcome back to the stream. I think I saw you the other day. Yo, Forest Temple is my favorite Ocarina of Time dungeon. Oh, it's not mine. Not right now. I can't really say until I finish the game because I haven't played this in so long. So I can't really say what is my favorite dungeon right now. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later when I played them. Right now, out of the four, you know, I gotta say I like the Deku Tree one the most so far. And I'm not just saying that because it was the easiest one. I think it was just the whole concept of going into a tree. You know, and I think the boss too. Yeah, I think I could probably just appreciated it for its straightforward, just how straightforward it was. You know, it's kind of a simple dungeon. I just remembered to check the map, and then I didn't check the map. You gotta love it. Let me go back to like the center of the dungeon and check the map. Let me do that. Okay. Do that. Okay. So I have not gone to the right of the temple. This is the forest temple. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get to that room over there. We're gonna keep it simple, man. Check the damn map. Check the map, Marco, please. You're an adult now. It's time for you to start looking at the damn map. Can you do that, motherfucker? Hey there. Lord, you just want to be annoying, huh? Like sometimes you gotta kind of mush him with your shield. You gotta give it to him, you know. You gotta give him what he wants. Get some of that shield, bitch. Take it. Okay, what am I doing? I walked in here. No, this is where I am. Why not? Can I like hook shot up here? Like, can't you hook shot doors? This hook shot ain't shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But I guess it's not supposed to be able to pierce stone, so maybe I'm asking for too much. Is this a thing? It is. Ha ha. I had a feeling that was it. I did. Damn. But still, that's good because now we know something that we can do. So we can take that shit to the bank. Yeah, you got to appreciate the small victories along the way. Hey, guys. Just passing through. Don't worry about me. Can I shoot this? I can. What does it do? It flipped the room. Ha ha. The bow. Yippee! Is that thing still in here? See, most gamers would have let their guard down. Not me. I remember. Now, what the hell is this? It better not be like one key, bro. I'm gonna be mad. Oh, okay. Boss key. Well, I'll take that. I know I just said it better not be one key, but it's kind of an important key. What's down here? Oh, shit. Ah! Ah! Leave me alone. You want some shield, bitch? You better save your boyfriend here. Oh, don't run now, bitch. You wanted it. Something told me to kill them, bro. Something told me, like, you ain't leaving them without killing them. Okay. Hey, ho! Stank ass breath. Don't he just look like his breath stink? I mean, I hate to insult you like that, bro, but damn. I mean, I can see the nauseous fumes coming out of your mouth hole. Hey, just hanging out. Whoa, damn. What's up with you? When it splits up, destroy the pieces before they reunite. Oh, shit. Come here, son of a bitch. Kind of reminds me of Evil Dead, you know? Evil Dead is such an unfair situation. I love those movies, but if you think about it, like the Force in Evil Dead is so OP. Because it's like, it's just a force. Like, one thing I don't like about Evil Dead is just how that force, there's not much rhyme or reason to it, if you really think about it. Because, like, sometimes it's able to just easily possess people, right? Like, okay, you look at the first movie. Cheryl got possessed because she got molested. She got sexually assaulted by some trees in the woods. Okay, all right. I give you that. They had to earn that. They had to lure her stupid ass into the woods and sodomize her with tree limbs. You earned that possession. Right? You earned that one. But then the other girl, Scott's girlfriend, like, the force just jumped through the fucking window. It just jumped through the window and possessed her. So I'm like, wait a minute. Like, so you could just hop into people like that? And that was it. They had to kill her. Like, how is that fair? So I'm like, look, this is all I'm saying. If you can just hop into somebody and possess them, why don't you do that every time? Why did you need to use trees on Cheryl? Right? Why did you need to do all that shit with Cheryl, but with the other girl, you just jump right into her? It doesn't make sense when you think about it. Again, Evil Dead, I love those movies, but that was one thing that I kind of caught on to the more I watched it, is that the force is not really well explained as far as like how it actually works. Because sometimes it's like it has limitations and sometimes it doesn't. Like with Ash, why did it possess his hand but stop there? Like, it possessed his hand and it was like, I'm gonna just fuck with you. Hey there. Like, that didn't really make sense. Like, if you took his hand, why not take both? Why not take both his hands? I got both your hands. Now I'm gonna strangle you to death. Oh, you're lost. You're dead. That's why it's called Evil Dead. I'm evil, and, and now you're dead. Fucking idiot. You know, I just want some logic. That's all I'm saying. I want logic to my horror movies. That's why a lot of times I don't really dig the supernatural stuff like ghosts and spirits and shit, because they're just too OP. I don't like it. Because you can just invent rules all the time. That's what I don't like about this shit. A standard slasher where you just got a maniac in a fucking mask, to me, is always going to be better as far as like the story making sense, because you know what his limitations are. That's why I always like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because you know, okay, it's just a retard in a damn mask that he made out of the skin of his victims. But you can kill him, you know. He's like, you can like, he ain't doing nothing supernatural. Like, he's he's somewhat superhuman in some ways, right? As far as like just being tough, but like realistically so, right? Like a Brock Lesnar is sort of a superhuman, but again, within reason. You know, if you shoot Brock Lesnar in the face with a shotgun, you know, that's it. But you don't want to see Brock Lesnar with a chainsaw. I tell you that much. Did I do that? You can undo that? Is there a reason to not? Is there a purpose for that? I don't know. Huh. I was desperate. Oh, thanks. I needed that. Thanks for the assist there, buddy. I know there's another room with a key that I didn't use, but I forgot how to get there. Was it up here or just a way out? It might be up here. Excuse me, sir. Damn, that ain't it. Shit. Damn, man. I gotta say, man, one thing that's kind of pissed me off about this dungeon in particular, it feels like I gotta do a lot of backtracking. You know, it's like you find a door, but you don't have the key, so you gotta go back, find the key, then go back to the door, and then you find another door, and you gotta do something else to get a key, and you gotta go back. Like, and it's kind of throwing me off because I'm forgetting where that damn door is at. I mean, the good thing is I got the key, but again, it's just all the backtracking is throwing me off. And maybe that's why I like that damn Deku Tree, the Great Deku Tree dungeon, because it's not that much backtracking. It's pretty straightforward. But I get it, you know, sometimes in order to pad out the length of the dungeon, you got to make it a little backtracky. So I'm not completely against it, but that's what's been throwing me off. Like, because I'm finding the doors, but I don't have the key. And then I run around, I find the key, and it's like, oh, well, what was that door at? What was that damn door? Now that I found the key, and I don't remember where the door is at. Like, that's what's been fucking with me. But I'm gonna just see if I can find it again. Shit. And I don't remember. I'm just gonna be running around for a while, man. I'm at 5 hours? Shit. This can't be it. Right? This was the room that I straightened out. You know, the enemies in this game aren't like particularly hard a lot of times, but you know how it gets you. Like it wears you down. Like that's really what it is. It's like it's a battle of attrition, and that's what does you in. You get sloppy. You get sloppy because you get tired of repeating the same patterns to beat enemies. At least that's what I'm doing. Like it's yeah, it feels like I'm just getting worn down bit by bit, having to do the same, fighting the same enemies, doing the same shit. Like you get tired of like the doing. You get tired of the process, and so you get sloppy. You start taking hits that you should be taking. It wears you down, you know. It's like the Dark Souls effect. Well, really, Dark Souls. The thing about Dark Souls is like it it keeps you sharp because it punishes you more for making mistakes. So you can't even afford to get too sloppy. It can happen, but one thing I know is about Dark Souls is like you gotta focus more. Like even if you want to kind of let your guard down, you really can't because it's just more punishing overall. Yep. So this is it right here. Yeah. So like a moment like this, right? So I gotta wait for the green flame to go away before I can hurt him. But like I said, you get tired of doing the same shit, and so you run. You say, okay, I'm gonna run past him this time, and you get hit or some shit like that. It wears you down over time. You just get worn out, man. You get tired. You get tired. You get fat and sloppy. What's up? What's going on in here, man? What's this shit? Oh yeah, that don't work. What we doing? Oh, okay. Yeah. You thought I was an idiot? You know what's funny? My first thought was, let me get a Deku stick. Why can't he use a stick? I'm too old to use a stick? You're never too old to pick up a stick and whoop some ass, man. I make my enemies go get a switch, and I'll whoop them with it. Watch this. Fire, fire, the heat's in my heart. Show me who's stronger and I show you that they basic. Show me who faster and I forgot my own song. Show me who faster and I show you that they basic. No, it's tell me who tell me who's stronger and I show you that they basic. Tell me who faster and I'm dashing up wanna race this. Tell me who coming and I'm ready, don't wanna face this. Level 100 and I did it in mama's basement. What did I just do? I flipped the room again? Level 100 and I did it in mama's basement. I'm the GOAT, period. It ain't up for discussion. Heated up, they thought it was spontaneous combustion. Furious, fade away, no combos, I'm on that rush shit. Hit them first and take territory, I'm like a Russian. Burning like California fires, there ain't no putting out. Fuck a Cybertruck type of battle, I'm bringing Gurren out. Hit him with everything, I got him coming, so do it now. Damage severe, but I keep moving with blood pouring out. Limitless potential, no ceiling, I'm going topless. Aiming for the neck and then stopping until you topless. Mayday, mayday. I'm crashing out with the jump, drop kick. Mayday, mayday. I'm hitting them with the hot shit. It's a damn shame I don't know my own damn song. The hell is this? Oh, maybe I was supposed to fall. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, it was... Marco, watch out. The ceiling is falling down. Ah! Well. Okay. Well. Can I climb it? Okay, well. So why did I get hit by the ceiling there? I think this is a funny explanation. I want to give you a look into the mind of Chad Marco. So when she said that the ceiling was falling, I was like, oh, this must be like a rush part, right? Where it's like she's saying it's falling, so run, nigga. I didn't know she was saying, oh, it's falling, be careful. I thought this was it's run. That's why I ran out there like that. In retrospect, didn't make the right choice. Kind of fucked up. The players fuck up too. Yeah, I kind of fucked up. Oh yeah, you just gonna change the camera angle so I can't see shit now. There we go. Bring it back. Bring it back. See, Navi could, in theory, give me like a bird's eye view of what's happening here. That was a tight fit, man. Ain't even gonna lie. The tight fit. That was skinny jeans. Okay. Oh, I hate this room already. Mm-hmm. Okay, I fucked up. No need to rub it in. Just give me one more chance. Please. I needed some time to think. Will it go? Oh my god, you're an asshole. That's even worse. Oh, you're just a fucking asshole, huh? Oh shit. Is one of them just like in the way? Damn. Shattered my dreams. Okay, you son of a bitch. You think this is fucking funny, don't you? You think this is funny? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was this ghost, I'd be bugging, bro. I'd be like, this retard. I'd be like, bro, being dead has its perks. I can do shit like this to assholes who try to run up in my temple. Hey! Whoa! Hey now. Watch it, baby. Look, why are we fighting? Think about it. Like, do you really hate me that much? Is it that fucking serious? Oh shit. Yeah, it is. Like, yeah, fool. Okay. God, I wish there was an easier way to do this. I ain't even gonna lie. I wonder if I can hit him with the bow, though. I can. You can light his stupid ass up, too. Yeah, yeah. I did not mean to do that. Oh, shit. You know, y'all gotta get some better fighting techniques, too, man. I mean, this whole spinning in circle shit got to go. I mean, think about it, bro. You just come on now. You gotta have some finesse. Like hop around a bit. Just jump off the wall. Throw a fireball, man. I ain't gonna be here just spinning on. You got nothing but time. You a ghost, man. Figure some shit out. Do something cool. You spent your whole budget on a block puzzle when you should have been learning how to throw fireballs and shit. Yeah. Howdy. Whoa. Navi, I need some help. Meg, one of the post sisters, if she splits into multiple images, you need to figure out which one is the real one. Is this the one? Oh, shit. Shot that bitch in the throat. Am I out of magic? How do I know which one is the real one? So if you miss all this, if you get it wrong, she'll attack you. You're an asshole. But how do you know which one is it? I'm just guessing. I ain't even tripping. I'm just like, oh, wait a minute. She did like a little spin that time. I did it. Okay. Oh, great. Yep. Man, it's gonna be real fun figuring this shit out. Can I push this? Hey, my old pal. Don't reject my advances. This game is real short, yeah. Man, I don't know who said that shit. They ain't know what the hell they were talking about. This game long, bruh. And I get it. I got stuck for a while early, but still. That was like hours ago. And I'm still trying to beat like the first adult temple, bruh. I'm just saying somebody was lying when they said that shit. Nothing wrong with it, you know, but it's kind of a long game. It ain't like Persona 3 long or anything like that, but what just happened? I'm finally getting tired, man. What's up with y'all? What's going on? Okay. So this is what we doing? We just pushing this? I ain't a fan of this part right here, bro. This is it's kind of basic, bro. It's like this is beneath the standard of Nintendo. Just some lowbrow shit right here. Hello. Okay. Oh my God. I finally made it. I'm here, baby. I'm here. Okay, should I ready this potion? Let's not do anything stupid. Alright, guys. This is it. And of course. Can't play the Ocarina here. Oh. Okay. Oh, Ganondorf. Damn. I did not expect to see you here. That's not the real. That's not the real Ganondorf. Evil spirit from beyond Phantom. Yeah, that's not the real Ganondorf. It's like a fake ass bootleg Ganondorf. It's that damn Timu Ganondorf. Okay. Oh shit. Oh damn. I see him. What you got for me? Phantom Ganon is the evil ghost of the forest temple. He comes out of one of the pictures. Answer his magic attack with an attack of your own. Yeah, I remember this. Shit. Come on. Damn. Well, I'm missing every one of them. Damn. He's so damn close. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You been fucking me the whole time. Fuck you. Okay. I'm going to not risk the biscuit. Yeah, bitch, got a sensu bean on you. Now I'm at full strength. Should have came with a potion, bitch. You ain't never heard of a potion? A bottle? You know, if you think about it, they're kind of getting you ready for the final battle here. Like, this is your opportunity to fuck up and learn how to deal with this. Light them up. Light them up. Yeah! Ah! That was a fucking great fight, man. Damn, that was cool. I will say this might not be my favorite dungeon, but that was the best boss fight so far. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. See, Ganon is making that classic villain mistake where he underestimates the hero hunting him down. Never do that. See, I'm the type, you hunting me down, you show any potential, I'm cutting your head off. Like, nah, let's nip this in the... I'm Frieza, bro. I'm blowing up your whole planet. You know, say what you want about Frieza, but he won't play in that bullshit. He heard the slightest hint of someone having the potential to beat him, and he said, nuke the planet, gone, blow it all up. He had a lot invested in Planet Vegeta. He said, oh, Super Saiyan could beat me? Blow it up. Gotta give him, if you don't give him anything else, he was fucking thorough. He said, blow this shit up. I keep about 3 of them as a pet, because I know they bitch made. Vegeta ain't got no heart. Man. Woo. That was great. Saria. Saria will always be your friend. Am I saying her name right? Yes. Saria. I feel like that's probably not right. Hey, this is the Deku sprout. The rebirth of the great Deku tree. Deku. Surprise, nigga. I'm the Deku tree sprout. Because you and Saria broke the curse on the forest temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. The Kokiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. You're not a Kokiri. You're actually a Hylian. I like how you got like a little leaf in his mouth. Oh, it's story time. I wasn't expecting this. Ooh, kind of awkward. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule, well, wait, one day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny whose fate would affect the entire world. So he took him into the forest. Wait a minute. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now, finally, the day of destiny has come. But did you really have to say this in front of like a pit of fires? Was it that serious? You are a Hylian, and were always bound to leave this forest. And now you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now, Marco, break the curses on all the temples and return peace to Hyrule. Alright, we good? We straight? Damn. That's pretty fucking based, man. I bet it's a Scoutla back here somewhere. These little like magical lights, you see these little small lights floating around. That's a nice touch for the forest. It really does give it like a more like fantasy like vibe, like some sort of a dream. Yep, my hood is back to normal. Yep. It's good to see the gang back in action. I think that because I got 20 of the Sculptures, I should be able to get something else out of that room now. I mean, that house. Do they feel weird about Link being in the Kokiri Forest, though? Because I thought the forest was just meant for the kids. Like, I don't know. I guess maybe they welcome outsiders, depending. Like, maybe if you just want to shop or something. I don't know. Man, that dungeon really wore me out, man. But that fight was really good at the end. It kind of breathed a little life into me. Can I jump this? Woo! Hey, what's up there, Poe? I don't got time for you today. Gotta go. Kakariko Village. Home. At least it was till I fucked everything up. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, what's going on, guys? Y'all straight? Y'all hanging in there? Ha ha! Puns. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. You obtain the Stone of Agony. If you equip a Rumble Pack, it will react to nearby secrets. Oh. That's what that did. Okay. Good to know, man. Yeah, that's great. I wonder if I should go to the desert next, because I got the hook shot. Now the possibilities are endless. Yeah, there was something that's been bothering me, though. When I went to the grave of Dampe, I noticed that there was like there were like some other routes that I didn't take. And I'm wondering, like, was there anything else in there? So yeah, I want to check that out. Shadow Temple, probably my fave, but it's been a while. I don't remember much about that, but I think that might be the one where you fight yourself, right? Like, ain't that the one where you got to fight Shadow Link or something? You know, I just love the coziness of the Deku Tree dungeon. It just feels like a classic video game dungeon. You know, you go grab your sword and your shield and you just hop on in there. It's like this. It's the perfect introduction to the game and its mechanics and what to expect. You know, it's very easy, but still a good introduction to the game. Oh, they put flowers in front of the ones with the holes. I see. Yeah, you don't have to follow his stupid ass. You can just explore the place. I already got plenty of money, though. I should probably go spend some money since I got it. Damn, it just takes you back to the beginning? Oh. Well, fuck you. I was just trying to explore it, bitch. I've been watching Gachia Kuta. You know, I've been doing my due diligence and really diving into it. I'm liking it so far, though. I like the art style. And you know, I like the concept. Like a major theme in Gachia Kuta is about you know, one's cherished possessions and how well you take care of the things that you care about, like inanimate objects. Maybe it could be a knife, a pocket knife, a brush, an umbrella, anything really. And like the way the powers work in the anime is like, if you have an item that you cherish and you take very good care of it, like there's a great emotional attachment to it, it'll transform into a powerful weapon. So like there's one character that has an umbrella that's very important to him, so he can use it as like a weapon. There's a girl who has like giant scissors. There's a guy who just has like a stick. A dude with claws. One dude had like a talisman that the main character was able to use. Like that's the general concept. Like it's more complex than that as you get into it. And of course, the main character, he's special, so he doesn't have like just one item like everybody else. He has these gloves that allows him to bring out like the latent potential of items that he's drawn to. 50 piece. I just need a 30 piece. So kind of like Persona, where the main character is special because he can use multiple personas. It's kind of like that. The main character in this one, he's special because he can use multiple items, where most people only have like one. But I like the concept because, and that's one thing I like about anime, is that sometimes it kind of forces you to look at yourself and how you live your life, and it kind of made me think about my own serious possessions, my own like objects or things that I have, and how well do you take care of the things that you possess. I feel like sometimes I've been kind of neglectful or careless with certain things, like dropping your phone, not dusting off your shit. It's the simple things, but that's why I like the that theme, because obviously taking care of your shit in real life isn't going to give you special powers, but it is something to think about, just how well you take care of. Whoa, I heard something scary outside, like some heavy wind. But yeah, just how well you take care of the things that you own. I just had to toss a pair of shoes because they were just getting way too busted, man. Holes in the side and shit. Had to buy some New Balances. But it's not because I didn't take care of the shoes. I just wore them out because I'm pretty active. And I think it's also the way I work out in particular. Like, especially like doing like shadow boxing and shit. Like the twisting of your feet and your legs. Like, I think that puts a lot of strain on sneakers. Because when you throw punches, you gotta like snap. You gotta snap your arms and twist and shit. I think that's why my shoes tend to get fucked up, and also just running and whatnot. I'm trying to wait for the daytime here. Damn, what's that sound outside? That shit sound creepy. It might just be like a car, but it sound creepy. Huh. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, bro. The Legend of Zelda will do that. I haven't done a 6 hour stream in a while. I don't even think I did it for Fallout. And Fallout New Vegas, it's like, man, if I ever stream the game for 6 hours straight, it'll be a Fallout type game. Mm. I know there's a point where you can get the horse, but I don't know exactly when that point is. Are we there yet? Okay, she's still on lockdown mode. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I can go to Gerudo Valley too. Zora's Domain. So there are some things over here. There are some things I can do. There's something here I can do. Huh. Wait, what's that damn song? Up, left, right, up, left, right. Also, the fights are pretty good too in Gachi Yakuta. It's well animated, got some good fights. One thing, I was talking about this before, but I feel like just the way anime just kind of rushes forward now. It's just like they don't really take their time anymore. And Gacha Kuta just kind of feels like that. I feel like it's rushing. I guess it's not a bad thing because really, do we have time for every anime or every other anime to be like Dragon Ball Z long or Naruto, One Piece, Bleach? We really don't. Sometimes you really just need some anime to be a bit shorter. I give Jujutsu Kaisen a lot of shit because that last part, the Culling Games, is obviously rushed. Um, but it is nice to see a story begin and end. Like to see a relatively new anime kind of pop up, and within like a few years, you get a beginning, a middle, and an ending. As opposed to Hajime no Ippo still going on, Berserk, right? These stories should have been finished. One Piece is one thing because at least with One Piece, you're consistently getting the chapters. It's not like some of these shows, like I think Hunter x Hunter and whatnot, that go on like these long breaks, right? So I guess I can't complain too much. One thing that I'm noticing too about anime, like anime, unfortunately and fortunately, because we get drawn to these things, but anime is a medium of cliches or tropes, not cliches, but tropes. Just certain things that you just come to expect, and you see them time and time again. And this is something that I'm noticing about anime now, right? One thing that's established early on, and pay attention because you'll see this, they established like some way of like damn near miraculous healing. Like somebody on the team is just like can heal broken bones and all types of shit. And the reason why you have this is so the characters can have these fights where they get gravely injured but then bounce back. And I just noticed like it's just something that you see consistently, like in Jujutsu Kaisen they have what is it? I think it's called reverse jutsu or so. I forgot what it's called, reverse something, where characters are able to heal like serious wounds. And then I think they also have like a specific like doctor character, like a female. I forgot her name. And again, these things are kind of established early to let you know, okay, well, you can get your fingers cut off or face blown off, whatever the fuck, and then get completely healed. Also, I think there was something similar in My Hero Academia, um, Demon Slayer. Like they have that place they go to when they get hurt, where they can kind of like chill out, like where those girls are at. I want to catch this pole, by the way. Hopefully, it won't just disappear. Okay. What, Navi? What do you want? That cloud over Death Mountain. There is something strange about it. Yeah, she's trying to tell me something, man. I dropped 80 hours in the Breath of the Wild and barely scratched the surface. Damn. Do I want to play this shit? Oh, man. I'm glad you told me that. 80 hours? Damn, bro. I think the most hours I ever put into a game, period, was Persona. Had to be Persona 3 Reload, bro. I put a lot of hours into that shit. I mean, ridiculous hours. I think I finished at about 300 hours. Now, to be fair, it that was a little inaccurate. I would say the time actually played was probably like around 250 or something like that. Cause that might sound crazy, but there were a lot of times when I just had the game on. Like playing that game became a lifestyle, basically. I put it like that. It became a lifestyle for me. So I would have the game on and wouldn't be playing it. Like I'd be cleaning my room or something or watching something, and because I just knew I was gonna play it, so I would just come home and turn the shit on and just like I was just playing it so much, like, but I was still having to like do normal everyday shit. So I would have it on and just just kind of have it on while I was doing other shit, and then just pop right back into it. So there were a lot of hours where I wasn't really playing it, but basically well over 200 hours. Persona 5 probably something close to that. No, I think Persona 5 like 160 or something like that. So definitely a difference there. But these days I just gotta be very selective about what games I choose to play. You guys know I like playing a lot of like survival horror games because a lot of those games are pretty short. They're short, like 10-hour games or so. So I can have my fun and kind of move on. You know, but I try not to start too many high investment games. Having a job and being a content creator on top of that, having to do music and blogs and stream and this and that. The good thing about streaming is that I can kind of mix that, like my gaming, with doing something semi-productive. Like you want to call streaming productive, right? It's part of the platform. Put it like that, but it's just however you want to look at it. But it's like I would always tell one of my friends, if you're gonna stream, if you're gonna play video games these days, like stream it. You might as well just be a streamer. That's how I feel. If you're gonna play video games, you might as well just be a streamer with it, because you never know. You might be able to grow a little audience. So you might be the next ninja or whatever. It's kind of like, why not? If you're gonna do it, you might as well stream it. That's how I feel about it. Unless you're just not that type of person. Some people just not. How do I say it? Like sitting in front of a camera talking to themselves. Cause it's some people have kind of made fun of me because like a lot of times I might be on stream, nobody watching or very few people watching, or some people just listening and not really watching, whatever. And I'll be sitting here just talking the whole time. But it's kind of it's a skill in of itself to be able to do that. Not to like honk my own horn or anything, but it is to be able to sit and talk to yourself. Like when you have like a slow chat like mine, like I can feed off of you guys here and there, but I gotta really, come up with shit to talk about. That's why I'll be over here talking about Michael Jackson and and seeing big booty bitches at the gym because I'm just, But again, I'm kind of a natural at that, because I'm very introverted. I'm also pretty charismatic too, so I got that advantage there. And when you look up videos on like getting into streaming, that's one of the things that they'll tell you as a beginner. It's like you're not gonna have a lot of viewers, you're not gonna have a very active chat, but you can't use that as an excuse to be quiet. You can't use that as an excuse to just not be saying shit, because if people do hop in and you're not talking, then what do they have to go off of? You're probably not the best gamer. So, and I remember a good example of this when I was playing Silent Hill for the first time. I was streaming it on Twitch. I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch again too, because that's good for like getting new people sometimes, depending on the game. But this guy, he popped in, and then he wasn't saying anything, but I was sitting there just talking to myself. I was just talking about the game and shit. And I remember he said, I was just gonna jump in real quick and leave, but man, he do some good commentary, and then he's followed and everything. So again, man, it's just one of those things. If you're gonna do it, you gotta be kind of a talker too, basically. All right, what about this one? I found this one out in the wild, dog. This ain't no normal shit, bruh. This is a I said this ain't no normal shit, bruh. Yeah, where you get the special ones from? Ain't got no damn points, bruh. Can I turn into a kid yet? I want to turn back into a kid. I know we're on track now, but I want to plant them beans, bruh. I'm still thinking about them beans. I got money for beans, dog. I can get all the beans. I'm ready to plant beans, baby. That's all I'm saying. She get out of my way. Yeah, she gone. Oh, damn. Caught me. Yeah, I caught you. Trying to go back. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage, but there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you would travel back in time 7 years. The time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you for when that time comes. The song to return you to the Temple of Time, the prelude of light. Man, I played this shit a lot of times in my childhood. Lord. Upright, upright, left up. I'm glad the first one is kind of a freebie. You know, they kind of show you. All right, I got you. I fucked up. Sort of a freebie. We doing like a little duet here, man. Da-na-na-na. Damn, I've been talking about Michael Jackson a lot. I want to listen to Jermaine's album. I know Jermaine was trying hard to keep up with Michael in the 80s. I bet he put out some crazy shit. I gotta check that out. I bet he got some good songs, actually. He was a good singer. Just overshadowed by the king, man. What can you do? You hold time itself in your hands. Marco, we shall meet again. Poof. They could have did better with that animation, but, you know. All right. Back in the days, I was a kid. I'm not a kid anymore. But some days, I kind of wish I was a kid again. Back in the days, I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid anymore. But some days, oh, shit. Oh, look at me. I'm adorable. Okay. Oh, here we are. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'm back. Back home, man. This is my real home, actually. Yeah, adult life is just struggle. Just pain, bro. Man. Take a load off. Oh, yeah. Why? I came here for the beans, man. I'm here for the beans. I know exactly where to go to. I can't leave? Oh, yeah, they shut the gate. They don't play that shit. Okay, well. What do I have on me? Okay. I got a couple beans right now. Pop a bean, boy. Okay. Oh, look at the lovebirds. Can't I, like, teleport somewhere? I know where I want to be. Oh! I know what to do. I ain't got to do that dumb shit. I was about to go here and wait, but I'm controlling time now, boy. Hold on. Sun song. Right down, up, right down, up. There we go. Bit like Chrono Trigger. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, right? I think Chrono Cross, too. I want to play Chrono Cross again, now that I think about it. I did beat Chrono Trigger. I never uploaded the playthrough though. I got it on my hard drive somewhere. I had did it on Twitch and downloaded it as I played it, but I never uploaded it to YouTube. Beans, beans, beans. Chrono Cross is an interesting game. I kind of put that in the category of games I wanted to like, but I think my fondness for it is probably more so nostalgia than the game really being good, unfortunately. But I want to go back and play it and see like how I feel about it now as an adult, because I don't think I really. No, I did. I think I beat it. I think I did beat it actually as an adult, like in my like early 20s or something. Good God. It's crazy to think like by the time you're in your early 30s, you kind of look at your early 20s like a different point, basically saying like I'm getting old. It's like, oh God, like you got your childhood, you got your 20s, and it's like, oh shit, gotta make the most of my 30s. A lot of people are kind of like scared of like turning 30 and shit. But one thing I learned is that in life is all about just making sure that whatever your age is that your life is good. Because really, like I'm happiest now in my early 30s than I ever was. Like life has really just been like gradually just getting better and better. But it's work. Getting older just presents different challenges. But yeah, I'm getting damn beans, bro. But yeah, it's not that bad. You gotta take good care of yourself and make good decisions. That's what it's all about. You wanna if you're 25, let's say you're like 20, by the time you're 25, you wanna just make sure you're good and happy. That you feel good about yourself and the life that you live. And then at 30, the same thing, 35, 40, whatever. Just make sure that you're living a good life, man. The popular magic beans, you regret it if you don't buy them now. Yeah, man, I'm dropping a bag on them beans, bro. It's bean season. Yeah, I gotta do a video about that. About going into your 30s. Kind of, man, that's a big, like especially Zoomers now. Like, oh Lord, my generation, we definitely had a fear of like growing up and aging, but I think Zoomers probably got it even worse. But it's one of those lessons that you got to kind of learn it the hard way, man. I don't think nobody necessarily likes getting older past a certain point, but when you can, whatever age you're at, if you can just at least sit there and be like, you know what, shit, man, like I'm good, I'm happy where I'm at, I'm better than what I was. That's a victory. Now, I think you probably be like 70 and you just like falling to pieces. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna cope with that. you know, I think like health is a big part of it too. Cause I notice like anytime I get sick, like I don't handle being sick. Well, I'll say that I don't handle being sick well. But like when I'm sick, I don't like life is not fun when you're sick. That's why I say like a big part of it is just really taking care of yourself. Cause even myself, I don't like being sick at all, bro. I really don't. It makes me question everything. Getting sick makes me question everything about my life. But as long as I'm like healthy and feeling good, it's whatever. But the second I get a little cough, a little sore throat, toothache, whatever, I'd be like, oh Lord, what the fuck am I doing? But yeah, it's not that bad. You just take good care of yourself and live a good life. Take good care of yourself, live a good life. Don't have a lot of stress and baggage. I hate to say it's kind of depressing, but I feel like too, not having kids, not not having kids when you're not really equipped for it. Now, if you're equipped for it, then I'm sure it's a great asset. Like the good thing about kids, I think, as far as like, cause like aging, again, like the sense of purpose that it would give you, but also, you see yourself physically declining, but you can see a part of yourself, and in a sense, like your youth and your children. I think that's why starting a family is a great way of like coping with aging and getting older. But unfortunately, I think if you're not really cut out for that, I think the stress will outweigh or the cons will outweigh the pros. You got to know the type of person you are, and if you really cut out for that, don't just do it for like the selfish reason of, oh man, I want to feel better about getting old. Because if you ain't ready for that shit, it's only gonna age you faster. Oh fuck. There's a sculpture that appears here at night, but I can get him because I got the boomerang. I'm gonna wait here for a second because I think he's gonna show up since I'm already here. And I know like two more places I can plant beams, at least beans, at least two more. Yeah, you saw he just materialized. He just fucking materialized, man. I don't think all of them only show up at night, though. I think it's only some of them. I feel like I've seen quite a few even during the day at certain spots. Look at that, baby. This boy got skills. So, let me think. Let me think. Where can I go to plant beans? There's one. Do I want to walk all the way over there though? Oh fuck it, ain't that bad. I'm about to dive in. I'm 40 this year. Oh man, you made it to 40. I want to make it to 40 and 50. Really, my goal is 100. I want to make it to 100. That's my goal. That's how you got to look at it. I think that, people dread getting older because they don't look at it like you've like, it's like, oh, I turned 40. Ugh. No, you made it. You survived, man. We're on a goddamn hellish prison planet. Every year you make it, man, is actually something special. Every day, every special. Like, I think, again, man, it's unfortunate, but I think a lot of the attitude is people taking life for granted. It really is, bro. Like, again, of course, getting older comes with its problems. There's the slow decay of the flesh, and opportunities go away and things like that. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, but I think as long as you're alive and you're healthy, you're definitely getting more out of life than you aren't. So that's how I look at it. You got to look at it like you're making it. You made it. It should be celebrated for real. But along the way, make sure you make the most of your youth because it's a special time that you don't get back, It's a special time. Like, you get the most out of your body and what you're passionate about. I know I didn't do the most amazing things in my 20s. But when I think back to my 20s, it's like, I don't feel bad about it. Like, I know that I could have did much more. But at the same time, like, when I look back to it, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my 20s. And I feel like my 20s was really like, it was like a journey. It was like a journey of the soul, right? I feel like where I lacked was doing stuff like exploring like real life, like real life type of experiences, like learning different skills, traveling. I feel like that's what I really lacked when I think back to that time. Um, where was I gonna go? It was something Death Mountain. Let's do that one first. Yeah, there's a bean hole at Death Mountain. I remember that one. I think there's one in Kokiri Village too. But yeah, but I think back to my 20s. I had a blast. I had a lot of fun. Like my 20s, but it was like my 20s. It was like I was just isolated, focused on like self improvement, overcoming like personal demons and shit like that. And I think I kind of missed out on like just being more social and getting out more. And not having a job limited me a lot. Not having a car and a job limited a lot in terms of what I could do. So I was like mostly focused inward. But I think there was a lot of value in that too. There was a lot of value in that. I think in a way it kind of helped keep me out of trouble. And you know, I got used to being alone with myself, and I think that was an important development. You know, I think, you know, my 20s was a period of like self-discovery and learning about self-love and developing myself in isolation and shit. But there's, it's kind of funny because, you know, I use like the Gemini AI chatbot to like refine some of my like self-improvement routines and shit, like fasting, music editing and shit like that. It's a very useful tool, believe it or not. And you know, I spent enough time with the AI where it probably was getting a decent like character profile on me, right? The AI is a bitch, I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of scary. But I asked the AI, like, what's your biggest criticism of, based on what you know about me so far? Like, what do you think is one of my weak points? And it basically said that, you know, you work on yourself so much, but you don't utilize what you work on. So it's kind of like Goku or Vegeta, like in a put in an anime reference or frame, like, or anime character, like doing a training arc, but never going on a venture that demands the use of what was gained during that training arc, right? So it's like you're building yourself up, you're learning these different things, you're training, you're training your body, you're learning, you're making music, but you're not out in the world putting it to the fullest use that you could. And I think that's why that GalaxyCon adventure was so amazing, because it was an opportunity for me to really see how much I had grown, right? As a naturally introverted person who had to kind of learn how to deal with people over time and kind of gain confidence through self-development to put that into use in a very like unusual, not unusual, but like an environment where I was not completely out of my comfort zone because of the shared interest, but again, it's like that level of socializing and dealing with people is something I do not do. Basically, I put it like that. I don't do that, and the way I was able to just flip that switch like that so effectively, it was like just night and day. Really, just completely night and day. But I can only do that because of the work I had put into myself, you know. And again, I think when I look back in my 20s, that's what was really lacking. There was a lot of like necessary self-development, but not getting the most out of it. To get the most out, like, again, what are you self-developing for if you're not going out into the world and putting it to use, you know? And I think with my 30s, that's like the goal, is to just get out more, do more and shit like that, you know. But again, I'm still kind of stuck in those habits, right? Because, you know, I'm making money, but then it's like my first thought is, oh, let's save money, right? Let's hoard the money. let's save the money and let's invest into the studio, get better equipment so I can lock myself in the room for more hours making music. So it's like I still gotta fight that, but just it's something I gotta kind of contend with because it's just my natural inclination. Yeah, I know. There's a bean area over here somewhere. I think it's over here. A bean spot, a place for beans. Is that it? No, there it is, right there. I think once you like go back to being an adult, it should be ready. Like I don't think you gotta wait or anything. Like once you plant it, it's good. And I know of like one more. I think by Lake Hylia. I think there's one over there. I'm gonna slide over there real quick. If not, then I'm gonna go ahead and go back to being an adult. I think I don't think there's much more I want to do as a kid for now. That girl always looks so concerned. Like every time I see her, she just look like, oh, "What happened to you, man? Where you going?" One thing though about getting older. One thing about getting older, that you start to realize is like your place in the dating world definitely changes. And I think like in my 20s, of course I was out of the game. I've always been out of the game, never a participant. But one thing about it is like when you're in your 20s, you still kind of feel like you're part of the game in a way, you know? It's like you feel like okay, I'm a part of the young crowd of potential daters. Like I might not be in the game, but at any moment, I can decide to jump on Tinder. I can decide to go to the club. I can decide to at any moment I can just jump in and I can, if I want to, I can start playing the game. And if not, I can just stay on the sidelines. One thing about getting older is that you start to realize that, you don't really have that opportunity anymore. Like, and sometimes I forget because, having taken good care of myself, I still look pretty young for 33. But especially once I shave and shit like that. So when I look in the mirror, I don't really feel as old as I am sometimes. But just age wise, right? Like realizing you're not really in that group anymore. That, at 33, the women your age, close to your age are oh man. Like there ain't that many that are probably gonna seem like great. Let's say compared to like younger women, like in their early to mid 20s, probably not that many that are gonna compare. As far as like the baggage they've accumulated, the number that are just off the market, the number that have already have kids, the number that just haven't taken good care of themselves, shit like that. And of course, dating younger women is always an option, but that's not as easy as people make it out to be. I saw a thread that was talking about that very subject the other day, and they mentioned something I think is kind of relevant. And you notice like the online discourse about like age gap relationships, you have more people like speaking out against it. At the end of the day, people do what the fuck they want to do. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. One thing you do know about women is that they do kind of have a tendency to kind of bow to peer pressure. And I think like because of that, the conversation surrounding that, I do think they're going to be more like younger women that just might not do it because the perception. Oh, there's one right there. Because the perception of it being like wrong or inappropriate. So I think we're going to see more of that, compared to the past, just because of that conversation. But also, again, it's like, why do younger women tend to go for older guys? It's part of it is like the stability aspect, and I'm not, dude. I'm not that. I'm not right. Like I'm not the stable older guy, with his own house and a great job. Like I like my living situation, but let's be honest, it's not that. I'm not that guy. I live with my mom. Hey, what's up, man? I pay her rent. I I break my mom off. I'm not just leeching. Um, and I pay the internet and phone bill on top of that. You know, I'm somewhat responsible. I got a car and shit. I got car insurance. I got a license. But still, like in today's economy, that's again, I have like what I have would be impressive for like somebody in their early 20s, not somebody in their early 30s. So I'm not that. Is what I'm saying. I'm not like that older guy with 3 cars and making 100K a year. So I'm not that dude. That dude could probably, finesse that into being able to, impress younger women and shit. But the point is, you do it gets to a point where you realize like, oh man, like I'm not in that group anymore. I'm not in that group of like, you know, early to mid 20 guys, in the dating landscape. Like I'm an unk now. And so women have a different expectation of guys my age. So it's like it's again that's definitely a realization that you have once you get older. But for me, I kind of like it. Like I like that because it's made it actually easier to the thing about embracing being single and being a virgin that I always try to get people to understand. I think people, one reason why I never encourage people to try to be like me is because I feel like a lot of people they do it out of frustration, and I can always tell when they're just a frustrated guy because they'll come at it from the perspective of trying to like destroy their sex drive or any desire for women and shit like that, and that's how I know you're just mad. And as opposed to just managing it responsibly, and really finding peace with being single and shit like that. But it really is just something that you manage, but it can be kind of annoying at times, because there's that part of your brain that as a man you naturally look for like opportunities with women. Like it's just there. You can't really shut it off completely. So there's always that part of my mind that's wondering, was she checking me out, or would I have a chance with her? It's just gonna be there. But the thing about getting older, leave me alone, don't pick me up. I'm here for a reason. Leave me alone. But the thing about getting older is that, you kind of notice this little tomb here. The thing about getting older and having it, it's like, it helps kill that hope because you understand that those opportunities aren't really there anymore. If you let me go, I'll sell you some. Oh man, oh shit, oh man, that's all y'all doing down here? Y'all just selling stuff? Did I already come? No, I couldn't have come down here before because I was too stupid to realize I had to pull the tombs in the Conqueror village. So I think that's all they're doing. They're just selling stuff. They're just selling shit. But yeah, for me, there's like a strange comfort with getting older because it's made it easier to manage like my sexual desires because like that realization of like that ship it's kind of sailed, that ship and every year it's getting further and further away. I think it's basically easier to manage that lizard part of your brain that just always looking, always like damn. And again, it's there. You can't. You just. I don't think there are many people that can come. There we go. I don't think there are many people that can completely get rid of it. Like I've always had the perspective that you don't get rid of it. You manage it. You manage it the best you can, you know? You manage those desires the best that you can. But getting older just makes it easier. You know, it's funny because it's like girls get easier in your 30s and 40s. I haven't noticed that. I didn't notice that Laura was still here. I was I was over here just doing self therapy. I didn't notice Laura was still here. Girls get easier in your 30s and 40s. I haven't noticed, bruh. And people look. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Maybe you had that experience. I haven't noticed that at all. Like I ain't even gonna lie. Like no difference. I honestly I haven't seen any difference from like going from my 20s to 30. In fact, I feel like actually I get less choosing signals in my 30s than I did in my 20s. You know, and I don't think it's just that I'm uglier now or anything. Because again, I still look pretty young for my age. Um, you know, when I'm in the gym, you know, guys will talk to you. Guys will give you probably like the other like not the other day, but other week. You know, um, I was working out next to this dude who was like big, right? Dude, I don't know what type of vehicle that was, but for a second, that shit sound like Godzilla outside. That shit scared me, bro. To go lie. I don't know what the fuck that was. Like, I can hear now it's like a motorcycle. That shit sound like Godzilla outside, bro. Anyway, I was working out next to this big dude, and somebody that came up to us and was like, you know, like some people want to be like him. He pointed the big dude, but I want to be like you, man. Like you like lean and like you're like lean and strong. And again, it's just moments like that, like yeah, it feels good. Like people see the hard work you put in the gym and shit, and you build the kind of body that people see and like, oh man, I want to look like that guy. Like, you know, I really appreciated that shit. But it's like, damn, if I look that good, but I ain't getting no, I ain't getting no attention from girls, bro. But that's what I'm saying. It's like that's why I'm just like when people say dating gets easier in your 30s, I haven't seen it. I ain't seen none of that shit. I ain't seen a drop. I ain't seen a drop. But maybe it's saying it like, you know, you still got to put the work in, and I don't do shit. So to be fair, I don't do a damn thing. I don't do nothing. If it don't fall right in my lap, I ain't doing shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. One thing that I do kind of wonder about, I don't have any regrets about embracing being single and, being single my whole life. But, you know, one thing I always kind of wondered though was like, what was my true pussy getting potential? That's one thing that I always wondered. Like, obviously, I'm not top tier or anything like that. If I was, I wouldn't be a virgin. Let's be honest. But as you could at any point from like my 20s to now, you could put me in at least somewhere in the range of average, right? Especially for my environment, you could put me in there. You could put me in that range. That's fair. And if you're average and you're willing to put the work in, who knows? Wait, up, right, up. Wait, how close am I? Can I just walk there? Oh shit, it's kind of far actually. Ooh, yikes! Up, right, up, up, right, up, right, left, up. Okay. But yeah, if you in that range, like again, if you went to put the work in, who knows, man? Who knows what you can get out there? I remember going to GalaxyCon and seeing Eric and his girlfriend, and not, you know, Eric is a guy. He looks like a nerdy anime guy, and I'm not saying as an insult because I'm just saying I'm just in better shape. But he had a cute girlfriend with him, a cute cosplaying girlfriend, and it's like, again, I don't know how he met her or anything, but it kind of serves as an example of what's possible for a regular guy, and I think one thing I always kind of wondered was like if I put in the effort, what was my pussy getting potential? Now that's something I would never do. I would never do that bullshit. But still, it's one of those things. 'Cause it's man, I guess the fucked up thing about it, man, is like when you look at incels that are really unfortunate in terms like just jacked up face, height, whatever, Indian, being a standard Indian male. And it's like they would love to have my stats, right? They would love, okay, in great shape, charismatic, creative. They would love to have those stats because they could do something with it. And I don't do shit with it, but what I want to do. You see what I'm saying? It's like I at least got some stats to work with. I'm not Chad. I'm not Tyrone. I'm not in that tier, but I got some stats to play with. If I wanted to put my mind to it, who knows what's possible. And I never tried to utilize it, and I think that's not, again, it's not unfortunate, but I kind of just look at it like how some guys don't have half of what I have, and I'm sitting here with at least some potential and just don't even, again, and that's my choice. That's fine. It's not anything wrong on my part. It's my life. I do what the fuck I want to do. Right. You use your potential for what you want. And that's what I do. But I do look at it like that sometimes, right? Look at all my hard work paying off. So you plant the beans as a kid, and so by the time you're an adult, it turns into this shit. And so you can access areas that you normally wouldn't be able to. Oh, fuck! But of course, you still gotta work for your meal. It's Zelda. So, all right, we gotta get that right. And the really, man, the worst thing about me is like when I've actually been fortunate to have like moments where I got attention from girls and just didn't do shit with it, bruh. That's the worst thing about me. Just didn't do shit with it. Oh shit! I almost jumped the gun there. Let me just let it ride out and see where it takes me. Obviously, I want that heart piece there, but it might take me a couple times. Y'all need to stop harassing me too, man. I ain't done shit to y'all, bruh. Play Bomberman Hero next if you haven't. Bomberman Hero. I feel like I played that game before as a kid, and I sucked at it. But I think I know what you're talking about. I think I played that shit as a kid. I wouldn't mind playing if you're talking about the one that I'm thinking of. I wouldn't mind playing that. I ain't even gonna lie though. Cause I remember, like, is that the one with the really good music? There was one on Nintendo 64 where I love that soundtrack, man. If that's the one with the good music, I would play that because I remember liking some of those songs. I've never been a big Bomberman fan, but it's got some cool aspects to it. I wouldn't mind playing that. But there was one that had like a really good soundtrack, or at least like a few really good songs that I remember liking. Now that I think about it, I need to sample that shit. Get my sample on. Oh shit. Fucking Bomberman. I would love to see Bomberman make a comeback for sure. Like a modern Bomberman. I think there's so much you could do with Bomberman. I feel like now I'm not the biggest Bomberman fan. I haven't played all the games or anything like that. But from what I remember of the character, like just imagine like a modern Bomberman game and what they could do with that character and what he, you know, you can have. I'm just saying you can have a lot of fun with that. You know, Bomberman ain't quite Mega Man, but I think you make some tweaks to Bomberman, you could have a really great game. Just I think you just gotta flesh them out a bit more. And find whoever did the soundtrack for that Nintendo 64 game. And get him on the team. Okay. Okay, we got this. Oh! Okay, we need like one more. And we get another heart. Oh shit. Are you playing on the emulator? It's not an emulator. It's well, I guess it kind of is. Like there's a I forgot the name of it, but there's this team that had like a project to make like a PC version of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, like a standalone PC version, separate from like the main emulators, the main Nintendo 64 emulator. So I'm not playing on an emulator per se. I mean, it's technically being emulated, I guess you could say, but it's it's like a standalone version. Like it was like the I guess what you could say is the emulator that I'm playing on was optimized specifically to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. It's not like your standard emulator that plays all Nintendo 64 games. I have that on my what is it called? RetroArch. But this isn't that. This is like a standalone version of Ocarina of Time that was meant to be optimized for playing on the PC, basically, as opposed to just downloading the ROM and the emulator and trying to get the most out of that. I forgot the name of it. Like there's a whole website. I just forgot. Somebody had recommended it, and I looked it up and found it, and just down. It's easy to set up. It don't take like 5 minutes. Um, but yeah, that's basically what it is, more or less. It's really optimized for PC, but it's running through an emulator of sorts. Like there's a similar project for Resident Evil. I think the the first three Resident Evil games, or two and three. There's something similar, like the Resident Evil 2 HD project or something. It's kind of like that, where it's like it's an optimized version for PC as opposed to just again downloading the ROM and playing it through a emulator. Look at my hard work paying off, baby. Wait, where's this shit gonna take me? Where we going? Where are you taking me? Why is it taking me all around the village? Like, just take me right over there. That's all you had to do. You had to ride me all around like that, man. I mean, unless there's something right here I didn't know was there, but I think I found all the secrets here. I wonder if I just want to check, but I wonder if there's like a sculpture over here. Can I still fit through this little hole? Oh, that's funny. I'm too big. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. Just too big, man. Dum 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 dum. Nintendo 64 has, you know, I did Dreamcast and Chill for a while. I might bring that back too, because I didn't get to all the games I wanted to, but Nintendo 64 got a good selection as well. You know, games I could play. Some games I always wanted to kind of get into, but never had the chance, really. Why did I come here? Oh, I was going to use this as a shortcut to Goron City, I think. And then to Death Mountain. Okay, I had to remember. What the hell am I doing here? Short-term memory loss, man. Goron City. Damn, everybody gone. They done dipped off. Oh, wait, I hear one of the things, too. Yep, there you go. Oh, great. Let me see. Let me go up a level. Might be easier to get to it. There was one game in particular I always wanted to play, but it's like really weird. There's a game on the Nintendo 64 called Hybrid Heaven. And, you know, I played it a bit as a kid, but it was so strange I could just never quite figure it out. But that's one game I always want to kind of go back and play. I don't know if I beat it, but I want to, you know, with my adult brain, see if I can kind of wrap my head around it. So it was such a weird, it was like an adventure fighting game. And that game was probably one of the weirdest, like, that game was fucking strange, bro. But yeah, that's one game one Nintendo 64 game I want to play. And of course, Quest 64. Not to beat it, but just for nostalgia's sake. You know, Quest 64, one of those games where it's like, you kind of forget. Why it's not like how do I put it? Like, you forget why you never finished it. You forget. It's like you might maybe like some things about it. You know, it's one of them games. Like, I like certain things about you, man. Well, I'm gonna get your ass. I see you. But whenever you play it, you remember, like, oh yeah, that's why. Got it. But, you know, sometimes you gotta learn shit the hard way. You know, you forget the lessons that you learn. Like, why people be sleep on this game? Why ain't no finish this game? And you play it, it's like, oh, okay. But I gotta do it. Even just for the culture, man. I think people would appreciate it. Oh man. You know, one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games, Goemon's Great Adventure. Never finished it. I got stuck on this hard ass level, bro. It's like a platforming game, like a ninja theme, like the characters are like ninjas. I love that game. Goemon's Great Adventure. That's a fantastic game. I love that game. Woo! Baby, look at me now. Boom. I got hearts for days. You know you balling when you got two rows of hearts. You ain't really leveled up till you got them two rows, bro. You gotta get them two rows, man. I'm just saying that's what it's all about. Get them two rows. I think don't you? What's over there? What's over here? Where am I think I couldn't make it to the top because of something. Let me go over here. I'm gonna get hit in the head with some rocks, but it'll be alright. I'm almost at 7 hours, bro. I can't stop playing this shit. I keep telling myself, put it down. It's time to masturbate. It's Friday night. It's like literally. I can't put it down. It's like, man, Marco, you know that this is the best time for masturbating. I try not to. I know I got a reputation as a coomer, you know, an indulger in pornography. Ain't no shame in my game, baby. But you know, I'm actually very responsible. I consider myself a responsible masturbator. I think you can masturbate and even masturbate to porn like responsibly with some damn sense. I think most issues, in terms of vices, most vices, a lot of vices, is just overindulgence. And I swear, man, the negative. I don't like people have a right to feel how they feel, but I just feel like the negativity attached to pornography is so exaggerated as far as like vices are concerned. Like it's one of the weakest vices of all the vices. Like that's the one people just have so many issues with. I don't get it. I would never understand it, bro. I would never understand it. Like most vices are significantly worse. Oh shit! Look at this dude. You big as hell, bro. You like the Godzilla of Gorons. What's up, man? My brother opened a new store. It's Metagoron's Blade Store. However, I'm better at making blades. Hillian Carpenters praise me for my skills. I'm not lying. Isn't there a way to get like an unbreakable big sword? Cause I know like he's talking about the giant sword being created. But yeah, I just think it's so exaggerated, man. I think like most vices, it's about, you know, indulge. It's about how much you indulge, you know? And most people just overdo it. You know, I masturbate to porn, but I jack off what? Like, I probably jack off like 3 to 5 times a week over the course of about a day or two. Like I get mine in I get mine in like 1 or 2 days. You know, so I basically like I practice semen retention throughout the week. You know, like during the work week, I don't like to masturbate. I need that. I need that edge to do what I do. You know, I going to the gym right after work and shit like that. You know, I can't be jacking off every day. Right? I know my limitations. But you know, on the weekend when I'm off and I can just focus completely on like, you know, my purpose activities, making music and whatnot, and working out, doing what I want to do. Then I make time for it. Just like, you know, Carl and Octopus Young for what he said, you know, I make time for it. That's all. Just you make time for it, man. But again, man, I just think as far as like vices are concerned, when you think about like the negative, the harm associated with it, the porn is so exaggerated, bro. Like most shit is worse than porn. Like food, worse. Alcohol, worse. Weed, arguably worse, but not by much, admittedly. Like think about the commonly used vices. Most of them are significantly worse than porn, but they don't get the same flack. They don't get the same sort of like negative attention. I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like it's a normie thing, really. Because when you have your ego wrapped up in being successful with women, you feel like if I'm not doing that and I'm jacking off, there's a problem. And I think that's why I don't look at it like that. Because my ego ain't wrapped up in being successful with women. It's like, I don't give a fuck. If I can get myself off, I won. That's how I feel about it. I think I jacked, like this whole week, I jacked off like one time so far. Like I think last night. because I knew, and really because I knew I'm going into the weekend. So I was like, oh, you good, man. You gonna have an easy Friday at work. You know, you've been hitting the gym. You've been doing your thing. You've been streaming. You good. You focus. Hey, man, go ahead. Knock one out. Go ahead, man. That's you know. That's that voice in my head. Fucking with me. What the hell am I doing? There's one more. Lake Hillier. That's the last one that I planted. There are probably some more around here, but those are the ones that I remembered. So I'm gonna get that one too. Chad, did you used to record yourself playing Ace games and post them on sites? Oh yeah, I did Karen's Prison or something like that. You know, I can't really do it the way I would like to, because you know, on a lot of porn sites now, in order to make an account where you can upload, you gotta like show your ID and shit like that. So, you know, a cool idea, but porn sites don't really allow for me to do it where I want to. They want a damn face scan and ID, all this dumb shit. So it's like, damn, bro. Like, but yeah, I play Ace games too. I do that sometimes. I make time for it. In the words of Carl, I make time for it. The last one I played, I think, was Tunnel Escape. The gameplay was good, but the art was pretty terrible, to be honest. But that's the nature of H games, man. You find a one that's got good gameplay, then the fucking porn sucks. The porn is good, gameplay sucks. Yo, you know what? I played these like 2 H games, right? Like I forgot. I think they're like NTR themed or something, right? That bullshit. That's not the point though. I believe from what I heard in the discourse of people talking about the games, the creator used AI to make a lot of the artwork, and you know, he just cleaned it up, shit like that. And not only that, but the 8 scenes were animated too. You know, short animations, but that goes a long way in an H game where usually you have like stills and shit, just still pictures. I saw that shit and I was like, bro, like AI is going to change so much, bro. Like even H, like right now, you still have that crowd of people that are rejecting AI in different fields, right? Even in porn, you go to like the different hentai websites, and you know, when people upload AI created porn galleries, a lot of them are still like rated low, but I'm seeing more and more like they're being rated higher, like 3-star, 4-star shit. And I'm like, wait a minute, let me check this out. And it's like, I think for the first time a few weeks ago, I masturbated to AI porn, like AI hentai, bro. Like, it's because the problem with AI hentai before was like, when people say soulless, I know it's cliche, but it's real. Like, it's like, it'll look so high quality, but it's missing something, right? It's like they're finally figuring out that, like, how to fix that it looked good, but it's missing something. Like, I don't want to jack off to this. Like, I'm impressed, but I don't want to jack off to this, right? It's like when you look at the little AI clips where they got Tom Cruise fighting Brad Pitt and shit, you know, The Rock in some fake slap movie, Ali versus Tyson. It's impressive, but it's like you're not watching it because it's good. You're impressed by the tech. That's what it was. What I'm noticing now, at least like the AI porn, is like, it ain't just about me being impressed with the tech now. Like, it's actually kind of hot. Like, it's turning me on now. Like, that missing ingredient I'm starting to see it. And when I was playing those Ace games, this is what got me. I didn't know that oh, look at me, baby. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't notice that it was AI. I didn't even know. I thought it was just, I was like, oh, this is some good looking shit. Like big titties, fat ass, and it's moving. And I'm like, oh shit, they put some work in. The gameplay sucked. But I was like, oh, maybe he just had a great artist. We know what the fuck he was doing with RPG Maker. No, it was some bum ass dude. Like, no offense, but let's be honest. Like, he had AI and barely knew how to make a game. So that's why the gameplay sucked. But he made some good art to go with that shit. And I was like, when I realized what it was, I was like, yo, this is a game changer right here, bro. Because the barrier to entry is so much like lower now, bro. Because now it's like, what kept people from making H games and shit like that before? I don't know how to fucking draw. Well, now that don't matter. It don't matter now, man. And so, and you know, it's funny. I was looking at some AI porn, right? Some AI hentai. I was going like, damn, this shit look good. I checked the artist's name. The funny thing about it, I was looking at his work. I was like, before he used AI, he was drawing his shit. Like, this wasn't some guy who just jumped in because of AI. He was doing art. Like, he was drawing it before he started using AI. And I was like, bro, this is, and he had one of the higher rated galleries. And I was like, that's why, because he combined his art, his natural talent or his developed talent with AI aiding him. And it made it, that's why it had that human touch to make it fappable, as opposed to motherfuckers just using AI without having any sort of talent. He had talent. The AI just elevated him to that next level. And I was like, that's why this shit is turning me on, because it got that human touch. Over reliance on AI is soulless, but when you combine the human element with it, it draws out the real potential of AI. But I say all that to say, yeah, I was jacking off the AI porn. That's the whole point. Also, you watched the new Jujutsu Kaisen season. Yeah, but I stopped. I'm watching Gachi Kuta right now. I watched like the first 2 episodes of it. I'm digging it. You know, the art style kind of switched up a little bit. I'm digging it. But I'm not pressed about it because I already read the whole manga. So I already know everything's going to happen. You know, watching the anime for me is just like, you know, seeing what I already read animated. So that's why I'm not like all over it like other people, because I already read the shit. I already know what's going to happen. So but you know, watching the animated is always fun because it's just, you know, you see the colors and the animations, the sounds. It elevates, you know, what you already have read. I'm just not on top of it like that because I already read the manga. I sound so pretentious as I say that, but it's the truth. But I'm going to review it right after I finish the Gachikuta. I'm gonna definitely review the season 3. I'm gonna do a whole video for it because after I get done watching Gachikuta and doing that review, I'm gonna do JJK season 3 because I know it's popping right now. I ain't even gonna. I know it's popping. People in love with that, dude. It's dope. Don't get me wrong, but you know, Jujutsu Kaisen for me is kind of a disappointment. As much as I love it, I think the ending is so rushed. It's so rushed, bro. That's the bad thing about it. It's like the Culling games, like Jujutsu Kaisen. If you look at it from beginning to end, really should have been twice as long as it is at least. I know they're jumping into like a time skip with this new shit. Like they're already going to like a new like thing. I forgot what it's called, but they're taking the story like somewhere else, like far into the future. So I guess that was the intent the whole time. But with where they are and what they've already established, they don't really get the most out of it. Like it goes really fast, bro. It's rushed as hell, and it's kind of disappointing because it just got so much potential, and I don't think they really got the most out of it because they were really rushing the hell out of it. But it is what it is. I'm trying to think what I want to do. I'm kind of just running around now. I wanna I wanna go to I'm gonna go back to the Goron City real quick because I got a feeling there's something there I can do. I might be wrong. If not, then I might just get off stream and work or something. I don't know. I can't put this shit down though. This game is so good. Like this is a great game, man. About 7 hours in, shit. In Breath of the Wild, I focus on stamina over health. They got a stamina. They got stamina meters now. Damn. I'm waiting till several episodes out. You talking about JJK? Yeah, I've been downloading them. I just haven't been. I watched the first two, but I stopped there. I was like, let me focus on Gachikuta. Let me get one thing at a time. And Gachikuta's got so far. Honestly, I put Gachikuta. It seems like it's gonna be in a similar tier as JJK. Hopefully, it's not. It don't suffer from the same issue of being rushed to all hell. But it's good. I'm really like real shit. I'm digging it so far. Had a good time with Freerun too. Just Freerun was very different, right? It was slice of life adventure drama anime. I don't watch a lot of them, but I had a good time with it. And season 2 of Freerun is out. It's a lot of good anime out, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I did the Fire Force review. I think I gave like a 6 or something. But they're on like season 3 now, and I'm like, I kind of want to watch season 2 of Fire. I kind of want to get back into Fire Force too. So I got Fire Force. I want to get back into. I want to watch that new Gundam that came out not so long ago. The Witch of Mercury. We got JJK season 3, One Punch Man. I'm watching Gachi. It's like, man, shit. It's plenty of good anime to watch right now, bro. But I like to take it one at a time. I don't like to flood the system with too much. I kind of watch like one at a time, review it. I like to really soak it up and get into it. That's why I like reviewing anime. They don't get a lot of views on my channel, but I don't really do it to get a lot of views. Like for me, the review is like really absorbing the anime fully. Not because when I was watching anime and I really got into binge watching, I would just watch and just move to the next. It was just like boom, 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 boom. And I think reviewing it gives me the opportunity to really soak it up. I think I watch it differently. I pay closer attention. I take time to really think about what I watch, the characters, the themes and shit. That's why I like reviewing it. It makes the viewing experience better for me. So I don't get back into that habit of just binge watching and moving from one anime to the next, I absorb it. I become one with the anime. Man, one thing I regret about when I went to GalaxyCon, I talked to people. We had some good conversations, but like there was certain things, like certain questions I didn't get to ask. I didn't think about till later. The Rumble Pack, well, the pseudo Rumble Pack. Oh man. Oh, what the hell? Is this supposed to be a secret? This ain't no damn secret. It's just rocks with rubies in them. Do I gotta bust them all or something? But yeah, there was some questions I didn't get to ask, man. That kind of messed, like that Wolfwood guy, or like that family that was dressed as like the Trigun characters. I should have asked them like if they read Trigun Maximum, like they knew about they read the manga. This type of shit I didn't think about until it was too late, man. I was asking like surface level questions, bro. I was supposed to go deep with it. But it was kind of a frantic environment. I like SFM CGI clips. Do they have AI of that yet? To be honest, I really like JJK, but I hate when women somehow get a power up and be the character they shouldn't be able to. To example, Maki, but maybe because I'm a misogynist. Well, you're honest, at least. You know, um, I'm gonna pee in a bottle real quick, and I'll get back to you. Navi, wait. Hey, that's why Link collects those bottles, man. Think about it. Oh man, I got this new multivitamin. Um, you know, multivitamins and the like always feel like placebo. Let's be honest. But I will say this: that multivitamin in particular, man, it turns your piss bright yellow. The Lord, my piss be looking like some damn radioactive waste off that shit. Oh, okay. Well, what the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, the girls. Yeah, I made a thread on A one time, and look, you're a misogynist. I wouldn't consider myself a misogynist, but this is actually I think you make a valid point in a way because having you guys notice this, right? And you know I'm not lying. When it comes to female representation in shown in anime in particular, right? I think it's can be different depending on that on the like the genre, but in shown in particular, you notice that like you gotta think how many girls are appreciated for their like the way they fight, their combat abilities, their contributions to the team over their sex appeal. Think about that. Think about that. And the reason why I say that is because it's to your point that I think part of the problem is like you said, unfortunately, as much as we are able to suspend our disbelief as we watch anime, as these people have superpowers and miraculous healing and flying and powering up and doing magic or this or that, giant robots. Seeing a teenage girl beat up some big muscular guy is just it's hard to absorb, man. It's hard to take that serious. I get it. I get it. Now there are ways to present strong female characters. I just think is you got to be creative with it if you don't want people to kind of be like, "I, this ain't happening." And, it's like you look at an anime like Baki. Like Baki just sidesteps that whole thing by it's just manly men fighting each other, raping each other, killing each other. Right? It ain't nothing but men beating the hell out of each other, and women are just like there to be fucked and abused and shit. Right? Unfortunately, it is what it is. Like they sidestep that. Or Hajime no Ippo, right? Ashinojo. It's a boxing anime where all the fighting and conflict is amongst the men because they're playing in a sport that's separated by gender. But with shonen, it's like you want to have a ragtag group of, you know, men and women and all this and that, right? Big and small, and so of course you want to have girls that are relevant. But then, like you said, you got someone like Maki, who's just basically inherited the insanely powerful abilities or fighting talent of what's his name, Tojo. Stop! Come here, motherfucker. I think you gotta like drop a bomb on him or something. And like I know what part you're talking about. Like she when her well, spoiler alert, if you haven't watched, it ain't no big deal to be honest with you. By this point, like JJK is just ridiculous. So I wouldn't even call this a spoiler. It's just fucking so ridiculous. But her twin sister dies, and apparently, like because her twin sister was alive, it prevented her from being able to fully take advantage of like her ability or something like that. Like her talent was split between the two of them, but with her twin sister dying, she was able to live up to her full potential, which was on equal level as Tojo or near it. And like our friend here has pointed out, it does reach that level of like ridiculousness of like, okay, this is just this is almost too much. You know, I think people go with it because they like Tojo so much, and so Maki is basically a way of having that powerful character on the good guy side. You know, it's almost like Oob, for instance, right? It's like it's having the power of Boo in a good character. Maki is having the power of Tojo in a protagonist character. That's all it is, right? Same thing. But because it's a girl, you got to deal with that, right? It's like, damn, like, okay, we got someone that's like Tojo, but it's a girl. And I don't know, it's kind of fucked up. I get what you're saying. It's kind of fucked up. Like I said, I think that with female characters, you got to be careful how you make them on equal level as the male characters, like the most powerful male characters, because it's not going to be as believable. It's hard to make it believable because of the just again, we suspend our disbelief for many things, but as far as women being able to compete with men at the highest levels in combat, that's just for some reason, yeah, it's hard. And like I said, like I'm not saying that from a misogynist perspective, because if you think about it, like I said, am I wrong when I say this? How many female characters in shonen are appreciated not for how they look, but what they do? That's all I'm saying. How many are appreciated not for how they look, but what they do? In particular, in shonen. Now, see, I think it's with shonen in particular because, like, again, you look at like Freeman, right? Freeman doesn't suffer from that as much because of the genre, adventure, drama, fantasy. I think in that realm, you don't care as much. Right? I think it's not as big of a deal. It works better there. It really does. Oh shit. God damn, it's gonna be fucking ridiculous trying to get this guy. Okay, he's coming. Oh shit. Damn it. This fucking. He turned around already? Got him. Slow your roll, boy. How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am Marco, hero of the Gorons. What? What? Your name is also Marco. Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster and hero Marco. My dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Dad named me Marco after you because you're so brave. Oh my god. It's a cool name. I should name myself Jackass. Marco, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. To my friend Marco of the Gorons. Oh, I guess it's not a good time to ask for this. Please help everyone. My dad Darunia went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If we don't hurry up, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. Boo-hoo. You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. What do you want to ask him about? The dragon. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living in this mountain. That dragon was very scary. He ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know because my dad is a descendant of the hero. Boo-hoo. You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. Go around. Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them would be eaten by Volvagia. Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Volvagia as a warning to those who might oppose him. Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try to save everyone. Please help, Marco. I'll give you this heat-resistant tonic. So I ain't got to buy it? Why are they selling it if I don't have to buy it? They sell those. So why they sell them? I think once you get it, it don't go nowhere, right? I know, like, your shield can get eaten and this shield can burn and the giant sword can break, but I don't know. You know, sometimes you just wear it for swag, right? You just wear this shit for swag. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. But yeah, dude, it's something to think about. Like I said, how many female characters in Shonen are appreciated? It's not how big their boobs are, how cute they are, how waifu material. But she has one of the best fights, right? The way they look at Vegeta fights, Vegeta moments, like, she just got those Vegeta type moments, bro. Like those hype moments. Like, how many? It's and again, I'm not saying like I've seen all shonen to know. Maybe they are out there. Maybe there are some. But I think most of the ones you name, waifu. Let's be honest. You know, like, who do I think of from Naruto? What's that girl's name? Hinata. Okay, yeah, okay. She was pretty strong, but waifu. Let's be honest. What's that other girl from JJK? The one that was a part of the main team? Forgot her name. But even her, right? Big titties. She had a nice rack. Is this the entrance to the... What is this? Oh, so I could do the fire temple? Like now? Damn, that's baller. I might not do the whole thing tonight, but we can look around and shit. I got my hot tonic on. And you know, it's funny, even with Maki, I see some people like, yeah, they give her credit for what she's doing as one of the more powerful characters in the anime, but there's still like that waifu aspect where it's like, oh, she's a burn victim. She's like a sexy tomboy, but you see, it's still sexual. She's a sexy tomboy burn victim. Right? Like that girl from that fucking H game, that visual novel with the disabled girl, like the girl with no legs, the girl with no arms, and then one of them was like a burn. It's that sort of fetishism, right? That disabled fetishism. Oh, she's a hot burn victim or some stupid shit like that. Tomboy. It always devolves into something sexual. And it's like, if you take that away, does the fandom care as much? You know? Just something I always think about. Like, a guy in anime doesn't have to really be attractive. It helps, you know, as far as getting fans. Like, you know, Gojo, Fushiguro. You know, there's a lot of girls. You know, like, there's that crowd of girls that obsess over, like, hot anime boys and shit like that. Oh, great. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power. Oh, boy. Here we go. It's grape time. Oh, thanks, Sheik. I'll see you again. Damn, she found a new way to disappear every time. Oh, well, never mind. Was the fire necessary though? Like, okay. You gotta appreciate how they try to make the tunes simple enough to remember. They're never all that complicated. Yo, Gumbo, 7 hour stream. I know. It's Ocarina of Time, man. What can I say? And I started early. I think that was it too. I started really early. I was itching to play the game, so I started. You know, a lot of times I play pretty late. Oh shit! Can I? This place is fucking dangerous, Lord. I'm not making it over there. I'll tell you that much. But you know, a lot of times I start pretty late, so it's already like late in the day, and I'm probably already getting kind of tired and shit. I started so early, and this is such a good game. I think that's why I've been able to kind of hang in there for so long. You know. Normally, I got about 2 or 3 hours in me of this shit. That's about it. 2026 is gonna be a great year for anime. Yeah, I mean, I'm already like I already got my hands full. I'm not worried. I got my hands full with good shit. I think Dragon Ball Z is coming back too. Well, Dragon Ball Super. I think they're gonna do the moral arc. I saw it announced on Twitter. Hopefully, it wasn't some bullshit clickbait, but you know. Is this the dungeon? This is the fire temple. So this is it. Oh shit. Well, it's hot in here. Darunia. Mm-hmm. I'm a big kid now. Now's not the time. Darunia is a manly man. Gotta say, man, Ganondorf kind of cold for this one. He said, "I'm gonna just put y'all in this volcano and let this dragon eat you. Just be done with it." That's cold, bro. I don't have the legendary hammer, but I have no choice. Marco, I'm asking you to do. Oh, you find a hammer in this game, don't you? The prisoner cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you, Marco. Damn, it's kind of hot in here, man. Have you seen Votoms? What the hell is that? Votoms. 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 No, I feel like I heard of that, but I don't remember. People say Sakura is a bad character, but she sticks by abuse Chad Sasuke no matter the abuse. Kind of accurate, to be honest. Well, you know, shit, you gotta give him credit for that. I do appreciate a bit of real life accuracy. You know, but again, I was gonna mention her, but I felt like I would have been punching down. We all know Sakura sucks. Everybody, it's like they don't know how to make girls likable for many reasons outside of like their sex appeal. You know, it's got to be their sex appeal, waifuism, or their relationship with one of the male characters. Yeah, but I guess it's kind of like real life, right? Like men are mostly appreciated for what they can do, and women are mostly appreciated for how they look. I mean, it's just unfortunate. It kind of translates into anime and other forms of media if you think about it. Like even in anime, if you have a male character that's attractive, if he's on the weaker side, he's not going to be as appreciated. You know, like Vegeta is a balding manlet, but because he's one of the only few characters that can put up a good fight in relation to Goku, he's appreciated a lot. Again, he's a balding manlet, but we don't care. He's cool to us. He goes hard. He's right. He's about as good as you're gonna get as far as a competent fighter in Dragon Ball Z. If like anyone not named Goku, let's be honest, or Gohan, and Gohan only get that because he's the son of Goku. So, but we look at it like again, what you can do, but girls is like how you look. You know, you could be a girl in a shonen anime and be weak, but if you're like really attractive, I'm dead. Oh, what the fuck? Damn. This tonic is amazing. Oh shit. Ain't that amazing? It's a slow burn, but it's a burn. Yeah, I felt like calling out Sakura at this point, bruh. You know, we got to do better than that. we got that's like picking on the slow kid. Everybody know. We all know what it is, bruh. Oh, I got a key. Yeah, I remember he said the opposite. Okay, I was tripping. I didn't expect to turn around so quick though. Oh boy, look at this. It's hot in this bitch, man. Hinata reminds me of that girl in school who cared for me and tried to talk with me, but I just simply wasn't attracted to her. Looking back at it now, I should have just dated her. I didn't have that. You were lucky. Oh wait, I did actually. Damn. I always forget about Tierra, man. It was this tall girl named Chitlin. She was a goofy bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. This bitch, she was a goofy, hairy, tall girl. She was skinny though. Like she was like a skinny, just goofy. But she had, bruh, like looking back, she had potential, man. I didn't see it, but if she would have shaved her mustache and her arms, because she wasn't ugly, she was just like she was that kind of girl that like she just wasn't a girly girl. She was just kind of goofy and shit. She was tall and she was kind of hairy too. Like she just had this. I'm like, you know, how some girls just got more hair than they really supposed to have. Um, but I don't know. I guess yeah. I guess that she was like that for me. You know. Actually, I got her phone number when I was in fifth grade. This guy was like trying to hook me up with her. I got her phone number. I didn't. Again, it's like it was an opportunity that kind of fell into my lap, but I was too young to know what to do with that. You know. You know, at that time, you have certain guys that were kind of unfortunately so, if you think about it, that were already sexually active and learning how to talk to girls and dating and shit. That's probably way too young. And again, it's like fifth grade and shit. But it happens. You know, it's just the reality of things. You know, it happens. I wasn't one of them though. So when I found myself in that situation, I didn't know what to do with it. Whoa, shit, going into the ground, going into the lava. Yeah, I didn't know what to do with it. You know, that's how naive and innocent I was. But looking back, yes, I would say she was kind of like that for me. You know, she didn't press the issue too much, but it was kind of like clear. I don't know what the fuck she saw in me though. Damn. I can see now. You know, I'm handsome and cool now, but Back then, Lord, I was a mess. But I don't regret it because I was too young, man. A wall that you can destroy with the Goron special crop would sound different than a regular wall if you hit it with your sword. Special crop. Just say a bomb. Damn. Gotta be all poetic with the shit. Like he's trying to write a haiku or something. Just say bomb, nigga. Like, yo, it's some walls that you can blow up, but you gotta hit it with the sword. And you will hear it. It'll sound different. He doing all this extra shit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, damn. This fire tunic is so good. Can y'all leave me alone? Please. Quit it. Y'all know I can do that, huh? Son of a bitch. But yeah, man, you can be an ugly male anime character and be cool, right? Like Cool Bar. And Cool Bar wasn't even that strong, but he's a very likable character. Still very likable. And he was an ugly motherfucker, too. Cool Bar was ugly. That was ugly. But you know, I guess like well, I will say, I'm talked about Yu Yu Hakusho. Genkai is a female character that gets a lot of love, and she was an old woman. But the thing about Genkai, they still had to have a part where they turned her young. I forgot what was the reasoning behind it, but they just couldn't help themselves, bro. Like they couldn't just let her be a mean old bitch that could fight. She had to have a part where she could turn into her younger self again. All right, let me jump over here. Okay, I had to make sure. They just could not help themselves, but they were like, "All right, let's make her cute. Let's make her young again." They almost did it. They almost did it. But it's just life, man. It's just that's what goes with it. With being a female anime character, you gotta have some sex appeal, I guess. Bro, what the hell am I doing? So what? Can I like back off and maneuver like, or maybe I'm on the wrong side. Maybe I go to the other side and do it. Damn. Oh shit. Oh hell no. Oh no. Oh, that's cold, bro. Oh damn, this shit hot too. Get up there. Damn. You can't grab that? Link, come on, bro. Grab that shit. There you go. There you go, homie. You're the best. But yeah, I don't regret not taking advantage of that. I was too young, man. I had no business dating anyway. I was in like fifth grade. But I did actually I met Tiara again in high school, and I think she had still liked me because I remember like I was hanging out and she was around, but I was still so stupid. I was still dumb as hell, bro. And this guy, he looked at me and he was like, "Yo," and he pointed to Tiara. I think Tiara was like his cousin or something. So he knew that she liked me or something. I forgot again. It was a long time ago, so I don't quite remember the full content. But I remember that we were all in the same area, and he got my attention and he pointed at her and he just gave me that look like, yo, like, she wanna fuck you. And I looked like, what? I kind of got it, but I didn't. I kind of got it, but I didn't. And that's the funny thing about it. It's like I was almost there, but not quite. And I'm still kind of like that. I'm still like, I still carry this disbelief that a girl that I like could like me. I didn't like her, but I did not like her either. She was like that kind of girl that was like, again, it's not that you don't like her, but she don't stand out. You don't like her. Like she's not the one that you got your eye on. So she would have to put in some extra work. she, she got to put in some little extra work, man. That's all I'm saying. Cause she just wasn't on my radar. She wasn't. But looking back, like hypothetically, I think, let's say I met her as an adult, and I'm not as dense and aloof and retarded with girls I normally. Yeah, I would like. She was definitely like dateable, you know. She just, again, man. She just. It's funny. It was kind of like that girl I met at the gym. That girl that worked at the gym, where I didn't like her until I got to know her. Like we were talking a lot, and the more I got to know her, I started to like her. But just based off her physical appearance, I mean, to be honest, I thought she was kind of ugly, but she wasn't. She wasn't like that bad though. She wasn't like horrific, right? She wasn't like fat or anything. You know, she was just. So basically, I need another key. But she kind of reminded me of that though, where it's like, kind of like a girl that, again, not ugly but not attractive, so they don't show up on your radar. And I don't know. I guess to some people that might make me sound like picky, but I'm really not. Like, I just think if a girl is at that level where she doesn't have like physical traits that make her, oh, this is what that guy was talking about, where she doesn't have physical traits that make her stand out, I think they got to compensate a little bit, because you need something to latch on to. This dude's scared, bro. He was like, I'm about to get ate. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. There are switches in this temple that you have to cut to activate, but you can also use the Goron's special crop to do the job. Oh boy. It's a long fucking night. I got a key, hell yeah. I can open that one door now. But I think if a girl's like that, she gotta have something, man. Like that girl from the gym, she had personality, and if you ain't got the physical, you gotta have something, man. I think that goes for guys too. You know, I'm not one of those guys that'll be like, "Oh, personality is more important than looks," but you know, it goes a long way. And money too. That's the good thing about being a guy, is that we got the money advantage too. Well, you can if you work on that. I don't. Like, you can be ugly but rich and trick. Yo, that was a dick move, man. That was a dick move. These guys are, see, but this is what I was talking about earlier, bro. Like, this is how they get you. It's not that they're so difficult or hard to avoid. You just get to that point where you're just rushing. Like, you just want to get where the fuck you want to go. And that's how they get you, bro. Cause the backtracking, I was already in here, didn't have the key, so now I got to come back. But now I'm like, I want to hurry up and get back. I'm trying to take my time and meticulously kill the bats. Like, nah, bro, do yours. But that's how these dungeons wear you down, bro. You just it's the really the backtracking. Cause usually when I first deal with an enemy, I want to face them and like deal with them the right way. But after that, it's like, bro, how many times am I gonna sit here and like play with your ass? At a certain point, it's just like, all right, man, you gonna get like 2 hits in. I'll be all right. I got about 30 hearts. Damn. Imagine if it turned out she's still a virgin. What? Tiara, the tall girl? She not now. Not at. But then I don't know. In high school, she was goofy, man. It was a goofy girl. But I didn't appreciate her back then. But now, I see the potential. I didn't have an eye for that sort of thing back then. But yeah. But I don't know if I'm not even sure if she was a virgin back then, bro. Because I remember in 5th grade when that guy was like introducing me to her. I think that they were talking before that. I think they had a thing before he. It's almost like he was passing her off to me. That's how it felt. I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. We in 5th grade, so. But I remember that feeling of like, he's trying to pass this girl off to me. That's a. Not like he was just hooking us up, but like, I had her, I don't want her no more, kind of thing. And he was like, he turned into like a street dude later on in life. So I don't know, even back then, cause street guys, they always start early. So I'm not sure if she was messing with him in 5th grade. It's possible like she was already doing her thing. So I'm not even sure. Tiara, man. Damn, I'm having like a Freeman moment right now. I don't regret not going for that, but I wonder what Tiara was like. I never got to know her for real. Right? She liked me enough to give me her phone number, but I never really learned much. Like we never just talked, and I got like, I'm not even saying that it's like, oh, I wanted to bang her, but like, hell, I found somebody that liked me. Okay, who are you? Who are you? Like that's the thing. Uh, I feel like that's what I missed out on more than anything else. Who are you? Because that's what I got out of the girl from the gym. If nothing else, I got to know somebody that was like really cool. Maybe Tara was really cool, or maybe we had nothing in common. Who knows? Oh, okay, I see. Maybe we had nothing in common, but I think that was probably what I missed out on, if anything. Just never got the chance to get to know her. Like, damn, who was she? I know what she looked like, but I just know those physical traits. She was tall, hairy, and goofy. But what kind of music did she like? What was her favorite movie? Did she believe in God? What the fuck was she? I don't know, man. Oh, I see what he was talking about now. Yeah. He just put me on game. That guy was putting me on game, man. There was another girl actually. I think her name was like Jasmine or something. This was in like high school or middle school. Maybe middle school. I forget. It's so long. Um, but I remember I liked her, but I never got a good lick at her. I think she was actually kind of ugly, but I don't know. For some reason, I liked her because she was like quiet. But I didn't have any confidence or anything back then, or now, with girls anyway. So of course I didn't do shit. I remember this was funny. I liked her for the longest time, and I remember one day I was in the gym. I was talking to this other girl, this fat girl. I did not like this fat girl, but she was fat and ugly, but she was cool. Like she was easy to talk to. And I remember that other girl, Jasmine, was like nearby, and I forgot what I said, but I was like joking about like something. And I remember I called to Jasmine, and she came right over to come talk to us. And I always remember that. I was like, damn, if it was that easy, maybe I had a chance the whole time. But I don't know, man. Just missed opportunities as a kid, man. Not many of them though, not many. I'd say in school I might have had about 3 or 4 missed opportunities as far as like where I had evidence. In this temple, there are doors that fall down. When you try to open them, when one of these doors starts to fall, move. If you use a sample of the Goron special crop, you can break it. Oh damn, what am I doing? I don't even know. Whoa. Hey now. Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Did I already walk on you? Oh, I got a key? Got a key out of here? Cool. Mm-hmm. Rad. Oh boy. I swear, man, every door just leads to some more bullshit. However, bullshit leads to more doors. Care for their link. Oh boy, I would have fucked up right here, man. I would have been like, damn, I gotta do this tightrope shit. Uh-oh, map time? Yep. Oh boy. All that for a map. I'm sorry, I don't get excited for maps, man. I'm still me. Like, can I just get one map for all the dungeons? Call it a day. Those chests, it's just they get your hopes up. They get your hopes up, man. Like, oh, I found something cool. New item. Compass. I hear a Skulltula. Is he on the other side of this door? Oh no. Hey, Goron, what's up, man? Why they put a key in the cells with the Gorons? Let me tell you a secret as reward for releasing me. When you're on fire, you can put it out by swinging your sword or by rolling forward. Did you know that? I didn't. I really didn't. Thanks. Yeah, I'm tired. Oh, we almost at 8 hours, bro. 8 hour Ocarina of Time stream. If anybody comes to looks at my videos and they see that shit, they'll be like, "What the hell?" They'll be like, "What? What the hell was this about?" Dude, I'm so tired. That damn rock was always gonna hit my ass. I had no hope. Like my ability to dodge, gone. Gone. I'm hanging on by a thread, but the lust for adventure has taken over my soul. I got a key, so I can go through that one door actually. So let's see if I can find that again. Kind of lost track of where it was at though. I told you, man, this is how the dungeons wear you down. You just get tired of being patient. It becomes a battle of attrition. You ain't know I had that one left, huh? That took all my focus and energy. Oh, great. Here we are. Oh, great. It's a duel? The hell's going on here? Okay. Thank you. I don't know why I just wanted to do that. That part of the wall just looked a little different to me. I gotta say, we were talking about favorite dungeons earlier. I like this one. This dungeon, I like this more than the the forest one at least. Oh shit! Damn. The hell is this damn thing? Torch slug. When the fire on his back is extinguished, it will run away. Destroy it before it relights. What, Navi? Damn. What? What the fuck do you want? I hear Goron voices down below. Oh. Well, I can come back. Yeah. Goron voices? I mean, voice. Just one fat dude in here. Nah, I'm kidding. Gorons are just built like that. It's not fair to call them fat. Well, the ruler's in good shape. Here's a tip for rescuing me. Somewhere in this temple, you're sure to meet up with some creatures that dance as they attack. Arrows won't hurt them. Looks like you might need some of the Goron's special crop. That's all I have to tell you. They always talking about that special crop, man. Might be a little bit more. Oh, I remember this room. Okay. I know where I'm at. And I got a key. Yeah, I do like this temple. This temple is pretty cool. I think the enemies could be a little bit better though. They need some more like I don't know, I need like some sword wielding, enemies you can get into a duel with. It's the fire temple, man. We gotta do a little bit better than this. Okay. Well, here we are. Do or die time. Oop. Oop. boy, I'm doing it, mommy. I'm doing it. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, shit. Fuck you. I'm the best. I'm the best around. No one's ever gonna put you down. You're the best around. No one's ever gonna put you down. You're the best around. I ain't taking that risk this time, though. Putting your flame out, boy. Eat blade. Hello. What's up, man? They feeding you good in here, man. I'll tell you a secret for saving me. If you find a place that you can see on the map but can't reach, try playing your Ocarina. Nani? Doop. I got 2 keys, bro. I think it's the most keys I ever had in this game ever. Once you get them, you're using it, you know? Where did I go? Didn't I hear a Scotsla around here somewhere, too? Great. Fucking fantastic, man. I could have sworn I just saw a... Man, I could have sworn I just saw one of those, like, things you can grip, you can grab onto. Am I tripping? I must have been tripping. Oh, boy. Damn. I don't know. It's like... Oh, you fall into that. Okay. Speaking of falling into... Oh, I tried to catch it at the last minute. I'm sorry, Link. My bad. Yeah, I like this temple too. Yes, I like this one. This is so far one of the better ones to me. I'm digging it. Thus far. I wonder... Should probably check the map. I was about to do some guesswork here. Marco, how about you check the damn map? Did I ever go in here? Where am I? Okay. And I think there's only the boss door in here, right? Let's go back. I heard the chants in the Fire Temple had Islamic chants in the original Japanese cartridge, and they changed it for US and EU. My lord. People are so sensitive, man. Just, Lord have mercy. Oh no, the chants. Oh no. Oh no, the chants. I don't know. I kind of hear. I feel like I hear something in the back. I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping in. It's some chanting, but I don't know what they're chanting. Again, man, I don't know. It's just one of those things. People are just so damn sensitive about everything. Fucking babies. And I wonder, really, like, would Muslims have been offended, or was it just, oh, I'm assuming you're going to be offended? Half the problem is people just assuming people are going to be offended. But you know, shit. Can't blame him really. Why would I need to play the Ocarina of Time here? I mean, the door is already there. Fuck him. I'm going in. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Okay, so this is probably gonna change something. Okay. Let's see. That's the. Ooh, nice. I think Song of Time. Right A down, right A down. There we go. They always want to censor some shit, man. Always want to cut something out. Oh boy, that didn't work. The Door of Time. One kind of funny censorship is in one of my favorite PlayStation games, Buster Groove. There's a African American character named Ham. Oh, that guy right there, he'll eat your damn shield, boy. Okay, that's it. But you got one. There was an African American character named Ham, right? And in the Japanese version, like how like in Japanese anime and manga, they would draw black people with exaggerated features, big nose, big lips, and shit like that. That that's how Ham's character kind of was in the game at first. He had like big lips. I think his skin was darker, and he had like big lips, like those big exaggerated lips. And in the American version, they changed it. I think they made his skin lighter, and they like changed the color of his lips so that it would blend in with the rest of his face, so you can't tell how big his lips are. You know, just kind of a subtle change there. I mean, it ain't the type of thing. It ain't game breaking, but what do you expect? The hell I gotta do in here? Was that room just for the skeleton? Are you serious? We doing that now? We just giving skeletons a whole room? Oh shit. What if I play it while I'm in here? I might like trap myself forever. Okay. Well, that's that. I did all I could do. Check the map. Yeah. I guess we're going back over there. Oh shit. Also, they censored his song too. because there's a part where there's a girl talking, and she says "nigga," and of course they cut that out. And you can tell too, because during the song there's like this weird cut, and you know that's why. Don't you even try it. What the hell is this? Hmm. Oh, I didn't see this. Don't eat me. If you eat something like me, you'll get a stomach ache. You'll be sorry. Damn, I can't do anything now. Ah, that sucks. Another weird video game censorship moment. Uh, there's a fighting game series called Bloody Roar, where like the characters transform into animals and shit. And in the first game, there was a character named Fox. Now Fox was a male character, but he was like a trap, so he looked like a girl. So he's like a very feminine male character. And I think in the EU version they changed him to a girl, which is kind of weird when you think about it. Like that's a weird censorship, right? Like you got a male character that, like, again, back then you didn't have a lot of like traps in video games and shit like you do now. Traps and transsexual representation. So Fox was actually one of the first, one of the early ones. Again, this is like the first Bloody Roar game. So that's PlayStation. That's early PlayStation right there. Um, but in the EU version, they changed his gender to girl, so it would match how he looked. And again, it's a weird example because, like, it's almost like they were like afraid of, like, cause it's like he looked the same. It's the same. They didn't change the design. It's like somehow they just thought it would be offensive that you have a male character. It's funny when you think about it. That they thought it would be somehow offensive or like, I guess maybe weird to have a male character that looked like a girl. And the reason why it's funny now because just how that's so normalized. Like it would, like something like that wouldn't even pop up on a radar to censor. You know, it's like it's normal shit now. You know, people celebrated Bridget being confirmed as officially trans and all that, you know. Like by the time Bridget came out, those sort of like tranny perversions were more normal. So people kind of embraced. And when I say tranny perversions, I mean as in like the fetishism surrounding it. So, you know, Bridget was kind of embraced by the Kumar community and the trans community. But Fox came out like probably a bit before that, you know, so it wasn't really the, like back then it was, whoa, what the fuck? This shit like got deeper. Back then it probably just wasn't as normal as it is now. But I just always found that funny because, like, you don't change the way he looks, so it's not the physical appearance of the cat. It's not like you say, oh, he's too sexualized or anything. It's just like saying we can't have a guy that looks like a girl. Right? It's so silly looking back at it. Like, damn, that was back then. That was too much though. You can't have a guy that looks like a girl. But I guess in a way, maybe they thought it was just inherently sexual to even have that. I don't know. That's one of the more interesting examples of like, you know, censorship. It kind of goes in the opposite direction of what you see now. Now it would be, oh my god, we got trans representation in Bloody Roar. Yippee ki yay! I'm gonna go back over. Wait a minute. Seems like all the action is on this side though. Let me go back over here. I got kind of mixed up there. Bloody Roar was a good ass fighting game though. My favorite character was always Busu Zima. He was the chameleon. He was an ugly motherfucker, but he could throw them hands. He fought like a complete retard though. Did I go the wrong way? Oh no. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I see. That's why I was confused. Let me go back. This shit's confusing me, man. Damn. Okay, so if I go back, okay, let's go over there. Whoa, whoa, hey now. I've been watching Gachi Kuta, and I've been noticing, man, there's a lot of niggas in that show. It's a lot of Negroes. Man, like the head boss of the organization, the main group of heroes is black. Um, the there's another cat like a black female that's a part of the group. One of the first like major enemies in it is like this black dude who got like these Freddy Krueger claws and like dreadlocks and shit. And now obviously I don't have an issue with that being black myself. But I'm not one of those guys that's gonna cream himself over fucking black representation. I don't feel old representation like some people do, especially from a different funky country where the race is 90%, 92% Japanese. So I've never been one to be bothered by stuff like that. Oh, we got to have more black representation in anime, even though it comes from a country where the race is 95% not black. Okay, but just saying, I've been noticing that it does seem like you're seeing more like black representation in anime, and I wonder where it's coming from though. Like, is it organic? Or is it some DEI shit? I don't know. I'll ask this question. If it's organic, I don't care. If it's just, the writers wanting to have a more racially diverse cast, that's fine by me. I don't give a damn. But, this DEI shit has been like spreading from country to country. That's why, I hope that it's organic. I don't like the forced inclusion and people feeling old representation entitled to I never like that. I say make your own shit if you care that much about it. Make your own anime, nigga. Stop crying. This fucking Japanese dude ain't making black characters as he's fucking working himself to death in his apartment trying to meet these damn Shonen Jump deadlines. But with that being said, again, I think it's still cool. Still really cool. The black anime crowd has definitely increased dramatically over the years. Especially like content creators like RDC World and their like anime skits and shit like that. Kind of combining like, black culture and humor with like how we perceive and view anime. I mean, they did a great skit of Jujutsu Kaisen recently. That shit was like super funny. They were like, pointing out certain things like the over complexity of the combat system and Like the absurd amount of fights that just sort of happen out of nowhere. It was funny, man. I was watching Gachi today, and I don't know. I was like, something told me. I was like, bruh, that boss is either gonna be black or a woman. I felt that. I was like, oh, we about to get some representation up in here. Cause like when you first hear about the boss, they won't show him. Like he's off somewhere. So I was like, it's either gonna be a girl, and they never say he or she. So I was like, okay, they're gonna try to surprise you. It's gonna be girl. It's gonna be a girl, or he's gonna be black. It was a black man. Sometimes I just know when that shit is coming, bro. I just know like, oh yeah, they about to do something. But again, man, I ain't tripping on this shit. I just realized I don't have to do that puzzle again. Cause I ain't got no more bombs. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, look, I'm not one of those guys that cry over representation, but damn, but it was hard to get a black person in anime back in the day. It was like we were desperate. We were claiming Piccolo. we were claiming Piccolo, Casca, Jet from Cowboy Bebop. Me, I'm claiming Tojo, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like the way he trying to dodge his fatherly responsibilities, you got to give him, you got to give him like the black card too. But I'm making Tojo honorary black character, bro. Right up there with Piccolo, Mr. Popo, Jet, Casca. He's honorary, bro. Because I promise you, he ain't paying no child support. He like, kid, what kid? I remember I hadn't seen my friend for a while. You know, he asked me if I had any kids. I was like, nah, and I was like, you got any? And this was like years ago. Like now I know like he knows he has some. But it was funny because when I asked him, he was like, I might have some. I was like, damn, bro. Like you don't even. He wasn't even sure. I got a couple possibles running around, but I'm not sure. He was on that Tojo shit though, bro. Like I got a kid. Like what's his name? I might have some. I ain't even sure. How the hell I get up there, bro? Oh, look at me. Look at me, all acrobatic and shit. The door locked behind me. Every time that shit happens, I keep thinking about quarantine. That's what that black dude said. That door locked behind me. He was scared. Okay, where the hell am I? I gotta start checking this map again, bro. All right, so what's on that opposite side? Check this out. What's going on in here, guys? Okay, there's another room in here. Damn. Abdul from JoJo was a pretty good black guy in anime. Was he? He's black. Yeah, yeah. He was black enough. I think it was just like like to me, he came across. And again, I get it. Like why I'm probably dead ass wrong. I think because of his name. For some reason, I saw him as being Indian because his name was Abdul. But it's black people named Abdul though. Like that rapper AR Ab, his name is Abdul. So, but yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I saw him as being Indian. Again, man, I get it. It probably sound dumb as hell, but saying that. But you're right though. I think it's fair to put him in that black category. he he had like those weird JoJo dreads. Black name Ab. Okay, yeah. But for some reason, I just saw him as being like Indian or something. Maybe like North African or something like that. Also in Baki, you got there's that you got like Ali Jr. and you got there's another black guy, black character. Um Ashton Nojo, one of Ashton Nojo's well, I call this nigga Ashton Nojo. His name is Joe Yabuki. Uh one of the guys that he fought was a black dude. I forgot his name, but he was one of the more like powerful enemies were opponents that he had. Opponents that he had. I forgot his name though. It was a pretty cool fight. It was one of the better fights. It was in Ashinojo Part Two. It was a black guy, and but it was so stupid because that black dude died right after the fight. He got in a damn car accident or some stupid shit like that. And Hajime no Ippo, there were a few black opponents. Bison and one of Ippo's first opponents was a black guy. But I guess we're more so looking for like maybe like main antagonist type um, or main protagonist. I guess that's more so what we're looking for here. These were like one-off enemies, one-off opponents. Kind of came and went. Dude, what the hell? I get the concept of what we're doing here, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm too tired for this part. I'm too tired for this shit. I wasn't expecting this. I'm too tired. Yep, I'm too tired for this shit right here, bro. You sure? Okay. Damn, it's like that. I just want the jars, bro. Let me get some. All right. It's coming through. What I got on me? I got any milk? I got milk and a fish, bro. My dumb ass. Gonna come in here with a fish. The milk, I give you that. The fish, bro. Come on, dog. I think because I wasn't planning on doing another temple. I was about to fucking masturbate. And I just walked in and I was just drawn to the magic of the temple, you know. Please don't eat me. If you eat something like me, you'll get a stomach ache. You'll be sorry. I'm about to eat your stupid ass, man. What you talking about? Nah, you see something. What's going on in here? Ah, look at that. Something above us. Oh well, gotta check it out later. You read any of the new JoJo, this new femboy era is so weak compared to the old Giga Chat era. I have not read any of the new shit. I know, like I'm at part 6, right? I think part 6 is when they introduce the girl, and then I know the big spoiler that there's like at the end the universe gets like reset or something, and then you go into Steel Ball Run. And I heard Steel Ball Run was really good. I've heard some people say Steel Ball Run, as far as like the story aspect, is the best. I've heard Steel Ball Run is amazing, but after that, like you said, the femboy era, I don't know. The femboy era, that's funny. The fucking femboy era. You know, nah, but you think about it. Look at JoJo, early JoJo, and like the character designs. They were all like buff and muscular. You can tell that was still during the time when the influence, like the primary influence for like characters was Hokoto no Ken or Fist of the North Star. Because you look at those early JoJo character designs, a lot of them look like they could fit in the Fist of the North Star universe. They look the build, the muscular build, the height, all that it matches that world. You could tell that was like that kind of set the standard as far as like what male protagonists was look like: tall, big, and muscular, handsome. But over time, that standard kind of changed. Even look at Dragon Ball Z, and you look at early Dragon Ball Z, Goku was like really muscular and big, at least, after the time skip. And as you went into like going deeper into like the Namek saga and all that, and you look at Goku, like, and there were actually some pictures where people were comparing like Goku before in the older or the earlier parts of Dragon Ball Z, and now, and they basically, you see that he's gotten much slimmer compared to how his older design. And again, you can tell with his older design, it was influenced by the fact that back then the idea was that male protagonists should be big and buff, muscular. Like that was how you represented strength. But you do see a little bit of that kind of coming back. You look at something like, what's that shit? Demon Slayer. They put a lot of emphasis on showing Tanjiro and his allies getting like big and buff after their like little training arcs and shit. Like Tanjiro is fucking damn. He almost looking like old school Goku. But it's funny looking back at the old JoJo character designs. Joseph, Jonathan, Jotaro. But I think going into like the Jotaro era and beyond, that's when you start to see the change a little bit, just a little bit. And I think now, and remember by like part 5, that was when they introduced Giorno and Busel. Oh God, like that's when the femboy era started. Now that I think about it, we were firmly in the femboy era in part 5, bro. With Giorno, because Giorno was a twink, Busolati was a twink. That whole squad was just twinks, bro. That was the twink squad. Jonathan, even though Jonathan, they always had those little gay, fruity poses, but that was an artistic style. That was the artistic style of the artist that kind of made JoJo unique. But as far as the physiques, they were big. They were diesel. They were strong looking. Part 4, I guess you could say you see it kind of toned down. When you look at the squad as a whole. Oh shit! You see it toned down a bit. But part 5 especially, like that was just twink. It was just twink after twink, dog. Even like, remember that the little one that had the airplane, the airplane stand. Oh Lord, like that was a certified film boy. Certified. I forgot his name, but yeah, I mean the whole squad. I didn't even think about that. This what I was looking for right here. This kind of battle. I want to fight a real jackass like him. Damn. Be careful what you wish for. What that Goron say about him? Extinguish his flaming clothes first. Extinguish the flaming clothes. How do I do that? That ain't work. Okay. Did he say? Oh shit! Get out my fucking way. Get out my way. Cut your ass off. I like how like when you cut him off, it takes a while for him to like turn around. Like he skips a little bit. See, I love these kind of fights in Zelda, man. Come on. Gotcha ass. Damn, he tough. He's a tough little bastard. Oh, he turned blue. Yep, and I turned bomb, bitch. Get your stupid ass over here. Oh, he green now. Oh shit. What if I run out of bombs though? Damn. Got me looking goofy over here. Okay. Lord have mercy, bro. Oh shit. I'm trying. I think I keep trying to like avoid him, and you got to block. I'm underestimating like his range of his attack there, because it almost kind of just looks like you could just avoid it, but I think you really have to block it. Damn, why is he so fucking tough? He don't even look like he would have been that tough, man. At least once you get him out of his little fire form. The little bastard. But I guess the whole idea is for him to go through all his cycles. The red flame, the blue flame, the green flame. I get it. It is what it is. Steel Ball Run is great. It's getting an anime in April or something. Yeah, I want to catch that, man, for real. But I got to get through part 6. I got to get through part 6. I've been dreading watching part 6 because it's kind of like to think about like the progression of the story up to that point and the fact that the end of it is for the universe to reset. It kind of feels like you're undoing everything up until like I don't know exactly how it works, but that's what I heard, that the universe gets reset. And but I heard that the reason why the writer took that approach or that direction was because he was starting to get like writer's block or running out of ideas and was kind of writing himself into a corner. And the reset kind of allowed him to kind of take it in a fresh direction. And it with the high praise that Steel Ball Run gets, it seems like it was the right decision as far as like storytelling. But again, it's just thinking about like the JoJo line sort of ending at 6 and being reset. That's kind of like, it's disappointing if you've been following it from the beginning, you know. But it is what it is. You know, hopefully I get through 6. I don't know. Maybe like by the summer or something. But there's a couple things I definitely want to watch before that. But yeah, I heard great things about Steel Ball Run. Goku is still ripped, but the new JoJo guys straight up look like girls. Oh, so not just yeah. Goku is significantly smaller than what he would like. Look at some of those early Goku frames, bro. Like Goku is definitely not as built as he was in early Dragon Ball Z. They definitely toned it down. But they didn't film boy him up. That's the point. They didn't make him look like a film. Like that's the thing. It's one thing to just be like skinny, right? That's one thing. But yeah, the to straight up film boy up the characters. But I mean, can you really be surprised? I mean, there's always been quite a bit of homoeroticism and like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure whole art style is always lean in that direction. If you think about it, it's like before it was like masculine, gay looking, and now it's just feminine. But it always kind of had that, right? Like again, man, look at them damn them poses, bro. Look at. Come on now, we all don't even act like it won't always like some homoeroticism there. So I'm not surprised. It ain't like it's completely out of the ordinary. He just switched it up. You found the Megaton hammer. Press C to smash and break junk. It's so heavy you need two hands to hold it, so you can't use your sword while you're using it. Fuck out of my face, man. Oh, thanks. Damn. Oh, thanks for bringing me those hearts, by the way. I really needed that. I think one character is trans, and then yeah, dude. Again, I'm not surprised. I'm not. I like. Let's be real. Let's be real. JoJo has always been like a fruity looking anime. It was just masculine and fruity, but now they just and because the whole film gay thing, that's what's in now. Like that's what's in now. Like that's it's easily digestible homosexuality. You know, when you got feminine, cute guys that draw a girl, draw a girl, call it a guy. Like that's the thing now. Back in the day, man, it was like leather chaps, cowboys. What is this shit right here, man? Oh, Megaton. Look, I'm so slow sometimes, bro. They literally just gave me the damn thing, and I'm like, what I gotta do here? Maybe you gotta use that thing you just found, Chad. Maybe. Think about that. Damn. Like, just maybe, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit, that did work. It worked 100%. Only seen the first two parts. Yo, what? Damn, you ain't even in it yet, bro. The first two parts of JoJo is like the setup. I mean, especially the first part. The second part is when it starts to hit its stride a bit, but it's more so because Jonathan is such a everybody loves Jonathan. That's the thing. Everybody loves Jonathan. But part 3 is when that's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure right there. That's like Dragon Ball elevating to Dragon Ball Z type shit. Like, you ain't gotta watch the whole thing, but I feel like you have not given JoJo's Bizarre Adventure a fair shake until you watch part 3. Like, to this day, part 3 is still considered to be like the definitive best part of JoJo. Period. Like, to this day, it's part 3 is it. It's like the Namek Saga, right? Like, they're never gonna outdo the Namek Saga in Dragon Ball Z. It's just not gonna happen. God, I'm so tired of these goddamn bats, bro. Nuisance enemies. But yeah, never gonna be like, give that up. It ain't gonna happen. It's that kind of thing. Like, stopping at part 2 is like stopping Dragon Ball Z right before Raditz shows up. Like, right before. It's like, damn, dude. Like, you couldn't watch a couple episodes? You couldn't just go a little bit further, man. You gotta stop there. Damn, dog. That's cold-blooded. Gumbo, you said that Steel Ball Run is great. Is Steel Ball better than 3? That's the question I have. Would you say Steel Ball is better than 3? I hear great things about it, but is it better than 3? Because 3 has always been, from what I know, and even my own opinion, 3 is the pinnacle of JoJo. That's the height. And I like 4. I like 5. But yeah, Stardust Crusaders is it don't get much better than that. You know, it's kind of like the Band of the Hawk part of Berserk. You know, Berserk is great, but Band of the Hawk, man, that's where it's really at. Do I gotta like just smash this shit down? Damn. What, Navi? Oh, you think? Oh, the box is up there. Probably shouldn't have broke them, huh? My bad. Did you play Metroid Prime? I played it a little bit. I didn't like it. I did not like it. I remember I played other M2, of course, didn't like that shit. But yeah, I did not like it. I remember I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it. It was that kind of thing where I was playing it. I just wasn't feeling it. I know Metroid Prime, one of those GameCube games, they got high praise during its day. It wasn't feeling it. Was not feeling it. Now, one Metroid game I would like to play is the Super Metroid on Super Nintendo. That game looks fun. I love to play that. I'm glad you mentioned it because I forgot. But that's when I would love to play that game. I always thought it looked really fun. But I don't know. I know Metroid Prime is like first person view and all. I wasn't going for that shit, bro. Played it, didn't like it, but mm, the other Super Metroid, that game looks fantastic. That's one. The music and everything, I love to play that. If I remember it and make time for it, that's definitely one I love to. Yeah, damn. Like that's on the backlog. If y'all don't leave me the fuck alone, damn. Damn. This how girls must feel with guys just hitting on them all the time. These flaming bats. Like, just get the fuck away from me. Damn. Damn. Like, I think this is the perfect representation of the female experience getting hit on by guys, bro. These flaming bats in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Like, this is it right here, bro. Like, leave me though. Just leave me alone. Damn. You know, at first you kind of just deal with it. But by this point, I'm just sick of these damn things. Like, leave me alone. Damn. I get it. Y'all doing y'all job. Y'all get paid to harass me. But leave me alone. Damn. Please. Shit. Just skip part 6. It sucks. I'm not gonna skip it. I'm not gonna skip it. I'm not gonna do that. I gotta see the end of the main Joestar storyline. I gotta do that. Um, and this, yeah, it seems like people say it's like the worst. But I've heard some good things about it too. I haven't heard just bad things about it. I will say that. You know, I've heard a few good things about it. So I'm intrigued. I'll put it like that. I'm intrigued. I'm too intrigued to just to say that I might like it. But I mean, the praise that I've heard for Steel Ball Run, like that's a rare kind of praise. So I'm like, I really want to watch that. Ain't even gonna lie. That's that kind of praise. Like, yeah, not even like that flavor of the year Freeman type of praise. Like, oh shit, like what? Not the shit talk Freeman. I did like it. Song of Time, write A down, write A down. I've been up so long, I'm starting to like zone out. Like you get that weird derealization feeling. Steel Ball Run is regarded in the community to be the best part, but I still like part three more. But Steel Ball Run is very close. Okay. Damn. Shit. So you would say the general consensus is that it's better than even three. It's the best part, but your personal opinion is that three is still the best. Damn. Okay. I see. I didn't know that. I knew it got a lot of good praise. I didn't think that they were doing all that shit. What I gotta do here? What the fuck am I doing? This guy. Um. Oh, I can jump that. I'm tripping. I gotta say, one good, cool thing about streaming Zelda, it's like a good game for like talking and streaming and playing, because it's not like there's a lot of downtime because it's such a puzzle heavy game and just figuring out shit. So it's easy to kind of keep a conversation going. It ain't like damn Devil May Cry where you gotta mix up combos and all that. Devil May Cry 4, another game I want to stream one day. I I love that game when I played it years ago. I really like Nero because Nero is like the he's like the accessible character for people who don't know how to play Devil May Cry. Let's call it what it is. He's the brain dead version of Dante. Hang in there, Link. I know it's hot. All right. Oh man, let me stand up for like a minute. Oh, oh my god. Oh fuck. I should have been did this. I was being so irresponsible. I'm sorry, legs. I was being so irresponsible. You gotta like give me a moment. I gotta walk around a little bit. Oh, do not sit in one place for 8 hours. God, it's like my body forgot it has legs. Oh shit, that's terrible. Uh, it's like, oh, you got legs, by the way. Oh, thanks. Oh, golly. Oh, okay. What the hell's going on? Ka-donk. Ka-donk. Oh, I already did it? Let's hop on down. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. A door is hidden inside the statue at the entrance to his temple. But the Goron special crop won't work on it. Don't you have anything stronger? Well, now that you mention it. Right. Oh boy. Do I gotta go this way? Oh, this place fucking sucks. Let's go somewhere else. Damn. Solo leveling was flavor of the month. Was it? I haven't seen it. Seen a lot of people talking about it, but there did seem to be a period on X where I was seeing a lot of it, and then I wasn't. It's like, now you see me, now you don't. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, and you just rolled out of there, huh? Yeah, Link. You Mary Sue. Link got Mary Sue powers, bruh. Lord have mercy. DMC is fun, but you need hyper focus. Yeah, it's not a. It's really not like a stream and talk kind of game. You know, that's the game you play because you really know how to play, or you wanna really know how to play. Because that game will beat the shit out of you if you go in playing around, trying to talk about Michael Jackson and still ball run. Okay, well, it took a while. It took a while, but we did it. Oh, great. Oh, shit. I need them. Oh! Whoa! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, now y'all want to back the fuck up, huh? Shit got gangster. You want to back up. See, I was tired before. I had to stretch my legs. I got like 3 hours of life left. Yeah, I gotta remember to stand up when I when I have streams like this. I think I need a rule to live by. I need to stand up and do something for like 5 minutes every hour. Sitting down that long is really not good for you. That's why I'm glad I got a job where I can stand up all day. As crazy as that sounds, as that sounds crazy, right? Oh, I'm glad I stand up all day at my job. But in the long run, is for the best. It's for the best. Like sitting down streaming like this, like it's a great reminder why you do not want to have a job like that. And if you do, your ass better stand up. Hey, go Scatala. Damn. I can break these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs. Ah. I don't got any bombs left though. Well, that did not work. What if you do if you don't got bombs left? Well, you can block. That did not work. Oh, the hammer works. Oh, Lord. The hammer works. Yeah. Get your little rodent ass back here. Bring it on. He ran right past me. Okay. Shit. Yeah, the hammer just crushes him. Damn it. I'm glad I had that damn hammer. Oh, man. Damn, they giving out bombs like something new. Whatever. Oh, shit. This must be the boss key. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, you good, bruh. We straight. And this must be the big bad boss key. Okay. Well, now that we got that, I'm getting the hell out of here. Yeah, he thought I was gonna run in. Oh, let's go fight the boss. Well, I'll beat the hell up. All I got is a half a bottle of milk, man. Now that I got the boss key, I can run right in, go straight to the boss. I'm good, man. No need to rush it. No need to rush it, baby. We can take our sweet ass time. Find some shit that we need. Yeah. Uh-huh. No need to rush, baby. Is this your longest stream? I don't know. It might be. I feel like I think I did like a 6 or 7 hour one time. This might be the longest though. 9? This might be the longest stream of all time. Okay, not all time, but for me. For me, damn it. What's that shit? A up, left, right, left, right. Okay. I know it's no fun leaving the dungeon unfinished. You know, but shit, I'm comfortable now that I got my boss key. I know I can just run straight to him. No pressure. Right? The hard part is done. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, this fucker. Well, I did all that work just to get turned back around. Damn. Whoa, fuck. I was better off just standing in the goddamn dungeon. Trying to get out of here is a headache of itself. I forgot about these motherfuckers. Damn. Yeah, of course. This shit had to take me over here. Can't just get to the goddamn village. Nope. Of course. Shit, man. Okay. Idiot. Oh, shit. I thought it was the last one. How many of them is? Oh, Lord. I thought it was like 3 of them. I should just stay my ass in the goddamn cave. I'm gonna go out, get some shit. These fucking bastards, man. But really, all I had to do was get on that ladder, and I could have just like jumped over him. But I missed the ladder because of that first one. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all I needed was to get here. Oh yeah. Now we balling, bitch. Game so good, you play it 9 hours straight. If this game ain't the GOAT, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I could go for a few more. Dude, if I didn't want to masturbate so bad right now. You guys saw that package I just threw on the bed when I got up? It's my Amazon package. Like, I got another bottle of lubrication, so playing with my penis is going to be very fun. Look, I'm living my raps. If I didn't want to masturbate so bad, I'd probably play this for the rest of the night. I don't even know what time it is, to be honest with you. It got like 2 o'clock by now, right? It's like at least 2 o'clock, right? It's 2 o'clock. It's gotta be. It's 2 o'clock, man. Damn, it's too slow. This is too slow. What's that song again? All right, right down up, right down up. There we go. Oh boy. Look at my grown ass running around here with these kids. You ain't selling no potions, bro. Like, what the hell you doing in here? One heart container. Oh, great. I went to the wrong damn place, bro. Where can I go? Where can I go for the good shit? These guys ain't really got nothing. Look at this, alright. Oh, shit. Oh, I know where to go. I know exactly where to go. Let's do it, man. 9:10 p.m. here. Damn. 9:10. Yo, your night just getting started. Oh man. Yeah, man, it's Zelda, man. I told you, it's the GOAT. And I'm still going strong. I'm really not even tired of the game. Like 9 hours, dude, there ain't a lot of games I can play for 9 hours straight. I'm not even tired of this shit yet. Like, you want to talk about a not even addicting, just a good gameplay cycle. You got it right here, man. It don't get much better than this. I think, one of my most impressive gaming sessions ever. Like, this was a long time ago. I think I was probably like 15 or something. But when Fable: The Lost Chapters came out, I beat that game in one damn day. I don't know exactly how many. It's not that long of a game, but I think I beat that game in like one day. I think I played it for like, I had to have played it for like 15, 16 hours straight or something like that. Something. I know it took like one day for me to beat that shit though. I turned that game on. Like, I think I bought it that afternoon. I turned it on. And by like 4 or 5 o'clock the next day, I was done. So, the right game, I will go stupid. For real. It'll happen. Up, left, right, up, left, right. this, the bad thing about playing Nintendo 64 games on like PC or emulator, and this is the fault of Nintendo, like those style controllers, like you really need that, right? You need that controller to really play the game in the most comfortable way, bro. That's why sometimes I just don't even bother. Why don't, like, look at me trying to play the flute with the damn analog stick. That's why I don't bother a lot of times. Cause I think about the controller, bro. It's like these games were really designed with that special type of controller in mind. Nintendo, for whatever reason, they always got to have some goofy ass controller. Every time, gotta be some goofball ass controller, man. They started normal with NES, Super Nintendo, but Nintendo 64 came around. They said, "Oh, we about to just go dumb, bro." They thought they were really making some futuristic bullshit when they did that. And they're not bad controllers. It's just like they don't translate well to the standard controller of today. It's like we figured controllers out. Like this is it right here, bro. Like this, any controller that most people are gonna use is a remix of this shit. You look at the GameCube, that even the GameCube controllers still look fucking retarded. But like buttons all slanted and a big ass A button, a small B. That's like retarded ass controller, bro. The C button's converted into an analog stick. It's just just a hot mess, bro. And the Nintendo 64, golly, bro. The Nintendo 64 controller looked like something out of a movie where they said we gotta make a fake video game console. Down A, right down. What was it? I forgot it that quick. Damn. Down A, right down. Okay. I forgot it again. There we go. Yep. I left to go get my milk. Probably gonna need that hammer. Let's be real. Woo! No. We committed to this fall. Hey, it's the back gang again. Sons of bitches. The Nintendo 64 controller was horrible though. I mean, look, the thing is, it's fine for the console, like at the time, but the problem is when you get into this era of like emulation on PCs and you're using like the standard controller, sometimes they just don't fit well with the way the game controls were. The GameCube one is great. I don't like the GameCube controller either. I don't like the goofy ass design. Again, big ass A button, small B buttons, got some buttons on top of that. I wasn't a fan of that one. Dreamcast is bad because it only had one analog stick, so it was like obsolete right out the gate. But they could design a new one though with a dual analog stick, just like PlayStation 1. So Oh, and that the first original Xbox, the big ass controller that was like a fucking cinder block. Okay, let's do it. Oh shit! What a fight, bitch! Oh damn, he got steel. What the hell? Skin of steel. I don't know his weak point. What the hell? I think I know. Ha ha! Damn, even Navi didn't know it. She'll know it all. Oh shit. Well look, Navi, if you don't know, shut the hell up. I don't want to see you. Yeah, yeah. Like whack-a-mole. I tried that. Oh shit. Got hit with the ricochet. See, that's why I went to get my damn milk, bruh. Y'all thought I was crazy. Yes. Lime Lime Milk's finest. Lime Lime Ranch finest, I mean. Dude, if you could pull him down with the hook shot, that would be so awesome. I don't think you can, though. That's too anime. I think that's out of Nintendo's budget in 1998. Oh, you trying to mix shit up. Oh! I don't know whether to hit him with the hammer or the sword when he's stunned. The hammer is a bit more satisfying. Yeah, that ain't working. He hit hard as hell though, ain't even gonna lie. That shit is a fucking brain buster. Oh shit, here we go. I want to keep my health as high as possible. I'll probably take like one hit from these rocks. Cause life is hard and shit happens, but let me just keep myself in good spirits here. I think this fight is about over though. You know, you can tell he's getting kind of desperate. Damn. Come on. Ah! He like my head. My precious head. The death throws, man. I gave that food brain damage. Ah, I needed that, boy. These bosses hitting hard now, man. Get the hell up out of here. I hope I got all the Gorons. I would hate to be the one that got left behind. All those sweaty Smash players still refuse to play with anything other than the GameCube one. That's probably where they spent most of their time playing it. Oh, Lord. I would have been like, it's the end of the world. Dude, oh shit, that's dope. It's cool seeing the world heal as you, as you free the sages or, destroy the curses that Ganondorf has inflicted in the respective areas. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. I don't know. Do you really want to be a sage? Do I got to be stuck in this like spiritual ass land, just sitting around all day? At least give me a PlayStation or something. Look, I can be the sage of virginity, but give me a damn PlayStation 2 at least. While I sit around in my blue chamber of magic, waiting hundreds of years for the chosen one to appear. You want to play some Street Fighter before you go on your little quest? I still keep thinking about the motherfucker that said this game is not that long. You were just a kid. Bruh. Like, I get it. I was stuck for a while early in the stream, but I've been rolling ever since. Once we got the hook shot, Lord of the Horrors, I still haven't forgotten how he kind of took that moment away from me by telling me what to do. I remember. I ain't forgot. I still fucking remember. Is this gonna kill me? Yeah, that looked pretty death-like. that looked pretty bad. Is this gonna kill me? I don't know. I wonder how useful this hammer is gonna be. Now that we did that. I feel like it's gonna be like the boomerang. Short shelf life, baby. What's up, Navi? What's going on? You want no help during that last fight. An Arctic wind is blowing from Zora's River. Do you feel it? Oh, Lord. I ain't got time for that shit tonight. I'm gonna tell you. I'm having fun. What's this? Can I blow it up? Can I blow it up? Switch Pro controller is perfect. Switch Pro. There's another one right here? Probably gotta use like one of those flower things to get to that. I never use a Switch Pro controller though. I'll take a word for it, but this right here, oh man, it's been wonderful. Chad gonna come to low key dead inside now. Ain't a bad pick. Ain't a bad pick, man. That bitch got a fat ass. You know, I almost hate to say it because it's so cliche now. You ain't saying nothing now when you say it. And you guys know this about me, but I love a girl with a big ass. And it's like, damn, man. These days, who doesn't? And it almost makes me ashamed. I feel like saying I like a girl with a big butt is like a girl saying she likes tall guys. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm almost ashamed to even say it. Because it's so typical, especially of a black man. You know, but I do. That's always been like that's my super type right there, bro. A girl with a nice a nice big ass. It is what it is. There's a girl that works in the gym, man, and like, you know, her butt, it ain't even like amazing. It's there, it's big, but it's like it's almost like sloppy big. Like it ain't even like amazing, but still, it's just like it's right there in that category of like, damn. I remember one time I was working out in the cut, and she came over there. She was like cleaning up, and normally I try to avoid looking at girls a lot in the gym, but it was just like the perfect chance because she was like, it was just me and her in that area, and she was just cleaning up, bending over, and wiping. I mean, it was just like wide open, bruh. So I said, you know what? Today I'm not gonna deprive myself. I'm gonna look, and I was just sitting there looking, bruh. Like not like crazy, but I was looking. I probably, if I had to total it up, I probably looked for a whole minute, not all at once. But I'm working out, but then it's like, okay, I'm working out, but I'll take 5 seconds here, 5 seconds there. It was that kind of thing. I said today, I've been a good boy. I've been so focused. I'm so good. Hey, dude, you know how fucking focused I am in the gym? This is how focused I am in the gym. This one guy came up to me, and he said, man, I be seeing you. You be doing your thing, bro, all that. And he was like, how do you stay so locked in? When you, like, he said when he see me working out, it's like he can tell, like, I'm in the zone. Like, he said it's like, you can just tell, like, you completely locked in when you doing your workouts. Like, you ain't talking to nobody. You ain't looking at nobody. You in your own world. And I felt good about that because it's like, that's my energy. That's my attitude when I go in the gym. I don't go in the gym to be looking at girls and shit, bro. As much as I enjoy it, that's not why I go there. It's a nice perk, but damn, I see some guys in there just looking all hard, and I get it, but it's like, bro, like, I'm the virgin in here, and even I got better self-control than y'all niggas. Let me see if I can get that giant sword. I can get that hookup, man. Oh, shit. All right, let's go. Oh, shit. It's a Skulltula right there. If you don't get the fuck out of my face with this shit. But yeah, man, I be on my best behavior at the gym, man. Like, I do not be staring. But that day, I said, nah, bruh. I'm looking, bruh. I said today, I am going to look. I don't think I can blow that up yet. I'll remember that. I said, nah, dog. It's just me and her over here, and she cleaning up, and she'll clean up for like 25 minutes straight. And I said, today I look. And damn it, I looked. I was just enjoying myself. Again, here, within reason. But when I wanted to look for a good 5 seconds, I did. That girl got a nice butt. She had a nice backside, derriere, booty, dude, glutes, whatever, however you want to cut it and slice it. She had it, man. And I enjoyed myself today. I deprived myself so much, bro. I swear to God. Lord have mercy. If I don't deprive myself. So that day I said, I'm looking. And I did it, damn it. If I don't look so much that niggas tell me I can tell you not looking, I'm on my best behavior. So I gave myself a treat that day. I said, this bitch ain't about to be in here cleaning up in front of my ass. And it's just me and her, and I'm just not going to look? Hell no. Today, I'm looking. But with girls like that, unfortunately, because of the popularity of big asses, you know, it's unlikely to work out for all the typical reasons. She wouldn't like me. She already got a boyfriend, or she just trouble. Girls with that body type, they tend to be just very, or she got kids too. That's the thing. Girls with that body type don't stay single. Girls in general don't stay single long, but girls with that body type, especially, don't stay single long. Um, Tend to have kids young, and just like the competition for them is just so immense. If I feel that way, certainly every other giga nigga in there is feeling the same way. So, it is what it is. But I just say all that to say, yeah, I like big asses. I'm such a typical black man, and so low key dead inside. Damn. But she almost like, look, I would, don't get me wrong, but she is like, she got ridiculous ass, bruh. Like, just ridiculous. It's like, I ain't got enough dick for a bitch like that, I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of, that's the tragedy of being a dicklet too, with my taste in women. I don't think I'm really compatible with women with big asses because they're like sexual. They're like their body is just built for sex, really, and mine isn't. I got a beta dick for being a beta provider. Ugh. Boyfriend. I don't even got boyfriend dick. I got beta provider. Boyfriend dick is at least usable. I got beta provider dick, which is useless. So it's like, you know, it is what it is. That's why I said I better get good at fucking music. Sometimes you gotta find what your thing is, man. I think what ends up tearing guys up, everybody wants to be good at sex. Everybody wants to be a sex god. It ain't for everybody, bruh. Everybody ain't got it. I know it's heartbreaking, but we gotta deal with it. Why do they sell the red tonic when they? I don't get it because I don't think it goes anywhere. So why do they sell it? I don't. It just that's so weird that they sell it, but they give you one, and when you get it, there's no need to buy it. The shield makes sense because it gets eaten. It can get eaten, and the other shield can be burned. But I don't know. I never. I don't know. It's just weird to me. But it was nice of them to just give me one. You know, I kind of feel like they should have made you buy it though. Hopping in? Oh, nice. we jumping in, man? We good? Okay. Sometimes I'm not sure with the lava. Like, am I gonna die or like is it the instant kill lava? Like, or what? What you guys doing in here, man? Oh, y'all just selling stuff? I think I got enough. Oh, I don't actually. Shit, I kind of needed that. I don't know. I think they're just selling shit. I will say this. I think one of the things, like a missed opportunity in this game, you know how like the red tonic and the blue tonic have special properties, right? The red tonic allows you to survive in the heat and makes you more resistant to like lava and shit. And I think the blue tonic allows you to breathe on the water, right? But the green tonic doesn't do anything. Oversight. The green tonic should have had a special property. Even if it's the default tonic, it should have had a special property. Think about it. It could have been something simple like your defense is better, you run faster, something. Like, because once you get the red and the blue, then it's like you might as well just keep one of them equipped, unless you just like the swag of the green one. Because even though, these are very situational, it's still like, hey, it's doing more than the green. That's why I think that was kind of they overlooked that as an option or something they could do. Like, yeah, I mean, you got your red and your blue, but don't forget the green tonic has better defense. Something, I don't know. Make some shit up, man. Make something up. Nah, but I'm saying that like what 30 years or something after the game came out. Hindsight 2020, baby. Ain't that little small Goron? Yeah, that's the Runa's son, right? Dad and you destroyed the dragon together, didn't you? Oh yeah, Dad and me. Yeah, your dad, man. He landed the finishing blow. I was just helping him out. You ever seen Dragon Ball Z? He was Goku and I was Vegeta. I got my ass whooped. And he came and saved the day. I was there just to make him look good. He came flying down with the hammer of legend. I forgot. This Goron in the middle, doesn't he do something? Like, I thought he does something. Or does he just... Thank you, Marco. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, where's the giant Goron, though? That's what I'm looking for. The giant. There's a giant Goron that builds... Oh, hey. I just completed a small weapon. How about it? How about buying this knife for 200 rupees? Hell yeah. You got the giant's knife. Hold it with both hands. Just B to attack. It's so long you can't use it with a shield. Speaking of big dick. Lord, man. Got the gut sword. Now, the problem with this sword, it's more powerful than the regular one, but it breaks. I think the giant Goron that you meet up top, I think he can make one that's unbreakable, though. But I don't know how to really get that going, but... Yeah, this motherfucker right here, boy. This the boss slayer. You want to save that for bosses because it can break. I don't know exactly how fragile it is, but it can break. But I think he can fix it if it breaks. So it's not the end of the world. But it's damn expensive. That's the problem. It's 200 damn rupees. But, sell a couple fish to that crazy bitch. You'll be all right. You're good to go. Water temple time. I am not. I'll tell you right now, I ain't doing that shit tonight. Ain't no way. I ain't even got the boots. You gotta get the iron boots first. I think you need to. Don't you need the boots before you can even go in there? Because it's like situated. The way it's situated at the bottom of the lake. Like there's still water in the lake where the entrance is, I think. Yeah, ain't no way, boy. The water temple is gonna be like a 6-hour stream, bro. Like, let's be real. Unless we got motherfuckers in the chat just laying out step by step what to do, and I could still end up taking 6 hours to beat that shit. That's gonna be like a 5 to 6 hour stream, bro. I'm calling it right now. Water temple. 4 to 6 hours. I'll say 4 to 6, depending. But I'm thinking 5 at least. 4 if I've just evolved as a man, physically, mentally, and spiritually enough to finally approach that dungeon with some damn sense. If not, we in. That's I gotta just know when I go in and do that. That's gonna be a long stream, man. It's gonna be a long one. Torture. I'm probably overthinking it though. Getting myself all psyched out for nothing. What the hell I gotta do with that saw? Okay. They made a pretty easy way for getting money though with this fish and that girl there. I think that's a little broken to be honest. Right? You find one fish and then you just bring it to her and oh shit, I just dumped it on the ground. Okay. Damn, that ain't it. Shit. My bad. There you go. Again, man, analog stick for C. Yeah, she give you 100 every time. Just like that. But, you know, it is what it is. Thanks, Nintendo. Okay. Got some of that red drink. I wonder what it tastes like. It's funny, when I got sick, I was drinking some Dayquil. And, you know, when I was a kid, I hated the taste of it. I still do. But, like, when I was younger, I had to, like, mix it with orange juice and shit. I needed a chaser for some damn Dayquil, NyQuil. And it's funny, as an adult, you just grab that bitch and just glup, glup, glup. Just take it, man. Just like, yeah, it's nasty. Oh, so what? I'm sick. I got time for that bullshit. I gotta go to work. I cannot stress this enough, bruh. Having a job where you have the weekends off, my lord, bruh. It makes it so much more bearable. God, man. It makes it so much more bearable. I remember I came home today. I got off work. I got off work early too. Cause we just hasn't been like a heavy workload recently. The weather kind of threw it off. Those ice storms really threw off like the number of customers we've been getting for a while. So we're kind of like, we're really caught up. So I got off early. I got off at like before 1 o'clock, I think. Got off early. I went to Papa John's, got some pizza, man. That pizza was kind of mid and overpriced. I will say I fucked up with that. But still, you know, pizza is pizza. Yeah. Came home, man, with my pizza. Watched some Gachi Kuta, man. I was sitting there eating pizza, watching Gachi Kuta, eating some snacks and shit. You know, check my favorite porn sites. Went to see, you know, trying to see if anything new out. Some new good porn out, man. Took a nap. And I remember, man, when I laid in the bed. And this is before I got up and started streaming. So this was like before 6 o'clock. I remember I was laying in the bed and I was like, fuck yeah. I had like a fuck yeah moment, bro. I was like, fuck yeah. I got the whole weekend, bro. I was like, yes. Just felt good, man. Like, damn. Even during the times where the workload is heavy and I have like those long work days and then I go to the gym right after work. Just knowing I got the whole weekend off. Knowing I get paid right before the weekend start. It's just... It makes it bearable. It makes it very bearable. But you can't take it for granted. You can't take it for granted. When the weekend shows up, you gotta make the most of it, man. A night like this is exactly what a Friday night should be, though, for me on the weekend. Like, this is the kind of night I almost felt like it's been going on forever. Because it kind of has. Oh, boy. Where we at? Oh, we got to make it to 10 hours at this point. If I stop right before 10, use the hammer. Use the hammer for like irons, boots. I played many games that took influence from Ocarina of Time, so I know how things work. So, what are you talking about? I always felt weird using the red tunic outside of the fire temple, but you rocking the bloods. Look, man, because I mean, it has a function. It has a function. The green does it. That's all I'm saying. It has a function. What do you want me to do, man? What's up, man? You got something going on here? What's up with you? Oh, okay. I wonder how you get the iron boots. I think maybe, I don't know. You probably got to do the. I think you have to do the water. Nah. Oh, nah. Like, isn't the water temple also the Zora temple? Ain't they like, yeah. So so it is water temple time. Because Navi was talking about the Zoras, and I think they're linked to the water temple. Obviously. Okay. So it is water temple. Fuck. I'm not doing that. I think I can go to the desert too, though. Because I got the hook shot. So if I can get to the desert before I go there, I'm going to the desert. I'd rather go in the damn desert with the damn Gerudo dick girls than to go fuck around in that damn water temple. Damn. The water temple being hard is a meme. I'm not taking your word for it. Somebody also said, "Oh, this game ain't that long. You were just a kid." And I don't think it's just the water temple being hard. I think it's like it's annoying too. Like it's not just the. I think it's the length and like the structure of it. I don't look at it like, oh, I'm never gonna get out of there. I'm just gonna go in and never get out. And remember, somebody mentioned this before, but one thing that they fixed, right, was the boots. They made the boots like so you could equip it with a button. And the way the water temple is, one of the things that makes it annoying is that you have to constantly change your boots. Now I did read somebody said like there's like a simple way of looking at it. Like it's a lot of it has to do with your approach. So I'm not saying like it's the hardest thing in the world, but I remember this. I played it with a guide. I put my pride to the side and said, hell no. Guide. And I still had a miserable time. Dude, I had a guide. Not a document. A video guide. I'm watching somebody do this shit. So all I gotta do is do what he do. Right? Simon Says, bruh. And I hated that shit. So this time I'm doing it raw. for the culture, for you guys, when that time comes. But I'm just saying, dude, if I had a video guide and hated it, ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way it ain't that bad. I can see if I tried to do it and I was just too dumb to figure certain things out. So it took. I had a video guide and I was like, I hate this place. It don't get easier than that, other than just giving a controller to like a speed runner to do it for you. It don't get much easier than that shit. And I remember being in this room and being like, I hate this shit, bro. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here no more. I want to go home. I want to go home. The fire temple was good though. I like that. The fire temple was cool. Those bats were annoying, but you know that's fair play. You gotta have a pest enemy at some point. Maybe I can go ahead and take a look at the desert before I end the stream. Get a quick gander at what I got to look forward to. Man, I'm going to procrastinate on that damn water dungeon for as long as I can. Where's the Shadow Temple at? Isn't the Shadow Temple... Isn't it in Kokiri Village or something? Kakariko Village? I forgot. It's somewhere out here, man. I thought the Shadow Temple was in the graveyard. I'm probably tripping, though. I think it is, though. There's like that other area in the graveyard. That upper area that I haven't reached yet. Gerudo Valley, land of the Futanaris. Yeah, because of hentai, I'm always gonna look at them as being like dick girls, because they're always drawn as dick girls. Let's do it. Oh, this place has great music, by the way. I can't even read that shit. Bruh. Now I know damn well this hook shot don't need like a damn attachment to go further or something, bruh. Do I gotta go to the tip? Oh my god, bro. Bruh. I don't think there's like another like there isn't a hook shot attachment or like upgrade, right? To get more range off this shit. It might be though. I don't know. Or was it that you had to jump it with the horse? Am I tripping? Or did you have to jump this shit with the horse? Yeah, don't you need the horse to go here, bro? I might be tripping. I thought it was the hook shot. But I think you actually need the horse. No diving. Yeah, I can't reach it. I got the hook shot, and you see the little target there, and that's a hook shot target. The hook shot target, man. So I don't even know. No matter how close to the edge I get, I can't reach it. Damn. Not even like the bridge part. So I definitely can't hit that. What the hell? I can't get much closer than that. And I ain't making that jump. Must be the horse then. Let's go to Lon Lon Ranch real quick then. Let's see. Maybe we can get the horse. I mean, look, man, I got like what, 3 medallions? I think I'm worthy. I think I'm worthy. What Navi say? Navi was she's talking about the Zoras, so she obviously wants me to go to the water temple, but I'm in the now, so I gotta go through this period of the now thinking I can do something else. And I will do something else for as long as possible. If that means hunting I swear I'll be out here hunting Skulltulas. I don't feel like doing that shit. I'm gonna turn back into a kid and sell masks before I go in that damn water temple right now, bro. I ain't up for it. I'm going to say it. Like, and I know this is like close to the end of the stream, but even when I have my next stream, I ain't going to that damn water temple. I'm tell you right now. Yeah, I'm not going to that damn water temple. I got to get myself mentally, spiritually, and physically prepared. I got to just know, okay, I'm going to have a bad day today. No fun allowed today. All the fun and games is over with. Okay. Maybe I could just steal the damn horse. I get a prize or something? Ingo is not that bad of a guy, man. Yo, Epona won't even let you ride her, man. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna see if I can't jump that big fence. Huh? What? I can't get the height? Damn. Yeah, I gotta say, Ingo is like, he ain't that bad of a dude, man. Dude he running a respectable business. Goddamn horseback riding with some archery on the side at an affordable price. Bruh. Again, he's an asshole. He kind of reminds me of my supervisor, actually. But he's running a respectable business, man. Just saying. Damn. Leave old Ingo, what's his name? Ingo Ringo alone, man. He doing his thing out here. I respect the man. 10-hour stream, man. How's it going? I'm enjoying myself. I'm gonna get off soon. Got some business to attend to. I gotta eat the rest of that pizza too. That was a waste of money, man. I hate to say it. I spent $20 on like a stuffed crust beef pizza from Papa John's. I would have got a better pizza for $10 from Domino's, bro. Or like a slightly worse pizza for $5 from the grocery store. I fucked up, man. I really did. I'm still feeling the hurt of that in my pocket area. Not proud of myself. But I got some of that shit left, so I'm going to finish it off. It's gonna be a hard day at the gym today. Right down, up, right down, up. We did just finish the fire temple though, so we got some good work done. I wonder if there's any Skotulas around. You know, it's nighttime now. Yep, I'm really doing it. The hell was that? Was that me? I thought I heard somebody behind me. Dude, I'm tripping. I'm tripping in the damn video game. She came out here just to sing. Oh, I can. Mm-hmm. Do you know my mother's song? Everyone really liked that song. My dad, even Mr. Ingo. But since Ganondorf appeared, Mr. Ingo has changed completely. He was always an asshole. I can remember the good old days only while I sing the song. Also, Epona really liked that song. Only I could tame that horse. Even Mr. Ingo had a hard time. Mm. That's it. Can I have the horse? Epona really liked that. So she's telling me something here. She's telling. Where the hell is Epona at? Let me find this damn horse. Let me find this damn horse real quick. Where is horse at? Where's Ingo at? He should be in here, like, knocked out, right? Hey! Chickens! What's going on? Just hear the mutter Ingo in his sleep. That's how I sleep. You do not want to sleep like that, by the way. Sometimes I sleep like that. Your arms will go numb because you're sleeping on your arms. You ever fall asleep on your arms with your arms under your body and you wake up and they're just numb? I've done that a few times. I'm not gonna lie, bro. There were times where I woke up and my arms were so numb, I thought they would have to be fucking amputated. I was like, yo, I cannot feel my arms at all. Where the hell is he pulling at? Yeah, I'd be like, man, I don't feel nothing. I wake up like with my arms dangling by my side. Ah, boy, I'm a card. Hey. Oh shit! Forgot I threw that. What are we doing? There's got to be something I can do here. Right down up, right down up. Okay. Brrring. Damn. Came out the barn like I live here. Oh, maybe he want to hear it. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Epona actually came. I wonder though, like, if I gotta like play the game? Damn. Hey! Haha! I got the real deal now, man. Maybe she can jump this bitch. Oh! Haha! See that other horse, he had a hops. He didn't have the actual speed blood. Just didn't have it, man. Hell yeah. I like how you get your money back there too. Damn. Epona, you a real one, man. You hopping like a bunny rabbit. Damn, this is 10 rubies well spent. Mm-hmm. Damn, just didn't last long enough. Yeah, you saw me out there, man. Scram, you little punk. But I don't know, I still can't. Man, what's going on, man? I don't know, I still can't seem to do anything with Epona. What if I play the song for her dad in Kakariko Village? Like, if I go there and play the song for him, he might be like, oh, that's my dad. Why you sung a song? I need to go back. I need to come back. I need to go back. I need to go back. When did Link get his ears pierced? I get it. You went up 7 years, but do you get a free earring with that? Kind of weird. I'm just saying, think about it. Okay, you advanced 7 years, but why do you get to have an earring with that? The earring comes in that package for real. I like the swag though. Oh no, don't tell me, because now it's personal. Oh boy. If I say it's personal, that means don't tell me shit. Really, I don't care that much. But let me try to figure it out. Let me try to figure it out. Give me a chance, damn it. You know, you get stuck for like 2 hours and then people just want to start helping you out. I don't get it. But let me see if I can figure out how to get Epona. Let me see if I can maneuver myself around this mystery. The mystery of the horse. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, old chap? Damn. Damn, he just don't give a shit. Ingo took over Lime Lime Ranch and they call it Ingo Ranch nowadays. I was kicked out of there and look at me now. I'm worried about her. Yep, you're so worried, you ain't even over there. You a scrub, nigga. You a bum. And you got little legs. Alright, oh, that ain't work. I'm out of ideas. Woo! Okay, you know, I was thinking about this. Oh, damn. Wonk. Womp. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Hey, man, you get an idea, you roll with it. Not saying that had anything to do with the damn horse, but You know, we do our best. How the hell do you get into there, though? That's another mystery. Mysteries galore, man. Okay. Well, I gotta. Yeah, I gotta. No idea what the fuck I'm doing. See, this is how I ended up playing this game for 10 hours. I was like, oh, let me do this one more thing. What the hell was that? What was that? That damn rumble pack, man. Oh, God. Is that it? This is all y'all do down here, bruh. Ah! I thought I found something neat. This is horrible. Hiya! Damn. Well, I'm glad I actually killed him. Because there's something in here. Oh, damn. 200. Whoa! Talk about a secret. Damn. Mama, I'm balling. Can I do that again? Mama, we moving out the hood. Shut up, Navi. I don't want to hear that shit. You leave me alone. 5 bombs for 35 rupees? Damn, bro, you taxing. I don't know, bro. These prices kind of outrageous. That guy, man, he know how to live life, bro. Just sit on the roof and don't do shit. Just sit on the roof and don't do a damn thing. He know how to live. I tell you. Let me go back to Line Ranch. There's gotta be something I can do. I'll get that damn horse. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to a kid real quick. Back in the days, I was a kid. I'm not a kid anymore, but some days I think that's the Far Side that made that song too. The Far Side actually has one of the best unrequited love songs, like rap songs, ever. You know, Couldn't Say Hello is good, but Passing Me By, my lord, I love that song. She keeps on passing me by. She keeps on passing me by. Da-da-da-da-da. And they're all just rapping about, different girls that they like but don't have a chance in hell with. One dude in his rap, he was saying like he wrote the girl a letter and she just sent it back. Like just sent the letter back, returned to sender. I was like, oh my god, bro, it's horrible. It's hard being a guy, man. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sometimes I find it amazing how, as a man, you can just go through life with no bitches giving a damn about you whatsoever. Why is the Goron over here? This dude Brent came all the way to the big city, man. What you doing over here? Oh, he's selling bombs. That's cool, man. Industrious young Goron. Oh yeah, I seen that motherfucker. He will eat your shield. That's why I was. Who's this guy right here? So scary, so scary. Ugh, okay, just prancing around. Bomb Chew Bowling Alley. Is it time to do some stupid shit like this? Oh, no, I ain't in the mood. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't in the mood for that. Shooting gallery. I feel like last time I did this, I didn't get a worthy reward of the effort. Open tonight. Treasure chest contest. Huh. Treasure chest contest. Treasure chest contest. What the hell is that shit? Oh, I forgot. Treasure chest contest. What was that? This guy. I don't like this dude, man. These dudes just being a cut. This door doesn't open. All right, write down. What? Write down up. Write down up. I will remember it one day, just not today. It's just a dog man in here. I thought heart. I got heart. Back alley. I wonder, did Dark Souls, did they get this? Do you know how the title of, or the name of the area comes up on the screen when you go there? Like that. Dark Souls, they love doing that shit. Did they get this from Zelda or maybe not? I think Kingsfield did that too, didn't it? Kingsfield, Lord, man, that game was a hot mess. Oh boy. Freaking Kingsfield. Damn, y'all dancing all night? Y'all just in love, huh? It seems like it's taking forever for dawn to come. That's how I feel. I don't even know what time it is anymore. This dude. Open the chest and surprise. If you find a key inside, you'll be able to advance. Left or right. Try your luck. Okay, that sounds fun. You got a door key. Okay. Right. Haha. Right. Damn. Gotta play again? What? Okay, let's try again. Right. Okay, maybe it's the same every time. Left. It's not. You son of a bitch. Okay. All right. I mean, look, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot, man. Left. Uh-huh. Navi, can you go into the chest and nah. The Eye of Truth. The Mask of Truth. If I had this shit, bro, I'd be killing this right now. Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here, bro. Let me get the hell up out of here before I go broke. Are they open at night? They are. She kind of cute. Amusement Center, the Bomb Chew Bowling Alley. Ah, you know, I'll save that for later. That ain't really why I came here. Oh shit, I'm lost. It was actually this way. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh, nothing. Did I just remember? Oh man, I did by heart. Okay. Yeah. The Sun Song becomes one of necessity. So you better learn that damn thing. All right, I'm gonna go to Lon Lon Ranch and see if there's anything I can do there that might connect. I don't know. I'm desperate. Oh, there's something there. Yep. Shut up. Shut up. Lord. This dude. Freak. Lon Lon Milk. Okay, he's still doing the Cutco fighting game. Ingo probably still pissed. Oh, damn. About to kill this girl. And again. And again. Okay. Get that damn horse over here. Yeah, maybe we got a bond as children. Damn it. She's grown fond of you, fairy boy. Well. Okay. Nope, he don't give a damn. Yep. I don't know. We'll figure it out next time, I'm sure. I'm a smart man. Well, finally, the legendary 10-hour Ocarina time streak is over. It's 4:30, bro. Damn. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. Well,